We are on, dude.
Wow.
I'm cold showers now. After the Patreon with Mullen.
I accidentally took one this morning.
How'd you like it?
I hated it.
Really?
Yes. If somebody uses the sink in our kitchen at all, like the hot water, it's just instantly freezing. You know, and I was showering and somebody was washing dishes.
You won't say who?
I didn't like it. It's so funny. And then it's just like whoever you hate the most at the time is the person washing dishes in your head.
Yeah.
You're like, that motherfucker. Just in a cold shower, like fucking Chris.
How cold are you talking?
Ice cold. It's just cold water.
It's awesome.
It was terrible.
So you just got blasted.
What was funny was I was getting blasted and I could feel it start coming. Mm-hmm. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do this because we just talked about this. I was like, I'll stand in this. And for like 2 seconds, I was like, you just got to tough it out. And I had to step out of it and stand there naked, just freezing. Like, this sucks. Like, this fucking sucks. I don't know what's good about this.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. It's just the teenus. Just.
Oh, yeah, dude. I got, right before I came, I went for just a little run, a little mile. And I came back in. Nothing
yeah, you've been running like crazy.
I got back in.
You see it in your face.
Thank you, bro. I'm going to start running event. I just want to. Did you ever see the emaciated 50-year-old men who just are like, yeah. I want to become one of them. It's just like always a hat and gloves on, barely moving somehow and jogging.
Yes.
Just like,
yeah, you see that guy a lot.
Oh, they're all over the place.
Yeah,
there's a book called Born to Run. I think it tells you to like, I don't know what's in that book, but like just look as gay as possible. And you will crush marathons.
Yeah. That's exactly how they run.
Like, look, gay people are faster than us. Get over it. If you want to run, you have to just... I mean, that's not nice. That's not nice.
Come on, Matt.
I'm sorry.
Not with everything.
I promise.
Although we have about 24 hours more of goofing. We got a few more hours to goof, dude.
True.
Yes.
Yeah, man.
By the time this is,
I just hope the Proud Boys don't abduct Mike Pence, dude.
If the Proud Boys get Pence?
I've never got into politics or like followed anyone, but there's no one I admire more than Mike Pence, dude.
He did what was right.
I just love him in general.
He backstabbed Trump at the last
True,
moment.
Dude. I didn't think he had it in him.
True.
I thought he was a yes man, but
in the end, dude, he was Judas.
He was.
He was Judas.
He was, dude.
Trump will forgive him.
You think so?
Trump's a very forgiving, spiteful man.
You think he'll rise again on Trump TV?
Trump?
Do you think they're going to give him his own Oprah TV network kind of thing?
I don't think it's up to them. I think he'll just do it.
True.
And it'll be massive.
But it'll just be online.
And it'll be him he's going to torch fucking everybody.
Dude,
he's going to crush the Republicans.
Yeah.
Everybody. He hates everybody.
Yeah, he'll be on info. Hopefully him and Alex Jones can reconcile. I haven't been following Jones a lot, but if he pops on InfoWars after he gets out of the presidency, that might be the most televised fucking thing.
It will be.
Just Jones being like, I know about this all the time. Yeah. The whole time,
Mr. President. As far as I'm concerned, you're still Mr. President. After that coup, the real coup.
Yeah, I was reading an article about that last night about how like they were comparing the Capitol stormers to ISIS basically, and being like, we didn't find any patterns for ISIS. They were just like, obviously there's religious fervor there, but really we couldn't really put a profile on anybody who would do kind of like Islamic terrorism. They did put a profile on like the white rappers who like would for some reason go out there.
Yes.
They kind of figured out what they were up to a little bit, but they were like saying they were like running down the profile of a Capitol stormer, and I didn't get that far into the article, but all they were doing is making him seem sweet. They were like, well, it's like very into like, Declaration of Independence, 1776, kind of like when people did it for, but like this version sucks. It's not the good one. And I just like, I think something popped up on my phone and my attention wandered. But I'm like, damn, you're not doing a good job on selling me away from. You're just telling them these. You're
how
telling
much
me
these guys rock.
Basically, they were trying to be like, they think they're 1776, but they're not really 1776. Yeah. And it's like,
we're 1776. Anyway, you're not allowed to say this. Dude, when I was driving down, there was have you seen those FBI billboards? The hotlines and websites on how to snitch on people that went to the Capitol?
Really?
Driving down 95, saw a big billboard for the FBI. Being like, snitch on your neighbors. Tell us.
What?
Yeah, it's good. We're headed to a good place.
Yeah, this can't go wrong.
No, it's going to be good to see Biden get sworn in, surrounded by the military, in an empty crate. It's going to be, everybody's been afraid of authoritarianism.
Yeah.
And then it's like, what's it look like? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, that's what it is. There it is. Damn it.
Oh, man. It is nice. I mean, like, that'll never get us.
Yeah.
Like, dude, we vote, so.
Yeah, we actually vote. Sorry.
Yeah.
And then it's like the government's posting signs like, report your neighbors to us.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. It's good stuff.
It is fun. It's fun. It's fun to be alive during one of these times.
But I think what will be nice, at least at a dumbed down level for us, is the news will be good now. Mm-hmm. So then everybody hopefully will chill out a little more. You know?
You mean?
I think the news won't be kicking up shit as much during Biden's.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like this is some fucking unique take.
True.
But it's just going to be nice to be like, you know, the masses will get pacified a little.
I think so. Yeah,
Hopefully.
The news won't be as hell-bent on convincing us that we're all in, like, existential peril. But they might just be like, in other news, everything's great now.
Yeah.
We got a good president. The germs have left the air.
Yeah, things are good.
We're all good now.
Yeah, hopefully things are good. Hopefully they lie and tell us things are good.
I would prefer that.
Prefer that lie.
Fuck yeah.
I'll take it. I'll just go gently into an authoritarian state if things are nice.
If the news can be like stoked on me, I'll take that. Being like, I'm like, in other news, you guys are doing actually pretty well. Keep it up.
In the news, black people and white people are getting along. The virus is gone.
Weird.
That's crazy. Who would have thought that the virus was going to go away?
I mean, dude, imagine if they did just pump
in
us
January.
With just sick, nice stuff. Everyone always, they don't ever show the good news. It's like, well, you're not going to watch it.
Yeah, true.
If you tuned it in, it was just kind of like,
Puppies.
check out the. I'd be surprised if it was animal vids. They could just hit us with
the
like
news should just be animal vids.
animal memes for like 30 minutes, and you're like,
I would watch it. I mean, that's my news. That's my news. I watch like cats in Minecraft falling, and I'm like, nice. Wow, got something done today.
Yeah,
dude. I watched there's a Night Stalker documentary on Richard Ramirez on Netflix.
Who's that?
He was wild. He was just killing everybody. He wasn't doing it like he was a serial killer that they couldn't figure out.
Yeah,
like he was like,
oh, he's a total.
He had
puzzle.
no motive. He was just breaking. He was killing old people, raping kids. Just
so he had this guy had bandwidth.
Everybody.
This guy could do it all. You would say
anybody. Anybody
killed the elderly, raped children. These are usually specialized.
Yes, he was on site with everybody. It was just every night. He was like, "It's on site. Whoever I'm fucking getting." And,
will I rape you? Will I kill you? I don't know.
My favorite part, and they kind of gloss over it, is he broke into this couple's house and shot the guy in the head through the temple while he was sleeping, and shot the wife in the face.
Okay.
The bullet went in here. Both of them lived and chased him out of the house.
What?
Yeah. It's just been making me laugh since.
Did they stay together?
Just a couple that, like, you shoot him in the head, and they're like, get the fuck out of our house. Like, holy shit. And the Night Stalker ran away. He shot both of them in the head, and then was like, oh, fuck. Just my favorite couple ever. Just sleeping, waking up from a sleep, getting shot in the head, and be like, you motherfucker.
Hey, get out of here.
Hey, motherfucker.
And then just looking at each other and be like, you okay?
I don't know. He shot me in the fucking head. Oh, me too.
Just resuming a fucking 3-day argument and be like, so anyway.
Oh, dude. The lady got shot, like, in the face, and it, like, got stuck in her neck.
Oh. Where'd the dude get hit?
He got shot in the fucking temple.
And it
just sat up and was like, you motherfucker, you better get the fuck out of here.
Dude, get out, I'm fucking naked. What the fuck?
He was probably in his underwear.
Oh, had a boner.
Oh, but they just, like, the Night Stalker would break in and just, like, kill an 80-year-old woman. And then the family would go to the house and they'd be like, your grandma was murdered. It was like, what? And one of them, oh, dude, it's all horrific. One of them is two sisters that were in their 80s that lived together. And the Night Stalker got in there and killed him with a hammer.
Oh, my God. What a horror. I mean, just think that there's two ladies just be like, I guess we'll just slowly die of loneliness.
We'll stay together. It'll be sweet. Some dude breaks in with a hammer.
Just murders you both. Damn. Dude, my substitute teacher got murdered with a hammer.
No.
Yeah, man. Sweetheart, dude. I hope it wasn't the Night Stalker.
How did wait?
I think it was actually like her ex-husband or someone, but I forget. But yeah.
Why am I crying? I got your disease. I got your disease now.
I got leaky eyes, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got the Lemaire. Lemaire, your leaky eyes went away.
Yeah, my eyes are always leaking.
Yeah, Mary's
mine.
eyes are fucking gross. They're always like wet. Sorry, man. Pardon me.
Yeah, man. The having just two elderly were they widows or were they just kind of spinsters?
Who knows? Just two old maids, dude.
Yeah, because I was
And
wondering.
some fucking retarded guy broke into their house.
It's so funny to sit there and be like, what's going on,
Yeah.
babe? Yeah.
There's a man in the house. He's just like, come here, bitch. I'm from Satan sent me. And they're like, what? What the hell are you talking about? I'm the devil,
He
bitch.
starts spinning the rosary. He's like, it's not working. It's not working. Yeah, man. Dude, I watched fucking very dark film last night. Did you ever see Daredevil?
Dude, I hate it. With the one with fucking Ben Affleck? Dude, that movie's so bad.
It's so funny, dude. Oh my god.
Is he like a blind lawyer?
Blind lawyer, but he can like see sonar, kind of.
Yeah.
If it's like if something's too loud, it fucks his vision up. But if there's like a little bit of noise, he can see he can see like hot babes basically. Like,
Yeah.
oh, you're so fucking hot. Dude, I was watching this. I was just kind of like, me and Bay we're in the middle of some seismic relationship kind of shift. So we're obviously working it out. We're duking it out a little.
Yeah.
So come Sunday, dude, she's like, what do you want to watch? We're in season 3 of Westworld, which I'm enjoying a lot. She's like, can we watch
Sorry.
we
I was thinking about that lady getting shot in the face. Dude, just at night, just like this, hitting somebody, and they're like, what the fuck?
Hey, watch the walls.
Just waking up, getting shot in the head.
Ow!
Yeah, and be like, God damn it. All right. So you're watching Daredevil with your, oh my God.
Yeah, I was just so beaten down by the weekend.
Good for you.
She's like, can we watch, she's like really into the character Elektra for some reason, who's Daredevil's girlfriend. And she's like, but you have to watch, she's like, in order to watch Elektra, you have to watch Daredevil. At this point, I'm on the couch, I'm going, Britt,
Is it Halle Berry?
turn it on. No. It's
Who's Elektra?
Jennifer Garner, I'm going to say.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Dude, it's...
Oh, my God.
Dude, so I'm watching Daredevil, and it's funny when those movies you can tell are written by just like an absolutely embittered nerd, because like you listen to the dialogue and it's like, and that's what I'll remain forever in darkness, the Daredevil. Like someone bullied. That's what happens.
Yeah.
If you bully too much, this is the result. Like everyone has to watch the Daredevil, dude.
Yeah.
And that's will I remain forever judging injustice and darkness.
Everybody thinks I'm actually weak, but I'm actually really super strong. I'm actually really smart. I'm a lawyer, but I'm also fucking blind. So everybody underestimates me, but I do super sweet karate. And then I fuck the prettiest girl who's also a superhero.
And her dad's a billionaire, and she also knows karate really well. Dude, it was so fucking funny just watching that entire movie and just thinking about the angry nerd who wrote this thing.
Yeah.
It was so, dude, it's unbelievable.
fun.
It's unbelievable how just horrible this was, and how at the time Ben Affleck and dude, probably I would say some of it his best work. Who's the Irish guy? Not Conor. I'm gonna say Conor McGregor. Who's the guy?
Colin Firth.
Colin Farrell.
Colin Farrell, that's right.
Probably some of his best work is Bullseye.
Colin Farrell fucking rules.
Dude, I think between that and In Bruges.
Bullseye?
Do you know what I'm talking about? You know what Bullseye is?
Oh, man.
The guy who throws like toothpicks, like, I never miss.
Oh.
Dude, and it didn't even bother me. I just sat there and just kind of watched it and was just kind of like, I was actually kind of into it. The sonar shit was pretty tight.
Yeah.
Also, totally before any kind of epilepsy warnings. Like half the movie's in strobe light.
Yeah.
So, and dude,
Yeah, his vision. I do remember that.
and
I
it's
remember what his
dude,
vision looks
it's
like.
prime Evanescence time. So like every cool part of that movie's timed to just like if this lady's training and like just slicing bags on the first slice, like save me from the nothing. It's just Evanescence, dude. It's just a blind guy.
It's gotta be the worst movie ever.
Punching people to Evanescence, and I'm like, dude, the nerd rage on this is the FBI should investigate that.
Yes, we should be snitching on them.
I might call about the. Remember we called the fucking. We tweeted the fucking writer of that one video, the one movie,
Yeah, that movie.
the Gallows.
Yeah, the Gallows was terrible.
Oh, people getting hung constantly.
At like a play.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah,
But-
you should contact the. Actually, no, don't contact anyone. Never
Yeah,
mind.
please don't.
Never mind. Just,
But that dude, watching it, just prime Evanescence time of like dude, Affleck was probably like, dude, I'm finally in this is my superhero movie.
Yeah.
And everyone was like, sucks, fucking sucks. He's like, fuck.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough. It's
Like
gotta be tough.
Wasn't he Batman 2 for a while
Yeah, but that was
before?
decade later.
Oh, that was after. So that was his
Yeah.
company. So he was the Daredevil first.
He was Daredevil first. He's a little beefy for a Daredevil.
Well, the
if you
dad
ask
was
me.
beefy.
Yeah,
Was the Daredevil supposed to be skinny?
I think so. Well, Affleck's, I don't know.
He was stocky, dude.
He's got a decent Batman body,
Yeah, dude.
but
I was checking out his back in Daredevil.
Yeah.
It's thick, dude.
yeah.
He was taking a shower at one point, dude. I was like, this got a thick ass fucking back like his daddy. His daddy jacked the devil, dude. But yeah, dude, that's what the ending's so funny. That's where I'll remain forever in darkness. Your guardian devil. Like,
Your guardian devil? Oh, man.
Your guardian devil. You can almost hear at the end, it's kind of like a breathy, like.
Nobody will respect how cool I am and how powerful I am, but that's fine. I don't do it for anybody else. I do it for myself.
And
I do it for you guys.
justice.
And justice. I love justice.
Yeah, that was fun. That was.
I have
fun.
a bad movie to report as well.
What'd you got?
I watched News of the World, that new pedophile Tom Hanks movie.
What's the pedophile Tom Hanks up to?
He made a movie, and I was stoked on it. It was about the fucking engines, 1870s.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was loosely based on one of the ladies who had gotten kidnapped as a child from the Comanche, and her uncle actually like spent his whole life trying to get her back. They made a John Wayne movie about it, but then this one, I don't know, they just fucked it up. It was pointless.
Yeah.
It was pointless, and right when it started, I was like, I was alone, so I was able to say things like this, but I was like, I know it's just gonna be bad white guys.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, it's going to be a historical movie about white guys being evil.
Was Tom Hanks evil or like a good
No,
guy?
Tom Hanks. So they did the same thing they did in Greyhound, that movie where he was where he like befriended the cook,
Yeah.
the black cook. At the beginning of this one, the way he finds the girl is something got attacked with a black guy, and he got hung, and it said like whites only. He got like lynched, and then Tom Hanks, like, it cuts to Tom Hanks like burying that guy and putting like a cross on his grave, and like.
Yeah.
It's like and then later you find out he was a Confederate soldier. So it's like,
So he had his dark past.
so he was a Confederate soldier, but now he's like, everybody deserves respect. And it's like, beat it, movie.
Yeah.
Beat it. You don't need to show me that at the beginning. And then I was wondering, because it's a book, I wonder if that was in the book.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was, or if that was a little Hollywood, like,
little razzle tat.
we need to make sure everybody knows he's a good Confederate soldier,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, I wonder if
I don't know if-
I
I don't
think
know if
Tom
I'm-
Hanks might be getting typecasted as like a racially enlightened historical
Exactly.
figure. He's
That's
like,
exactly what this was.
This is wrong.
It was. It is the perfect Tom Hanks movie.
Yeah.
And
Was
at
he-
one point he like starts a workers' riot for no. So his job is to read the news. That's his job.
Sure.
He goes town to town and reads the news, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
But then the problems were so manufactured. Like right away, he finds this girl who's an Indian. He's a white girl that was raised by Indians, and he's trying to like return her to her aunt and uncle.
Really?
Yeah. And right away, a gang of white dudes are like, we need that child. We'd like that child for our own. So he's got to like fight them off. The evil white guys are like, come on, man, just give us the girl.
So the Comanches are like, here you go,
And
sir.
the Comanches are like very honorable, noble people, just walking in the dark. But,
Oh, this is your girl? Excuse us, sir.
yeah, yeah.
Take her back.
And then, so he kills the one guy. Then he goes, the next thing, they get ganged up on by another different group of white guys that are like, give us what's going on here. Over and over again, it's just white guys like,
and Tom
"Where are you
Hanks is
going?"
like, I love black people. Like, well, this has nothing to do with this. We
Yeah,
just
no,
want to
every once in a while the bad guys will be like, this is whites' land only. And it's like, all right, shut up, dude.
He's just saying it to Tom Hanks.
Yeah, they keep saying it to Tom Hanks, and he's like, I don't like that.
There's just someone, like, there's like a 1870s settler who's like, show us the Pizzagate tapes, Tom Hanks. He's like, hey, I don't believe in that stuff. Let me get this girl back to safety.
But, so this, like, guy who owns a buffalo company, so they're out, hunting buffalo. He's basically a tycoon in this town where he's like, he controls everything. He's the head of the thing. And he's like, when they get Tom Hanks and the girl, he asks Tom Hanks to read the news. Tom Hanks tells him what his job is. And he's like, here, read this news. And it's just about how great the guy is.
Nice.
It's like his own newspaper that he writes, and he wants to tell all the townspeople how great he is, so he gives it to Tom Hanks. And then, inexplicably, Tom Hanks refuses to read it, and is just like, how about this story instead? And it's like a workers' union strike in Pennsylvania is the news he reads to the workers.
Yeah.
Who, of course, immediately break into a riot after 1 minute of hearing this. And the guy who's running the place is like, well, I just paid you to read the news that I gave you. Just read that. And he's like, I don't think so, Mr. Farley. And the guy's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you fucking my shit up? For no reason.
Just being a dick.
Just for no reason.
Yeah.
And then they escape. They kill the guy. They kill Farley.
Damn.
It's great. And then
So they eat the rich.
They eat the rich also.
And then they're like, let's free the workers.
Yeah.
That is a funny,
The workers are black too.
Yeah.
Which is fun.
Did you hear Billy?
The only minorities in the movie are the workers for the Buffalo guy that Tom Hanks riles up into probably a riot that got suppressed violently.
Yeah, dude. That's
know?
that's just a sick. That's like the sick elite white fantasy, dude, of like rolling around
Champion
town.
the poor.
It's like have obviously they're like, what are poor white people up to? They're trying to rape little girls and shit. And they're like, we got to go, go and like free like oppressed minority workers. It's like it's getting weird, dude. That's what.
It's a bummer. I was excited about the movie.
Did Billy tell you about the Anderson Cooper thing that happened?
No.
How Anderson came out and was like, and these losers that stormed the Capitol probably laughed about it in their crappy hotels, like he named what the fuck was the hotel? Holiday Inn. He's like they're at their Holiday Inn, eating at their Olive Garden, and he had to come out and apologize because he basically looped two big corporations into like
Poor white trash.
kind of fucked their identity. Yeah, first of all, like made fun of poor people. No one talks about that.
Yeah.
And then like implicated two corporations, being like, these are for white trash.
Well, that's what everybody does when they're allowed to do it.
Yeah.
So if you're you can make fun of the poor if you know socially you're allowed to.
Yeah.
Like if you're allowed to make fun of you're allowed to make fun of poor white people. You can go on and be like, fucking eating at the Olive Garden, trash pieces of shit. Like their little hatred comes out when like that lady got shot in the Capitol.
Yeah.
And everybody was so happy to be like, broke the law, you get shot. That's what happens. It's like, whoa, dude, that's a weird precedent to all of a sudden believe in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Once you're allowed to be like, good, I'm glad they fucking shot him. I wish they shot everybody down there. It's like, whoa, that's a weird fucking way to feel.
Yeah. I mean,
Just about ever.
Yeah, then you're my dad in 1992 talking about the Middle East. Like, they should bomb that whole fucking place.
Turn that fucking place into glass.
But yeah, that was it is funny how when they love the workers and then they're like, who? Like, no, the workers are poor, and they're like, what?
Yeah.
Like, there's poor white ones?
Yeah,
like,
a lot of them have a lot of
Ew.
the poor workers tend to have some pretty wild ideas that you guys are gonna be pretty upset about.
Dude. Oh, we just touched feet. The
You're way out of line, dude. Whoa, what are your feet doing over here?
I was just kicked back and comfortable. You just make me feel comfortable, dude.
Damn.
Whoa, dude. Is that glow in the dark?
No, don't worry about it, bro.
Oh.
Don't worry about what I'm up to over here, bro.
Where'd you get that?
Don't worry about
That's
what
glow in the dark. Dude, you got to charge that up in the sun. Oh, that thing's sick.
I got hammered, and I was watching 3 6 Mafia videos. And I forgot I ordered this. And then I got a package. Dude. And I opened it, and I was like, oh, my God.
You have to start doing a drunk QVC show, dude, where you just get hammered and browse the internet and buy.
I literally checked my Amazon search after it, and it was Juicy J T-shirt. Oh. This is it. You may recognize this from the Stay Fly music video.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yes.
That's also sick to write a song
Yeah.
about staying fly. Like, all right, we got to show how fly we are. And it's like, all right, I'm going to get my skull shirt.
I'm also very, very unironically dressing completely like a wigger now, dude. Just 100%. Not changing the way I talk or act or anything different. Just the uniform I'm wearing is crazier by the day. I don't know what's happening.
No, you need to.
I don't know what's happening.
Do you have access?
Dude,
do you have access to First Down apparel?
I can get it. Yeah,
It's
I've
huge.
been wearing this. Like I was into Wawa today.
Hell yeah, dude.
And I was just standing there, and I was like, I bet people are looking at me like
Which Wawa?
Aramingo ass.
Oh, dude, no way. People are probably
This
like,
was
nice.
perfect attire for.
Yeah.
But this is it.
You were in Kensington proper with a possibly glow in the dark skull shirt. People are probably like, "Whoo!"
Yeah.
That's like what camouflage is to Harrisburg
Yeah.
or Mechanicsville. That's pretty much Kensington camouflage, dude.
This is what it's about. Anyway, I knew you'd be excited about this
I'm
shirt.
very excited.
Yeah. This is big. This
That's
is
what's
big
up,
for
man.
us. Mustache.
That's a
this
good.
shirt.
I think that's an appropriate move
Yeah.
to just deck yourself out in that gear and just be like. And anyway, another thing.
Yeah,
is
and here's what I don't like about the media.
Yeah. But yeah. Coop had to apologize, dude. He came out and was he trashed the poor. There was another. I saw something on social media too. Like someone was badgering Trumpites or whatever, Trumpians, whatever they call them, and they like, why do all these guys who love Trump drive white vans? And it's like because
They're working.
They
They're
work.
working.
They have jobs that most people don't want to. Loving the workers and being like, oh, these idiots. Well, it's like, dude, you ever been on a job site? They fucking love that shit. Billy got pulled over recently, and the cop was. Billy got pulled over recently, and the cop was like, "What were you trying to storm the Capitol?" Haha, like joking. Yeah, dude.
The cop did?
Yeah, just fucking around.
Fucking racial profile.
He's like, yeah, for real, dude. For real.
How dare they profile?
That's fucked up, dude.
He looked at Billy and said, damn, that cop nailed that one.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
That cop was exactly right.
But yeah, man, it's
The war mode left their notebook up here.
I
That's
know.
what this is.
I know, dude. This thing.
Tell
is-
us one. Just read me one of the notes. This is their note. This is what they're going to cover in their show.
Pizzagate never been debunked.
Wait, also on the bottom of the other side is Pizzagate as well.
Yeah, WikiLeaks.
This is good stuff.
WikiLeaks never made up an email. How about that? I can get behind that.
Yeah, I can't listen to too much war mode or they start making a lot of sense. I've been in solitary, dude.
Have
Ever
you been?
since I had COVID-19. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I'm happy you're here, dude. That sucked.
Yeah, me too.
Life without you, man.
I know.
It's no good.
I know. I was listening to you on other podcasts, just walking around in New York, just like, man, I miss my friends.
Baby was out there, dude.
Yeah.
Baby was out there. I was running around Sue all week, dude. I was
What were you doing?
just doing podcasts,
Hanging out
dude.
with other guys?
Just being a podcast whore, dude. Yeah, just going on
Disgusting.
doing just being a slut, dude.
Yeah.
That was my college years.
Disgusting.
That's when, dude. You know the sluts aren't making enough right now, and they're pissed.
Sluts are not making enough money. Yo,
Yeah.
did you see 140,000 people lost their jobs in December, and they were all women?
What?
Yeah.
Is that where that stat came from?
Yes.
Oh,
And it's just the most misleading way to present that stat.
because I saw they were talking about how now that like pretty much only women lose their jobs, they have to be sluts now. That was the article being like women are losing their jobs and they have to do OnlyFans, but now there's so many sluts on OnlyFans, it's not worth any money now. So now that like it's funny, well you kind of think about it, it's kind of like one of those economic things where it's like if you take away all of the taboo around like sticking pens up your butt on the internet, suddenly it's not that valuable of a service. So. So we went. It's good that we're all very sex positive now, but now you can't get like $200 an hour for just like quaking and like peeing on your sheets or whatever people are up to on there.
Yeah, that
Sucks.
got
Sucks.
saturated a little.
I don't want to see the sluts in poverty, but
that was like the gold rush.
yeah,
Just that rush of women settlers to be sluts.
yeah, dude.
There's gold paving the streets out here on OnlyFans.
I mean, dude, that must have been so because it's got to suck when you're a girl and you're like, all right, like you're looking at jobs, you're like $14.44 an hour, part time, no benefits, and you're like, I could make $200,000 in half a year just showing my pussy. Nope, can't do that. It's wrong. And then they're like, no, dude, just set up a little thing, dude. I wouldn't be able to not do that. Although I would say just I don't want to.
Would you consider masturbating on OnlyFans?
If I was a girl, yes.
If
Not,
you were
not
a
as
boy.
a guy. No.
Yeah, as a boy.
No, I couldn't do that as a man.
Really?
Not as the man of the house.
What do you have to say?
They have dude OnlyFans. You can have an OnlyFans.
Yeah,
Oh, I know that.
Like,
Lemaire's
they
called
do.
gay porn, dude.
Yeah, man. Ever heard of it?
They're not. It's not.
What are
it's
you,
like
not
dudes
gay,
who fuck
dude?
Women. It's dudes who fuck women. It's like dudes who fuck women.
Yeah, and girls are just like spending a bunch of money watching this. Lemaire,
Yeah,
don't
they
kid
exist.
yourself.
No, not really.
Not enough to support me financially, bro.
Women love to lie about watching porn.
Yeah. Trust me.
Only the biggest whores watch porn. If you're a girl who watches porn, do yourself a kindness and cut that out.
Oh, for sure.
Disgusting.
Knock it off, dude.
Disgusting.
See what happens if you're a whore? You'll become poor.
Yep.
Your boss probably knows you want to do OnlyFans, fires you. You're over there like, I don't want to do this. I could. And you're, okay. Your boss says, I don't like the values you're bringing into this place.
Yeah,
I feel like you want to shove something up your butt on camera.
Every day I
Get
look
out
at
of
you. I see you eyeing objects in the office. I know you're scanning. Yeah.
Damn, that's so funny if a girl just like being like, damn, I think I'm going to lose this job, and like taking bathroom breaks and just stretching themselves, just fucking fisting their, like, I'm almost there. I just got to hold this down for another week. Yeah, but apparently they're not making a lot of money as much as they thought. So now like they've just like put stuff out about themselves online, and it's not paying off.
And
welcome to podcasting.
I think yeah, true.
Welcome to podcasting.
Yeah, it can backfire.
Yeah.
But I think probably the December thing was a lot of women are in the service industry. And then once it got cold out, a bunch of businesses had to shut down.
Yeah.
Right? Isn't that
Probably
simple?
Yeah, probably. Although there's a lot of nurses.
True.
A lot of
Business is booming.
They're crushing it right now.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not just overtime hero status.
Dying.
Taking a couple
Are they
L's.
dying? Are the nurses dying? I think the nurses are toughing it out.
I think they're fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they're getting a little sickly.
They might get
They're
sickly.
getting sickly. I think there was a doctor who died. Who got the COVID vaccine and instantly died.
From the vaccine he died?
Well, the companies are like, look, that's, it could have been anything. And the wife's like, he was very healthy and took that and died a week later. So his wife's being like,
It's funny when it's the vaccine, they're like, it could have been anything.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, if he would have died of just COVID, they'd be like, it was COVID 100%.
I know.
You got to watch out for it.
Yeah, man. But yeah, so he died like a week afterwards. But the wife is being, I mean, then again, it's like, bro, I don't think you can sue drug companies for vaccines specifically.
I think that was one of the things they did with Operation Warp Speed.
Really?
Was make sure that you couldn't get sued
For
what they're putting out. I believe.
pretty tight.
I could be wrong. Because that's why vaccines, I mean, not just the science, obviously, take like decades to get done.
Yeah.
'Cause there's also like, it's a liability.
Yeah.
And I think with this, Trump Dog was like, nah, dude.
Fired up.
Fired up. Fired up.
Yeah, I wonder if he got paid.
Trump Dog?
Yeah.
You just have to assume yes. Yes.
You have to, man. If you're the president, there's not, like, dude, you could, it's within your hands to be like, not that one.
Yeah. He also freed Wheezy yesterday.
Freed Wheezy?
Lil Wayne.
For
Lil
what?
Wayne got a presidential pardon.
For what?
I forget I don't even know what the crime was. But
Is this from when he had the gun on the bus?
I don't know. I could have sworn he already went to jail for that.
He did. That was like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
Trump
but it was on, like,
expunged his
parole.
record?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
What happened?
Yeah. I think it was a felony. So you're a felony forever, right?
Yeah.
You're a felon forever?
Damn, Trump gave Lil Wayne guns?
Yes. Oh, wait. So Trump couldn't, or Lil Wayne couldn't even vote?
No.
Wait, what?
Technically, no.
So his endorsement was just like, get out there, y'all.
Yeah. Yeah, Lil Wayne can legally own a shotgun, but I think that's about it.
Nice.
Yeah. Trump, dude, if Trump goes around and starts expunging rappers' records, that would be pretty cool.
He freed ASAP Rocky from Sweden.
I mean, that was a big
Got
deal.
no love in return from ASAP. And as an ASAP Rocky fan, I'm a little bummed.
Yeah.
I burnt all my ASAP Rocky merch.
Did you really?
I said, that's not my rapper.
Dude, you know what I don't know where I got this thought of the other day, but for some reason I started thinking about myself at family parties when I was little, and like my interactions, like specifically with like uncles and like older just dudes I would see at like a christening party. And it was like from the ages of like 7 till about 15, I would just like at a party get randomly accosted by a guy like, come here, and like kind
Yeah,
of threaten to kick
of
in my
course.
ass all the time. Just, like,
Always.
Just grab me like, oh, kick your little ass, dude.
Yeah.
And I would just bounce between men and be like, oh, beat your ass. And then I would like run from that and then just like gorge myself on meatballs and be like,
That's
just, like,
exactly what
sit,
it is.
Just sit in a corner and be like,
Yeah, it hurt. They'd pick you up in like noogies, like hard noogies and like pinches and shit.
They would shake hands and crush my hand.
They always
crush
the
my hand, grab me, hit me, and then it would just like dude to do like, come here, you little shit, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Which
I'm
is funny because that's exactly what I do now to my nieces and nephews.
Yeah, that's what made me think about
100%. I'm like, come here.
That's what made me think about it.
Scare them.
I was at Butterly's house, and I think it was like instinctually I saw one of his younger kid, and I was like,
You
"What's
wanna
up,
rough
dude?"
him up.
Yeah, I was like, "What's up, bro?" And gave him one of
Yeah.
those, and I'm like, "That was weird."
Where
I'm
did
like,
I learn that?
and I was like, "Oh yeah, that's." I just instantly flashed back to
Yeah.
just all my uncles being like, "Come here, dude. Think you're cool? Think you're tough?"
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Sometimes they'd make me cry. And the uncle would be like, he's being a pussy. No, I'm not. He
They hit you with one of these, just like
Yes.
digging in your arm. It was nothing but the craziest
Wow.
fucking moves, dude.
Yeah.
And it was like as soon as I like, because I think like Butterly saw me like, come here, bro, like hitting him with the fucking like, I was just like flexing at a kid, and I'm like, why am I doing this? I was like, I just started to think about it. I'm like, damn, dude, all I had was just dudes flexing in my face. Like,
Yeah.
I'll fuck you up, dude. You fucking girl. And I was just like, fuck, dude.
Yeah. Like, you
Where-
have a girlfriend yet? No? Didn't think so. I was like, what the fuck, man?
Just
Like,
like,
aren't you divorced? Like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I would just be like above a fire hall with like dudes smoking cigarettes, with a red face from pounding beers, like you fucking bitch. And I'm like, my mom had one cousin who would only talk like the Nightcrawler. I'm like, oh yeah, come here. And he would hit me with that. The
Wait,
whole
not the Nightcrawler.
was-
You mean Randy Savage?
Or he would say he was.
You
he
mean
would
Macho
say,
Man?
He would say he was the Nightcrawler, but yeah, I guess he was doing it. How does the Nightcrawler talk?
Oh, wait, Nightcrawler. I'm sorry. I thought you were referencing Night Stalker.
He would try to tell me. No.
He was like, I'm the devil. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm coming here to kill
I've
you.
got a hammer. I'm going to kill your grandma. Yeah. Dude, he was raping those geezers, too. The Night Stalker. He would come in and
Jesus,
fuck like
dude.
a night. He fuck.
Fuck.
And then when you're watching this documentary, it shows you their ages. It goes by like the victims and the ages.
Yeah.
And it'll be like, you'll see a name, and then underneath it'll be like 88. And it's like, holy shit, dude. So you lived 88 years, and then in the 88th year, a guy breaks into your house.
Oh, I thought he was saying he had
starts fucking
88
you.
victims.
Oh, he had a ton of fucking victims.
Yeah,
Especially like
dude.
people he just attacked and survived. It was crazy.
Also, to be the mortician where it's like, yeah, 88 died, it's like, no problem. It's like some dude dumped a load in her and murdered her before. You're like, whoa, what?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, there's a guy
Absolutely.
going around just fucking coming in old people and smashing their heads in. It's like, the mortician's like, dude, I got lunch in like I got
Yeah.
a fucking.
It's like, no, you don't. You don't have lunch. There's a guy.
Oh, dude, imagine there's a guy who that was his job. He had to like
Collected geezers.
clean. Yeah, he had to like
Well,
clean these old ladies.
Weren't we just talking about this? Like the family has to clean it.
What?
When someone gets murdered or commits suicide,
Really?
the police and EMT don't clean.
Oh, they clean the apartment. Yeah, for sure.
So
yeah.
like all these people's like grandkids.
yeah.
Dude, if I had to go help my grandma move before she died, and I was pissed.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. If I didn't clean.
If I had to go clean up her raped remains,
Oh, no, the police take the
of
body.
course I know.
But I mean,
Well, sometimes there's just a lot of gunk laying around.
oh, for sure. But I would hope. I mean, that's got to be a brutal call again for the house. I mean, not only is it brutal to kill people, obviously, and rape older people, but think about the cleaning lady. Then you say the family has the means to be like, I'm calling a cleaning lady, and the cleaning lady is like, yeah, okay,
Yeah, I'll do
clean
the job.
apartment.
The house, 150, and you're on there like anything in there, you're gonna clean it, right? And she's
Yeah.
like, yeah, of course. You
right.
promise? I'm gonna need this in writing. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you had
It's
to,
a crime scene.
or you call the cleaning lady, and you're like, well, funny story.
Yeah, my wife and I got shot in the head last night, and we're gonna need someone to come in here and clean this fucking mess.
Or yeah, if you don't have the money, then like you would send in your kids, be like, we got to go clean grandmom's place, and like, why did that guy go in there and rape and murder her? And he's
Well,
like,
honey, the universe is evil.
well, it's sometimes there's people out there.
Yeah, it's a tough birds and the bees.
Oh yeah,
So to
dude.
like a 7-year-old, be like, Nana got murdered.
It's like, wait, did he love? I thought people love. It's like, this is different. He did not love her at all.
Yeah,
It's like I thought that's what people do when they love each other. It'd be like, sometimes if you hate somebody enough, weirdly,
yeah.
you'll do that too. But let's not wait till you get older to explain
Yeah,
this. Oh, dude, it's horrific.
sometimes when a mommy and daddy hate each other a lot, daddy breaks in through a window and,
Lays waste to
hits mommy with a hammer.
Maybe, I don't know, but maybe after it, I don't know what he does after that. Maybe he sneaks one in, but that's
He sneaks- Son, sometimes you got to sneak one in. Sorry.
Yeah, that's a hellish birds to
Sorry,
bees
sorry.
talk.
Yeah.
Is that included in birds? I wonder if the birds and bees talk now includes
Now it's birds and birds.
birds and
Now
birds.
it's bees and birds. There's bees who pretend to be birds that like bees. There's a bunch of them.
Well, it's also like when a man and a woman love each other very much and also check that they're both very comfortable with the
Yeah,
surroundings
true.
going on. He might start, the man might start just by like grabbing her boobs and being like, is this okay?
Is this fine
That's
with
fucking
you?
hot, dude.
I actually like
Just
it.
make out, grab boobs. And
I
"Are you
like
okay with
making
this?"
out and gradually being like, is this acceptable? Is this acceptable? I think it's hot. I don't know what the
So do you
complaints
hover
are.
the hand like an inch
I do that.
from
And
the
I
box?
say, what if I did this? Yeah.
Because I think, I don't think you can like grab and be like, is it cool that I'm grabbing your vagina? I think you have to be like, put your hands near there and be like, would it be acceptable if I were to touch your vagina?
Well, we
right
kind
now?
of always have done that. When you like start to go down on a girl,
Typically,
like when
yeah.
you go to finger them,
Yeah.
if it's like you're hooking up with someone, they grab your hand if they don't want it. And it's
Exactly.
very simple.
Yeah.
Now, it hasn't happened in a while.
Yeah, I was about to say. Not a lot
But
of-
when you're young, that happened.
yeah.
You know?
You work your way down. You make out. I'm telling you, we figured this out with bases. You make out. Mm-hmm. Grab boob over you start to grab boob over the shirt. If you get smacked from boob over the shirt,
Exactly.
everything else obviously.
Now
else
it's
is
just
made.
kissing.
No chicks on a big. Don't touch my boobs. Eat my pussy. It's like
Yeah.
you got to go through. That's where the bases are established.
Exactly.
But
But, the fucking communists
destroyed the bases.
destroyed fingering.
Now you have to, But I think it's pretty cool to be like, do you mind if I eat your ass? Just straight to make out and be like, would it be acceptable
Yeah.
for me to eat your ass?
Ma'am.
But I think you should start 50 Shades of Grey and, dude, sex menus on first dates. Be like, would you be opposed to this? Mm-hmm. Would you be opposed to me coming quickly?
Yeah. Coming on your belly and using the towel that's hanging on my door and then snoring in your face for 7 hours.
All right. How about anal fisting?
Yeah.
But I'm not. Yeah, that's.
We have fun here.
It's gonna be fun, man. I think this new era it'll be very fun. This is my prediction. Watching people get disenfranchised within like the corporately led political system, because now everyone's all in. Everyone's just like, yeah, the government fucking rules, dude. We were with Bush, everyone was kind of off the government bandwagon, but we're back on big time.
Mm-hmm.
We're just like, tell us what to do, we will do it, and it'll be funny to watch us all lose collective faith in what was essentially propaganda again. And be like, hey, I think these guys are up to something, and immediately be like, wait, what? What's going on? Something's out
Yeah.
to get us? Just tell us what to do. So we'll stop being bad. Please, please, please.
Yeah.
It'll be fun to watch,
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that'll happen.
For sure,
I think
dude.
that'll definitely happen.
It's just cycles, man.
Who do you think's going to be the next bad guy? I think Muslims could make a comeback.
Uh,
Now that Biden's
gonna
in
milk-
well, obviously white supremacists
yeah, white supremacists will be
for a while.
getting us for a while, dude.
Ultra right-wing militias, that'll be, yeah, you're right.
Be fun to see. I wonder what their hideouts look like. We saw the caves.
They got a false flag at an abortion clinic
Yeah.
bombing here shortly.
You think so?
I think we need a good false flag at that coming up.
Abortion clinic bombing.
Yeah, we haven't had those since the 90s, back when right-wing,
Did we have those?
yeah,
Ooh.
right? That was a big thing, I thought.
That's counterproductive. You're like, hey, don't kill those kids. And you're like, we can blow them up.
Stop murdering.
Hey, abortion's murder.
Watch out.
Yeah. I think we'll have some. I don't know that they're going to fire up the, radical. But then again, I think that's up to the, the ISIS people, man. It's got to be kind of, at some point they got to be like, what's this? They
Who, the
think
ISIS
they think
guys?
those like white dudes are they think like the white guys are killing it. They're
Yeah.
like, let's show them what we're all
I
about.
think
boys.
ISIS is. I don't know though, because I'll tell you what, dude. I've been seeing some ISIS videos lately, and they're the old ones. I
Yeah.
think they're the classics, but I never really watched them. Tommy watches fucked up videos,
Yeah.
like death videos.
Does he?
Yes, and every once in a while I'll be like, throw one on,
Yeah.
and I
We'll
don't
toss
look.
up a request.
Yeah, I'll be like, screen mirror. There's a compilation on this website. I forget what the fuck the website is. It's really fucked up, and it's a compilation of like horrible death videos.
Yeah.
And they're bad. Like, I can't watch them.
No, yeah,
I'm always like,
yeah.
throw those on, and then I just go like this. Just go like this. And I'm like, ooh,
Can
what
he-
is it?
he
What
can
is it?
take
And
'em?
I'll look up and just be like, oh my god, dude, turn it off.
So he can take them. He can.
he sits there and goes,
Oh, it's
Yeah.
terrifying.
yeah.
That's
I made O'Connor and him watch. I made him throw it on for O'Connor. O'Connor got through it
really.
pretty well. I literally see the first one, and I'm like, all right, fuck. I used to be able to watch those, zero problem.
Really?
Yeah.
I have too sensitive of a soul, dude.
And now it's terrible.
I can't see those things.
And I've been thinking about it, and I think you'll agree with me on this.
Yeah.
That type of, it's on par with, not on par with, but it's close. It's the closest thing to child porn when it comes to things we shouldn't be watching. Horrific murders on camera
It's next on the list.
are horrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
You shouldn't be watching it.
I think so. I think it's pretty bad.
It's a terrible thing. It's
also,
a sin.
what's it doing to your mind, dude?
It's doing wild shit to your mind.
Yeah, it has to fuck your brain up.
Yeah, that's why I think I stopped watching them.
Yeah.
Like 6 years ago, maybe.
Big Bill's
4 years ago.
Big Bill claims to be able to handle all that shit of like when people like mutilate their own genitals and shit.
This one's bad, dude. These compilations are like people getting stabbed.
Oh.
But like when you get stabbed, you get like you roll around and are like trying to get stopped.
Yeah, it's horrible, dude.
It's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's
a lot of fire ones. A lot of dudes like walking around on fire in like crowds where everyone's like, get away. Just some guy on fire like, oh. It's terrible.
Yeah, man. I think that's a fair assessment.
And that's an argument I've been trying to. After I tell him to put it on, I'm like, turn this off. You're evil for this.
Well, you're just making sure. You want to see. You're Chris
Yeah.
Hansen.
I got
In this
exactly.
situation, you're Chris Hansen.
I tried to get O'Connor on my side.
Yeah, just call the FBI.
He could handle it. He could handle it pretty well.
Can he take the? He can take.
He
the
could
heat?
take it. I'm the only one that can't.
Damn.
They can handle it.
I mean, dude, that's
Dude, one of them was a guy stabbing himself in the stomach and then jumping out of a window.
Oh.
He was Anyway.
Damn.
Anyway.
Damn. The boys are just
That's what's going on. I was trying to watch the Flyers game.
And you're like, just toss this on just to see.
Yeah, and then intermission, first and second. It was like, let's watch some
Death videos.
Let's watch some ISIS beheadings. Oh, they're terrible.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
awful.
sorry
man.
about that.
No. That's
Yeah, a lot of death and carnage going on in the house. Night Stalker was on.
yeah.
You know,
I'm
we're
watching
all these
Daredevil.
things.
That was scary.
You're watching nice.
Terrifying, dude. Daredevil is scary as hell, dude.
Daredevil is very spooky. I agree.
Dude, you kidding me?
But then I got into a 3-6 Mafia video kick.
Was this when you guys fell off the wagon?
No, this was before This was in the end of December.
Okay. Oh, that was way back when.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I did just fall off the wagon. This
Was
weekend.
that from where the shirt came from?
This is where I'll tell you what. The shirt was ready to go in the garbage upon arrival.
What?
Right when I got it, I was like, all right, I got to throw this fucking trash out.
What?
When I fell off the wagon this weekend, that's when I gained the courage to break it out and wear it. And you know what? It got some decent reviews.
Yeah, dude.
And so I'm keeping it.
Yeah, dude. You made a bold fashion statement.
A lot of people are excited about it.
I'm absolutely. I couldn't be more excited.
Yeah.
About
How's
your
it
choice.
look, dude? It's probably popping on
It's
YouTube.
popping, dude. It's
Probably
popping.
looks really good on YouTube.
It's popping, dude.
Had to put the snow hat on with it.
I mean, dude, you've been at a bit of a fashion crossroads for a minute. You know, it's hard. It's hard to, you know, as a 30-year-old something young man, it's hard to know kind of what to wear because you have to make a choice at some point.
Yeah.
Either you just go the safe route, Under Armour up.
Yeah.
Get a nice Under Armour polo, tuck it in, just clutch a beer to your chest.
I've been sticking to tracksuits.
Tracksuits are nice.
Sweatpants and tracksuits.
I mean, there's also the option of going suit.
Suit
Just
is
barn dogging out and just getting suited, dude.
Yeah.
He was dressing hot for a minute.
I don't like that.
Just suit up.
Suit up.
Or just like you just start. You can really, honestly, it's pretty tight to know as an adult. You
No,
can
look
wear
at Noah today.
Noah got a haircut, bro. He looks hot as
No,
fuck.
look at his outfit with the jacket.
Yeah.
Noah looks cool. Lemaire got a new t-shirt. I know that's a new shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell when you wear a new shirt. Why'd you get that shirt? What is that? It says ballsy.
It's a pro wrestler named Shotzi Blackheart.
Yeah, all right.
Girl?
Yeah.
You're wearing a female wrestler's merch?
Yeah. She's the best.
Cut that mic, please.
Yeah, dude. That's not good.
I'm just saving you, Lemaire.
I'm telling you, the world's going to be so shocked when they finally get black dorks.
True.
They're just going to be like, well, we thought you guys were the coolest. What the hell is this? They're not ready for that voice.
True.
The world's not ready for the black dork voice, and it's coming.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I do feel like the black nerd needs to be more unleashed. Mm-hmm. I feel like, yeah, for sure.
And it's not the black
powerful nerd.
It's not the
dude.
black nerd they try to portray it as. It's not like the smart, like Neil deGrasse.
True.
The black nerd is very much the white nerd.
Innocent
They're
free,
the same man.
free Neil deGrasse.
They're the same man. It's anime.
Yeah.
It's wrestling. It's fucking Smash Brothers, Super Smash Brothers, those types of games.
Street Fighter pizza rolls.
Street Fighter pizza rolls. Street Fighter pizza rolls. On the day after Martin Luther King Day, we're getting. That's what I'm talking about. Street Fighter pizza rolls. The dream has been realized.
100%, dude.
Welcome to the Brotherhood.
That's all he wanted. He just wanted some Marvel vs. Capcom, dude.
It's all
for the boys.
It's all MLK wanted. And why can't we enjoy pizza rolls? One day,
I would live to see Blanca fight the Punisher.
I will enjoy SpongeBob into my adulthood.
Oh, dude, I remember when I got the FBI tapes on or the articles about how much pussy that guy was getting. Just being like, what?
Yeah,
he was fucking. I mean,
he rules.
They claim to have him on tape.
J. Edgar was a real daredevil. He was like, I'll remain in the dark and no one will know. No one will know how cool I am. This guy's having so much sex and he acts like he's a really good guy, but he's actually having a lot of sex.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking tell everybody.
I'm just going back to oh, sir, he got pussy again. And they're like, yeah, I knew it. You son of a bitch.
God damn it, he keeps getting pussy.
Son of a bitch. Fuck.
This guy can't stop getting pussy.
Damn, dude, that would make J. Edgar would have been who was the guy, the fucking kingpin, dude? Who was the dude from the Green Mile?
Oh yeah,
that was the kingpin. So at the end of the movie, I don't want to spoil it, but he gets his knees broken and falls, and I was like, as soon as it happened, I'm like, damn, Britt, that was the same noise he made when someone squeezed that mouse. The Green Mile.
Oh, that was bad when someone squeezed that mouse.
He squeezed that. It was the same fucking noise. Dude, it's funny. Watching him play a bad guy is pretty funny, man.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
R.I.P., by the way.
Oh, yeah. That's what Brittany said. He was dead. I was like, fuck.
R.I.P. No, that was nice, though. They had a black kingpin.
Yeah, dude.
It's good.
He was huge.
I think it's unfair that black guys can't be bad guys anymore.
True.
It's fucking crazy.
True, that sucks.
It's not fair.
Well, they had I'm trying to think.
It was almost like that, seeing you nod there. It was almost like that revelation. I remember I was doing shows. It was one of Keith from Up the Block shows. It was one of those movie theater shows, and a black comic was complaining about slave movies. And I remember sitting there and just being like, wait, you guys don't like these either? And they're like, fuck no. It's every movie we're a fucking pussy victim.
Yeah, dude.
And I'm like, how do you think we fucking... These things suck.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
It's like, who is this for then? White guilt. It's just white people being like, oh my God, look at this. Look at this.
It's
How
so that Tom
bad
Hanks,
we were so bad.
Dude, I wanted the goal right now is to get enough money where I could hire Meryl Streep, Tom Hanks, and then just write a movie that would require them Meryl Streep would play a Native American, Tom Hanks would just play a super racist Southern dude, and just have a movie that just goes nowhere, but just forces celebrities to sell their own values. I would name the price.
Tarantino was doing with DiCaprio. He
True.
made him say the N-word 1,000,000 times.
I just want to go to the most let's say virtuous celebrities, and then write the most horrible movie for just think of horrible things for them to say and do. And to see what their price is, and just be here you go. You could secure enough. You could secure the bag.
Dude,
Tom Hanks would put the patch on, dude. He would
forgot.
slap the swallow on and fully be like, "Urgh."
Yeah.
I watched, Tom Hanks as play it this summer. Tom Hanks as a black Nazi.
Tom Hanks is a Nazi.
Tom Hanks in blackface as a Nazi, and he's just he wins an Oscar for it.
I'd like to see your papers. Just going around hassling people. I forgot how good fucking Ricky Gervais's Golden Globes were. You ever see that?
Oh, it was awesome.
Dude, he has a joke in there. He's talking about, I forget what the fuck the movie is. Oh, Bird Box. He's the movie Bird Box came out this year where you have to ignore your surroundings in order to survive. Kind of like working with Harvey Weinstein. And everyone in there was like, oh, he's like, don't fucking, you did it. Not me. All of you did it.
Yeah, man.
Fuck off. It was damn, this is actually really good.
Dude, this summer, starring Meryl Streep as a Chinese immigrant.
No. Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, dude, Ricky Gervais. I mean,
Gervais ruled on
body
those.
bagged the fucking Oscars,
every
dude.
time.
You don't hear about it anymore.
No, they were good. They were good stuff.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is the battle we're fighting.
Yeah.
We're gonna, let the corporate-led revolution play out. It'll be fun. People will be like, "What's that, Nabisco? You got my back? Nice."
Oreos.
While I take it to the streets.
Yeah.
Dude, whenever I take it to the streets and revolutions, I'm so happy that, like, internet providers have
Sony?
Yeah, like...
I'm like, oh, nice, 5G.
Yeah. Apparently we're getting some 5G. Apparently it's coming.
I draw the line at 4.
Really?
I'm a 4G guy. 5 is too powerful and dangerous.
They're trying to say 5's coming, dude.
I think 5's here.
Yeah, I don't know if we're like... Let me check myself.
I think I get very happy when I see 5G on my phone.
I only have LTE. Fuck.
I don't even know what that is. What's LTE?
I don't know, dude. All I have is LTE.
I got the Wi-Fi, bro.
Do you really?
You don't have the Wi-Fi?
No, I'm not on. I have unlimited data, so I stick it to my Verizon. I just rock on data as hard as I can.
Really?
Yeah, I use up as much data as I can.
Do you get decent? I don't get enough service for that. Sometimes my service is crud.
Really?
Yeah, especially in my apartment. And every once in a while, the internet goes down when I'm trying to visit adult websites.
Really? You're just doing what the governor told you to do.
Visiting adult websites?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what the governor of Pennsylvania was
Yes.
like. Go on OnlyFans. He's like, just please go on OnlyFans.
Also watched. This is a good episode. Just things I watched. Rewatched Love on the Spectrum. It still rules. Who was underrated? Mark.
Oh, yeah.
Mark was the most underrated. I mean, Kelvin, incredible.
I don't know, man.
Kelvin's incredible.
A star.
The point when he brings up the anime drawing that he had of like tits and stuff, and he's like, "Okay, that's enough."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Do you want us to leave?" He's like, "Yes, please, thank you." It's like clearly he's just like he clearly got horny, and he's like, "You have to leave now, please."
Dude, I at least once a week while I'm showering go, "I'm waiting patiently," and I laugh to myself at least once a week.
I am waiting patiently.
I do it once a week, or if I'm just like, be like, "What's for dinner?" And Brittany will be like, "Oh, I think I'm gonna do this." I'm like, "I'll wait patiently." And she's like, "Would you go away from me, you fucking weirdo?"
Oh man, what do boyfriends and girlfriends do? And the dad's like, hugs and kisses, and she's like, "Do you want to do hugs and kisses?" He's like, "Yes, very much." Yes. Oh, but Mark always
Kelvin's top,
Mark
dude.
sits down and tells you about the weather. That's step one. He sits down and he goes, "I mean, what a lovely day to sit here with some friends." And then he's like, "It's just like Mother Nature is giving you a big hug." And he was on a date with an autistic girl who was like, "Yeah." Like she wasn't. He's like, "Wow." He goes on that pussy date with his boy to talk pussy.
Yeah.
You remember that? Mark sits down.
Oh,
him
yeah.
and his boy go to a coffee shop and he's like, "So how are the dating sites for you?" And he's like, "Not good." And he's like, "Oh, you'll find the one. She's out there. I believe that." Mark's the fucking man.
Yeah, he rules, dude.
Yeah.
Mark fucking rules.
They're all great warriors.
Dude, the one guy I got kind of, they dick teased me on the first guy who was like, "And I will find my queen."
Michael,
dude.
Yeah.
That was like, I thought that was the
we'll
show was
find
just,
her.
I thought it was just about her.
Yeah,
Just about
R.I.P. to
him.
that lady he loved.
Who died?
That lady just died.
What?
The Gilligan's Island lady. You remember the guy? He
Right,
was like
right.
he jizzed to meet.
He brought, I mean, dude, first of all,
brought a date to show his dream girl.
brought a date to his dream girl.
Decent date, by the way.
Yeah, dude. Dude, yeah.
Things were going well there. I thought things were going well, and then
So
they
did I.
split up at the Comic-Con, and I was like,
That's also,
tough.
yeah, exactly. That's
They
tough.
had things to do. They both actually had things to do.
Yeah, that's
Going
tough.
to Comic-Con isn't like time to fuck around.
No, not at all.
It's time to like you get the things done you need to get done.
Yeah,
Because there's
basically-
no way you're gonna sit there and like pretend to go. Like the girl was never gonna be able to sit in line at Gilligan's Island when there's a fucking Venom of guy dressed as Venom walking around.
Yeah, that's like Home Depot for autistic people. It's like as practical. You're like, well, I gotta go in there. I gotta see Batman.
Well, I'm gonna have to check that out. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time for this. Yeah, it's like okay, we'll split up. We'll meet back at the Hello Kitty.
Yeah. No, the date's over, dude.
Yeah.
So,
Anyway.
dude, here's something. This might scare you, but if someone hit me to a remote viewing app. So I'm in a tournament right now of remote. You know what remote viewing is?
No.
So remember the one time I told you I was on the elliptical and I was trying to like view where you were and what you were doing? Mm-hmm. So if I'm like somewhere, if I'm not at a place to be able to try to visualize what's going on there, like what's contained there,
Yeah.
it's called remote viewing. It's a skill. That was the day, I don't know if you remember.
Yeah.
I hit you at the time and you said I was in your dreams, which
Yes.
I might have just been,
No, I remember that.
I might have gone beyond remote viewing.
Yes.
Dude, so I've been doing this app, and I've been...
You haven't even tried to remote view me since, but whatever.
I was telling Brittany about it the other day. I was like, I've tried to pull the boy up a couple times.
You're trying to remote view me? It's pretty easy.
I try to pull you up.
I bet you could remote view me very easily. Sitting here going... That's it. Or watching,
Dude, I have to give you my results are, and I don't want to scare the viewers. I'm still the same guy I've always been. I'm psychically capable. Dude, look at his history. So it's the thing. This is how it works. So you get remote viewing tournament. It's an app on your phone, and you get these. So it'll just give you a number. So you have like a number, so you can match it to the image. So you write down the number on a little sketch pad, and then you predict what you're going to see.
Okay.
And it flashes you 2 images, and only one of them is the correct one. So you have to connect with the version of yourself in the future.
But this is not real.
What are you talking about, dude?
Okay.
Let me just show you. Let me show you something, dude. Let me show you my history. So
what?
Okay.
How much of you believes that this is? There's something behind this.
Okay, I'll show you my 100%.
Okay.
Let me show you my history. So this is.
So you believe you can predict?
It's not like 1-to-1. It's just you can start. Look. So this is my prediction. I write down the serial number. I just an image. I close my. I slow my mind, and just an image comes to me of just a bunch of little circles, and then I get a sense that there's green somewhere in the picture. So. And there's the thing, they show you 2 images. Sometimes you see the one that's not the one and you get it wrong. It's very common. So here's the outcome, dude. Target image. What do you see? That's how you pick it. So I drew little circles and I thought green. Bam, it's obviously this thing of rocks with the grass. I was correct. It's no big deal. That's remote viewed. It's not a problem. Dude, explain this one. All right? This is all. I don't see any pictures.
So what's the serial number that you're writing down?
That's so you can match the image to prove.
Image. Okay, cool.
So I write down the serial number.
You wrote elephant, cobblestone, well.
Yeah, dude. And again, it's not perfect, but check this out. What's the image, dude? Fucking elephant, dude. A fucking elephant. So I pick elephant. Wrong. It was actually this one. But they said a lot of times you.
But what's that other image there for? Just to kind of help you.
So. They'll show you 2 images.
I'll give you a cobblestone well on that bridge, too. That tunnel.
Well, the problem is they say you start to see, you'll see both of them, but you got to get good enough where you connect yourself to start seeing.
Let me try one.
We'll try one for real. So then I'm getting feedback in 68 minutes on last night. So then I did another one. This is kind of weird. It was things were the beach, a bird in sand, and then I had like a little outer space image, a little broad scope, I'll say.
Sure.
Then the image, dude, fucking, what do I see?
Bird.
But a motherfucking bird. I select it. I'm right. So I did one. I'm like a baby remote viewer. I still have a lot to learn.
You're a psychic.
I have psychic capabilities. It depends on. Obviously, I'm not like I can't do telekinesis, but I'm like, dude, fucking elephant. What's the fucking possibility of me predicting?
Watch, I'll get one.
All right, we'll play today's round. We should play today's round, and we'll do the results in the. Not to be a teaser, but. Play today's round. All you get's a blank pad, bro.
Okay.
What
and I just write down what I'm going to say?
You can take this notebook. Dude, I mean, is it fate?
And just any words at all?
You got to close your eyes and connect with the version of yourself in the future that's going to see the image. Get the image
I've already
revealed.
connected. I know the answer.
Go ahead. Write it down. You can draw. Even if there's little shapes or things, you can draw kind of what you think that is. I don't want to do it. I need you really need to get in kind of a deep meditative state to do this. So I don't want to.
Done.
What you got? Traffic light blue. Hell yeah! I'm just
Matt,
for the sake of it.
I promise that's the answer.
I'm gonna go.
I've already seen the future.
Have you really?
Show today's result.
All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can tap into. I don't know why I'm getting a beach ball. I don't think it's correct, but I'm getting some sort of tool in the earth, so I'll draw that there. But
tool in the earth.
This
beach
one
ball?
does. This one doesn't count.
All right. So did they teach you how to give vague answers?
No. So no, not at all. So they said use your slider. Say how confident are you? Oh, they're not going to show me the image actually.
Oh, what? Why not?
Yeah.
When do you get the image result?
You get it in like a couple hours. My settings are fucked up. God damn it! Hold on. It'll show me. I think my settings are fucked up.
So what's the name of this app?
RV tournament.
Okay.
RV tournament.
Nice.
It's fucking rules.
So
dude.
it's you versus other clairvoyants.
So if you get a certain level, they'll give you like $10 or something. They'll pay you if you start to do.
They'll pay you.
The guy who started this, he said it's only been like slightly over 50%, which is to be expected.
But you can show me any picture right now, and that'll hold up because I was channeling me in the future.
We'll see. It
You
depends.
can just do any random result.
How so? If it has nothing to do with either of these, and then you have to select the correct one. So it's more so than just chance because you get 2 images. So you can't just be like, oh, I think I kind of saw that because one of those is fake. So I think that's how they do it.
Okay.
And this guy said he's gotten with like, I think like 55. He's using the people who do the best on this. He's been able to predict NASDAQ at correctly 55% of the time. Pretty tight. I mean, it's almost, I think, significant.
And you genuinely?
Dude, how the fuck did I know it was going to be an elephant? I literally said elephant. Pretty weird.
That is weird.
It's fucking
I'll
weird.
give you that.
And then I just saw like a bird's foot, and I was like, I don't know, like bird. You know, so
Yeah.
it's not perfect, and it's not one-to-one. Dude, the elephant one
I just kept seeing
spooked
blue.
me.
I just kept seeing a blue sky. That's all I was thinking.
Dude, the elephant one fucking spooked me. Let me change my account because I had... See, god damn it, that's what it was. I need the normal
I can't
judgment
believe you
type.
didn't foresee this problem.
Hey, dude, I look, don't be jealous that I'm psychic, dude.
Wait till you see this fucking traffic light.
I can't.
With a blue sky.
I'm so pissed that I didn't have it so I could reveal it right away. That would have really made my day.
I was just thinking of random internet images. To always click the traffic light.
Oh, like Robo stuff? I'm
be a
getting
bus.
feedback in
I see a
62
bus.
minutes. I'm getting feedback in 62 minutes
All
on
right,
last
well,
night.
we'll find the answer on
Last night I
Patreon.
did it while dumping, so I was like, I wonder how
How bad do you want me to be? If I'm right,
yeah.
what will that do for you?
I'll be pumped, honestly. Well, the idea is it's not really like it's just something like if you completely relax your mind, there could be states of consciousness that we're just not in touch with. So it's like maybe I could see stuff in there. You know, I don't fucking know. I don't put that stuff out of my head. You know, I don't say it's impossible. Again, dude, fucking elephant,
Yeah.
man. How?
That's impressive evidence.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah.
evidence.
And you did will yourself into one of my dreams.
I'm
Well,
just saying.
stop doing that.
I might peeking on you.
You can't peek on people like that.
But I'm telling you, man, it's the elephant one freaked me out. The bird one last night, I was like, holy shit, that's kind of weird. The circles and the and the range, I was like, yeah, okay, that's kind of vague, but
Yeah.
still, that wasn't what I picked.
I saw it.
Was,
Circles and green. I'll give you that
but
one.
I was like, that's kind of weird.
That's fair. I'll even give you the well on the cobblestone well on the elephant one.
Yeah, I mean,
You were
dude,
close with that.
Kinda,
with that
dude.
fucking stone bridge.
Yeah, man.
Um,
So yeah, so either way, but I'm pissed I couldn't show the thing. But dude, RV tournaments fucking, it's just fun to do. Honestly, it's like it comes up on your phone like once a day, so it's a fun thing to do.
that sounds fun. I'm in. I like it.
The RV
I'm excited to see the result.
I'm trying to get high up on the leaderboards.
Yeah.
And then reveal myself.
Be like, I'm actually known psychic.
There's professional remote
Known
viewers.
racist psychic.
Dude, the CIA studied this.
Really? Yeah. The men who stare at goats and all that shit.
Yeah, man. And there's someone just hooked me up with. There was like someone came up with something that was basically like the training program the CIA developed to like get good at remote viewing. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get nice at it. It's part of that's my 2021. It's remote viewing, collecting rocks.
Yeah. What are your goals? I listened to the Dad Meet episode you and Wes did. It
Yeah.
was good. It was nice. It was
Thanks, man.
motivating.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah. I like to hear you in that world
I love it, dude.
where people aren't being critical of you and you
pumps
can
me.
speak freely.
It pumps me up, dude. I fucking,
And it's warm. It's accepted. It's praise. People are like, wow, dude, that's incredible.
yeah, man. It's a 2021
Made me
vision.
think like, man, maybe I should be more supportive. Like right now, I'm working hard to pretend that I believe you're a psychic. I haven't.
Me
It's funny,
too.
it's funny. Last night, like to be going on a walk and like setting a goal of being like, fucking, don't be hard on him if he comes at you with an idea. And then today you present fucking psychic, and I gotta sit here like,
Dude, explain elephant to me.
Wow.
If there's a thing that says
elephant's great, and
that's
that's
weird,
big.
bro.
That elephant piece of evidence
and
is
that's proof.
keeping this
You
alive.
saw me. All I had was the blank
Yeah.
page.
I saw it.
So
I seen it.
what the fuck am I to make of that?
I don't know.
It's crazy. But
We'll figure it out.
But yeah, dude, the 2021. I'm right now. I'm super into conscious living in terms of
yeah,
like,
what are your goals? You guys, I listened to it,
Dude.
and are they just too personal?
No, not at all.
All right,
dude.
so I
it's-
listened to. Check out the Dad Meet episode of Matt and Wes on there, and you guys were talking about like setting goals. So, like,
Yeah.
what type of goals are you talking about?
So right now, so you do them in like a bunch of different domains, like different domains. You want to do like health, wealth, finances. You know, you do them so you get like really specific, and I'm trying to do a home edition. So that was my thing. I'm like trying to figure out build a thing.
Have cool shit in your house?
No, just so we can have more kids, but also it'd be cool. So we need more space. So figure out how to do all that.
Expand the house. Build
expand
another
the house.
level.
Get nice at identifying rocks. That's one of my goals.
I know that's been a goal. I've been
really
hearing rumblings of that being a goal of yours.
Yeah, I'm really
identifying rocks.
I went from meteorology to geology really quickly.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
I hate geology.
Do you really?
Yeah.
So you want to hear about my big quartzite haul this weekend?
When I was a kid, I was a big fan of quartz. That was the one I could identify.
Yeah,
I would
quartzite.
go around and try to identify quartz.
Yeah,
that was big for me. That was the only rock I could ever.
What happened? Why do you hate rocks now?
I don't know. I just took geology in college and I fucking hated it.
Did you guys get to collect rocks?
Yeah. Although in 5th grade we went to a fossil field trip. Mm-hmm. There was a place where you could dig up fossils. That ruled.
That's what I'm saying.
That was fun.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what we should do. I think that should be your bachelor party.
Fossil hunting?
Go down to an old fossil place.
Bro, don't tempt me, dude. Don't tempt me. I've been looking at the Pennsylvania geological survey,
mm-hmm.
identifying good spots to go and fucking find cool rocks and shit. I think you're on a big thing of an unspecified. I don't know if you're on a real kind of crystal deposit where you grew up. I grew up on garnet, literally garnet mines. So it's I'm around dark. I grew up around underneath or with dark crystals above me or below me. Excuse me.
Dark crystals.
Yeah, so
now,
I grew up in a geologically
pseudoscience geology and the fucking garbage geology.
Dude, it literally tells you on your thing what's underneath you, what the.
No, I know, but you're talking about the dark crystals actually having a dark magical effect.
No. I grew up in a geologically exciting environment where I think.
Oh, okay.
I think up around you might just be a bed of shale.
Close to the mountains up there. Yeah.
It could be. You could be on some limestone. Maybe some diamonds over yonder. Let me see. I'm going to see what the rock type. Oh no, but sorry, I won't get into that. But the gold stuff really is just kind of, for me, it eliminates the feeling of what am I doing with my life and day. I'll get into a thing where I just start going from tab to tab on a browser, just and then I start being what am I doing? What am I doing? And I start just freaking out. So I've been starting to map my days out very consciously, and dude, it eliminates 90% of it.
Yeah, that sounded good. I was listening to that and I was
it's pretty.
We got to do that because here's mine right now.
Yeah. See
if you can ride the Peloton today.
Yeah.
It's you know what? Gets around 9 o'clock. I'm there's always tomorrow.
So, dude, one of the tech, because that's the whole thing. Because I've been trying to take command of my day forever. I literally, I was I wish I could just wake up and
Well, it was nice when we worked. That was a way better way to have
True.
It was nice. Then you come home and you're yeah, I'll fucking make dinner and play video games. Great night.
Exactly.
Awesome. Maybe read.
When you're in charge of your own schedule.
But when you have literally nothing on the schedule, especially when you get COVID-19, when you get diagnosed with dreaded disease, COVID-19, then it's you can't even, I feel bad going out at all.
Yeah.
Obviously that was different, but that was 2 weeks of just that was weird.
Are people still shunning you?
No.
Wait, were they ever? I'm sorry.
No.
Yeah.
No one really did. Yeah, because everybody that was at that party I went to got tested negative.
So
O'Connor and Tommy just accepted their fates. They went down with the ship.
That's very
which
brave.
I do. Yeah,
That's
did
very
appreciate.
Brave, yeah.
And neither of them got it.
Yeah.
God rewarded their fucking bravery.
100% rewarded their loyalty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude.
But not having anything to do is actually. I mean, it's not hard. It's the easiest thing in the world, which makes it shitty.
Dude.
Yeah,
I think, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm getting as I'm older. It's if you don't have a clear purpose, it's shit starts to get really weird.
Yeah, that's what I don't want to be one of the guys that's I need stand up, but
yeah,
that was my thing. That's what I was doing.
Yeah, dude. That's human beings, dude. We're the only creatures who need to make sense out of the things. We can't just come and eat. We'll come and eat stuff. And we could. It's not all. Some of us.
That's what I've been doing.
Some, again, it's the classic Scarface scene.
Yeah, I've been coming and eating.
Is this all there is, dude? Coming and fucking sucking asses.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, that's the 2021 move, dude, of taking full command of the day. And the thing with the Peloton too is pretty cool. There's a thing called elastic habits where it's say you're not going to do 4 fucking hours or an Olympic level thing.
Yeah.
You put a calendar and then you say all right, I can have a thing where I do 10 minutes of it. There's another level if I do 30 minutes. maximum level is me doing it for an hour.
Yeah.
So you just do it for 10. If you're not going to do it at all, you just do it for 10 minutes, and then you have a calendar where you put like a color coded sticker versus like which level thing. And you
They
look
have
back
it
at the
on the
month.
app.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's
They have
called
your calendar.
It's called Elastic Habits, dude.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. It's
And
not
it
a big
rewards
deal.
you for how many days you do it. And then they're doing that. There's a thing where it's like programs. Mm-hmm. It's good.
Dude, I'm
It
telling you.
gives you a program. It's like,
People
here, do
need
this.
it. People need it, dude.
Yeah, I need it. And I mean, fuck.
I had a long period in my life where I didn't have to go to work and stuff. And, dude, it would just start to, like, fuck with me, dude.
Yeah.
You get full. I got a taste of, like, retirement, kind of. Well, sort of. I'm selling drugs, but but like, I had the whole day
So
to
that
myself.
also makes you wonder, like, if those old women were appreciative of a guy coming in the window with a hammer and being like, all right, no more hanging out. No more hanging
prices
out.
right.
Yeah.
I thought you said whether they were
Release
selling
me
drugs.
from this hanging out.
Yeah, I think once you're 70, it might rule. But
Hanging out? I doubt there's any, like, internal
No,
pressure.
it's gotta suck, dude.
No, I bet hanging
Dude,
out
going to
rules.
the same store for like 70 years, and you're just kind of like, here I am again at this fucking place. Eating, like, dude, like, there can't be, it's like,
I don't know. I bet that inner drive of, like, I need to do something. I need to
True.
succeed. I bet that starts to, if you have no, like, drive at all to, like, I need to prove something to some,
Sure.
like,
Yeah.
if that's gone, chilling rules.
True, if that's removed,
You know,
yeah.
It's like when you,
Try to think
it's
about
like when
that.
you accomplish something, and then when you're done, you
Yeah.
can do whatever, and you're like, nice, good day today.
Yeah.
I bet that's how it feels with life. You're like, oh, nice, I did it.
Yeah, I don't have to.
Now I'm fucking chilling.
It would be nice to have absolutely zero ambition
And
and
then-
just like wait till something exciting and be like, oh, sweet, this is awesome. Oh, nice.
What a nice treat.
But imagine, like, dude, imagine your like 700th burger. You're 80 and you're munching a burger. You're like, it has to lose the excitement at some point. Like burgers,
Burgers, dude.
Home Improvement
What are you
reruns. You're like,
talking
I've
about?
seen this rerun 400 fucking
Reruns
times.
get time. You think burgers are wearing off on anybody?
I don't
Come
know,
on, bro.
Sometimes I get
You've
that.
had
I
700
eat shit.
burgers.
I eat shit. True. I love burgers every single
Yeah,
time.
you've had so
I think it's
many
like
burgers.
jerking off. I think as long as you don't have a burger for a while,
Yeah.
then that burger's gonna be. I think you're right about that because I sometimes I just get sick of eating and I like eat shit. I'm like, I don't even care about food anymore,
Yeah.
dude. I think that's just depression, but
That's depression.
don't
In my
even care
case,
about
occasionally
food.
it's Adderall.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't even want to eat. I haven't eaten today. I should eat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, that's what I've been doing. And, dude, it's funny too because like a lot of that stuff gets a really negative rap, and then you try it and you're like, damn, this fucking rules, dude.
What, chilling?
No, I'm talking about
Burgers.
mapping your. No, dude, I'm talking about mapping your day out.
What about chilling and burgers?
They rule too, but
Chilling
as
and
reward.
burgers rules.
As a reward, I've been mapping my day out and just like crushing like
Yeah.
to-do lists and projects, and it's like feels good.
That's nice.
So otherwise, I would just fucking like. I would like vaguely not do anything all day and be like, Brittany, leave me alone. I'm fucking working. I'm busy.
Yeah.
I'm fucking podcast. And I would just like be a fucking dick. And then I would be like, I can't come upstairs yet. I'm not done. Because I would have sat on the
Yeah.
line all day being like, what the fuck am I doing with myself?
Yeah.
But now it's like, dude, I fucking 5 o'clock.
Now imagine there's no Brittany and it's just O'Connor. You just turn on him occasionally.
True.
You're just hanging out and then finally like, what the fuck are you looking at? Just occasionally just spaz on O'Connor. That's what happens. Yeah. All right,
man.
we gotta switch
Yeah,
over.
slid to the page. Slid to the page.
Got some shows coming up. Let me know if you want to do any of these.
Yeah, let me know. Hit me with the dates.
Well, you can't do this one.
Obviously.
28th, 29th, 30th, 31st of January, San Antonio. LOL, San Antonio.
Nice.
4th, 5th, and 6th of February, Good Nights in Raleigh,
Ooh.
North Carolina. 19th and 20th of February, Arlington Draft House in D.C. March 12th, 13th, Helium, Indianapolis. 19th, 20th, Helium, Buffalo. 26th, 27th. This is the one you should come to. Crown of Comedy in Auburn. If you ever wanted to film that special of me,
Where's Auburn?
Auburn, Alabama.
Oh.
It's I believe Crown of Comedy is a urban club.
Oh, dude.
If you ever want to film that special, this could be it.
I might. I might, dude.
Yo, motherfuckers ever be so much pussy? I said, come on.
It's gonna be very hard for you not to do that there.
I will do that. I will do that. I've been watching, dude. There's Philip Rivers, one of the best quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah.
He doesn't swear. He has like 9 kids.
Respect
You'd
that.
love this guy.
Hell yeah.
He's great. And he does mic'd up and he spazzes. Every single game he spazzes. And it's always like, he's like a kid. But there's one clip. It's very funny. It's just fun to hear a dude like spaz that's like, dadgummit. He says dadgummit a lot. He says, golly. But there's one play, a defensive end tackles him. He just threw the ball. He gets hit while he's throwing it. While he's laying on the ground, the receiver breaks it for 90 yards.
Yeah.
And Philip Rivers stands up. He's like, 90 yards, touchdown. And he's like, he walks like a little kid. Like he's excited. He's like, oh. And this DN, who's this like giant black dude, is like, man, get out of here. And like the ref comes over and he's like, you see how 17's yelling in my face? And the ref like pushes Philip Rivers and is like, get the fuck out of here. Like pushed him. He's like, oh. He's screaming. And then he's like, I will. He's like, I'm not allowed to be excited. He starts yelling that to the DN, and the DN's like, yeah, just don't do it in my ear. And he switches from being like, ooh, I'm not allowed to be excited. And then he goes, just don't do it by my ear. And he goes, I will do it by your ear. It's the craziest thing, dude. It's so funny. He's like, yeah, man, have fun. Just don't do it by my ear. I will do it by your ear. he jogs off. It's great. Just that spaz, man.
I didn't think that was like a possible altercation that would be had on the field. I thought it was just more like, fuck you, pussy. Fuck.
Yeah, it's always just like, yeah, all right, good play, but like, don't yell in my face. I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell in your ear. That's what I do.
Dude, not cursing
and then not
unlocks you to be able to. I will. Maybe I will yell.
I will be enthusiastic.
Fucking pussy bitch. You're like, I'm gonna yell in your ear.
Yeah.
And you can't stop me. Hell yeah.
That's exciting stuff.
That pumps me up.
All right, guys. Thank you for listening.
Yeah, man.
San Antonio, come to that show. Oh, actually, hold your horses.
What you got?
Could be breaking news right now. Hold on. Maybe I'll release it on the Patreon.
What, you got something else going
on? Yeah, I'm thinking what I'd like to do, and I think a lot of people would like this, is doing perhaps a bi-weekly show at Helium in Philly, where we just get us and our friends together and we do a comedy showcase of guys like Dab Meat, Wood, Six and Shaner.
That'd be awesome.
Tommy, McKeever.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah, just throw the dogs on there.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Just do a showcase bi-weekly.
So fun.
Come down on a weeknight.
Just letting people rip like a hot 5 to 10, dude.
Exactly. And then bring down some secret New York guys sometimes. A little surprise soda, a little surprise.
Whoa.
You know?
Whoa.
That's what I'm working on right now with Helium Comic. That was one of the tightwads. Tightwads are, they're doing what they do. They just lowballed me pretty good. They just got hit with a good lowball, but that's fine. Yeah. So I was like, just give me enough money that I can just split it every week evenly with everybody. And it's somewhat worthwhile.
Yeah.
Because I think we'll sell it out pretty regularly.
Probably. Yeah.
And I'd like it to gain into a thing where people are like, oh shit, this is good stand up that we can see.
Yeah. Regularly, yeah.
Like occasionally Rich Voss will be there.
Fucking
some legends.
The headmaster. I can't believe we got fucking
maybe Lemaire will get a spot. Lemaire, is this something you're interested in, what I just said? Yeah?
Yeah.
Wow. Kind of big time in you, dude.
Yeah, what's this? What was that move? What are you trying to do there? What's that? Yeah. That's what you get. You just busted that chair. That's what you get for your insolence. Why would you do that towards me? Why would you treat me like that? I'm trying to get excited. And I will be excited about it.
No, I'm hyped, dude. I'm super hyped for it.
All right. Well, I promise you, you're never going to be on it.
Well, I think Lemaire thought you were setting him up for a fall.
I wouldn't say that's what I'm trying to get out of him, but I think he was just kind of like, nobody cares about this idea.
Damn, he's big timing you.
Dude, fuck Helium.
Oh, is that what this is? Why is that?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, those are the bad jokes.
Yeah, what's your beef with Helium?
Helium rocks. What, because you guys keep asking to work there and they don't work you?
Helium's cool. Helium's cool. Helium's cool.
I don't know about that. I don't like that.
We'll see what happens, dude.
Salty attitude out of some of our guys. Dag gummit.
I can't believe it.
All right, I'll stop talking.
The Wild Wild West.
Hello, we're live. Welcome
Hey.
to Matt and Shane's secret podcast.
What's going on, dude?
We're here with Sean Gardini, the biggest superstar. The biggest superstar, Sean Gardini, the Superman. Are you the Superman?
No.
You're
the
the,
hell, man?
super Italian man. Big Italian boy.
No, no, I'm just a normal guy.
Yeah, right.
How into your Italian heritage are you? To be honest.
I'd say I'm half Irish, so I give each half.
They deny it, dude. Tom's half Irish, too.
Really?
They go strong wop.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, which
No,
side do you like
I
more?
embrace my Irish heritage.
Which side do you like more?
He likes his papas. He loves his dad.
I love my daddy. I love my mommy too.
You don't love your mom as much.
They're both half Irish, half Italian.
Oh, really?
Okay.
Yeah, so Grammy and Grandpa were Irish and Italian, each full blood.
Full blood.
Yes.
None of that half blood crap.
None of that half blood crap.
I can't. I hate it.
Half blood. Yeah, I have
It's
a little bit
shown.
of like Finland or something. Like
You're
a
definitely
percentage
Finnish,
of
bro.
Finland in me, dude. I fucking hate it, dude.
I would hate that. I'll never look it up.
Oh, dude.
I'm pissed. I'm probably half Scottish.
Yeah.
I spent my whole life being like, dude, just 100% Irish.
Yeah, pretty much.
Turns out I'm fucking Scottish too.
I
I
had
actually
mine.
fuck with Scotland too, though. Heavy.
Scotland fucking rules, dude.
Yeah.
Scotland's a strong holdout.
Technically, I'm Canadian.
Why do you think?
My mom's side, the Kilkennys, came over to Canada first.
Yeah, but they
Little
probably
Nova Scotia action.
they probably fled. They were probably getting like
And I think
oppressed.
my grandpapa went out to Saskatchewan for a while.
What?
Yeah. But
You got some Canadian.
I'm a bit of a Canadian. That's why my heart's just torn over this whole trucker situation.
How long ago was your family in Canada?
I think they came from my mom's side from Ireland to Canada.
So they might have been trading a couple of fucking beaver pelts.
They were trading pelts, dude.
trading some pelts, dude.
Yeah, they might have been. Who knows? Who
A
knows?
lot of the French, dude, love their pelts.
They love
dude.
a beaver pelt.
They
dude.
love pelts. They blew it, dude. They came here and they lost on the flash.
What do you mean?
They could have just dominated, but like, nah, this place is only good for pelts.
Yeah,
They blew it.
yeah, they did blow it.
How do you guys like yourselves now? You
Yeah.
fucking idiots,
France, nice going.
dumbasses.
How do you see? How do you see those dumbasses doing in the next 50 to 100 years?
France?
Yeah, they're not going to stick with us. They
I mean-
rely on Russian oil.
Yeah, the gas and the oil too. Yeah, they have
Yeah.
oil too. Yeah, they'll if they align, whoever aligns with America is going to come out good in this. That's the only thing you got to do.
Yeah, we're the best.
Yeah, knock.
What do you
off
think
all
about the
this-
Ukraine, dude?
That'll be tough. That'll be tough.
I got in a battle with my girlfriend over the Ukraine.
What was her problem?
She just wanted to fight very clearly.
It is nice though to keep fights to that.
It was I've never been more angry
Why?
because we were fighting over Russia, Ukraine.
What were you saying?
I was like, I don't care.
So you were Switzerland. You were Switzerland.
I was fully like, dude, I'm not going to nuclear war over Ukraine.
Yeah, yeah,
And then I
She's
started
saying-
looking into it, dude.
yeah.
Don't look into that. Don't
About
look
what?
into Ukraine, dude.
What do you mean?
You'll see Putin's got some decent points.
Dude, that's the one thing
He's
I
got
will
some
say.
decent points on this.
I don't want to get
Like
it
most
misaligned.
conflicts, both sides tend to have decent points.
Yeah, Putin sometimes pulls my heartstrings.
I
I'll
like
make a
what he's up
case,
to.
and I'm like,
Dude, you remember that motorcycle gang for his security in the Adam Curtis stock?
that fucking rule.
That's pulling my fucking heartstrings.
That kind of fucking rule.
They were like, remember the swords of your grandfather, the Eurasian. It was like, yo,
Do you remember he?
those guys are a problem.
Or he banned. I think recently banned Pornhub. Allegedly, he banned Pornhub and was like, "Go meet someone in real life."
no.
I swear to God, look it up, Gardini, look it up. Putin
What
kind-
the
Putin
fuck?
kind of fucking rules. He banned Pornhub and was like, "Knock it the fuck off."
Yeah, go get a pussy, dude.
Dude, people are going to be incentivized to have kids pretty shortly. 30 years or so, they're going to be like, come on, let's go.
Yeah, we need to, I don't like it. I'm with Bill Gates, dude. We need to depopulate.
We are. We're on course.
Great.
Bill Gates, wasn't his dad allegedly a
A
eugenicist?
eugenicist?
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Of course, that's Bill Gates' fucking motto.
But
I haven't heard him.
Allegedly.
He really piped down.
yeah, he shut up, dude.
Yeah, he really piped
Everybody
down.
said, shut up, dork.
I think we should have done it.
What?
Someone should have been like, shut the fuck up.
You ever
dude."
see him get pied in the face?
No. What?
It's
Someone
the
pied-
ultimate dork, dude.
Someone pied
He
him?
became a little angry dork after he got pied.
Who pied him?
I don't know. A fucking lone pieman. He fucking pied him right in the
That's a
fucking
disgruntled
schnoz,
baker, dude.
Hold on,
Oh.
I gotta show you this pieing.
Pornography is banned in Russia.
Yeah, dude.
Pornhub and YouPorn. Authorities have told citizens to meet people in real life. Direct quote.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
They have a whole
Bill Gates pie in face. You can Google it.
This is a good week. Was
This is
this
on the
recently?
news.
That might be
Dude.
the intro.
No, this is very old. This is right when he began. He was like, "We need to depopulate."
Let me see this.
This is a great pie.
Oh. Oh my! Oh, he goes in a full like nerd
Full
posture.
dork, like.
Oh,
I'd be fuming if someone pied me on the way to like a courtroom.
he was all on camera too.
Yeah, he was like, "Hi, everybody."
If he had played sports, I think he would have avoided that pie.
There's nothing you can do to avoid that pie, dude.
If he had played
This
sports,
thing came around a pillar.
true. Well, he would have been more aware. I always, dude. If I'm walking around a pillar, I'm fucking hold on.
Checking for pies.
I'm checking for pies, dude. I don't wanna get pied,
Getting public pied. Also, that gunman, dude, carrying a pie all day, just standing behind a pillar with a pie. People had to walk by like, no way. No way. What's he doing with that?
Did he
Not
what's-
eating it, just holding a cream pie, dude.
That's also like, how do you know where
Sick
Bill Gates is
CP.
going?
He was ready.
It's the big
He
CP.
stalked him. He
He
followed
gave Bill
him.
Gates a CP.
Absolute CP on
Oh,
the steps.
dude, CP'd on camera, dude. It's
Fuck.
brutal.
It is brutal. Since then, he's become a nasty little dork, and
He
like,
was
I'm
a
gonna
nasty
kill
little
everybody.
dork. He was.
He was
people
nasty?
hated him in Microsoft.
Mm.
Dude, they hated him back in the day.
Yeah, but they hate. Everybody hates a great man, and let's not get it twisted, dude. Gates is clearly a great man, good or bad.
He's a powerful man, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm going through the whole axes of like a great man,
Mm.
like a warrior king. Definitely not.
He is
What
a
about
farmer.
Napoleon?
I don't know enough about him. Apparently, he blew it, but he was getting it done for a while.
Yeah.
I would say I like
You
Napoleon.
know what
better
happened to
than Bill Gates.
Napoleon?
What happened to the boy?
Tried to invade Russia. You can't do it, bro.
True.
Yep. Old
German.
General Winter comes around. That's their best commander.
Was that his downfall?
General Winter.
That was his full downfall.
Yeah. They got chased back by the Ruskies.
Has anyone conquered?
And then
the
he
Ruskies?
lost at Waterloo. Has anybody what?
Has anyone conquered the Ruskies?
The Ruskies?
Besides
Mm.
Turks?
No, I
Turks
don't
give
think
them up for
so.
it all?
The Turks were fighting them for
Yeah.
a while. The Ottoman Empire was battling down there. But no, you can't go into Russia.
Yeah,
Same thing.
Germs.
The Nazis collapsed doing it.
Yeah, dude. I guarantee you, Bill Gates wouldn't get 30 feet into Russia.
Into Russia, no chance.
He would get CP'd like 9
You
times.
get pied, dude.
He'd probably get real life pied. They got those horny Russians now. No one gets Pornhub. He'd probably get real life
Damn.
pied.
Good for them for banning pornography.
It's
That's nice for the people, dude. You get to revert back to for the people. You get to revert back to like magazines,
yeah, dude.
going into a gas station, buying a fucking porno.
Dude, I do shower beats now. Just pure,
That's nice.
yeah, purely in the fucking.
I miss
cyberspace.
beats, dude. I've been with my lady too much. I
Yeah.
haven't been beaten at all.
Tell her you need me time,
I like to save my seed for my lady.
dude. That
You have to save it for her.
you have to, man.
But
You must.
I'm ready for a good me time.
You need some me time. You're gonna be on the road
Can't
soon.
wait. I'm gonna be
We'll
on
be
the
in
road.
Salt
Oh,
Lake.
that's
We'll
me
be
time.
fapping like
Salt
crazy,
Lake's
dude.
me time.
Yeah, we'll be
dude.
fapping like crazy.
I'm in Providence this weekend. Me time. I'm busting in there, dude.
It is
and
crazy
I'm
though, because
busting.
if you're having sex regularly and you finally get to jerk off, it is like
does rule,
nice.
especially hiding on the couch when she's in the bedroom.
Oh,
And you go, "Mommy, don't catch me." We have terrible news.
What?
Went to try to play
oh
hoops today.
shit!
Tore the muscles off of both of my legs, so
Yeah,
I'm dead. That's what happens, dude. You sit around for 10 years and then you decide to train hard for 3 weeks.
you're going hard as fuck.
Your legs explode, turns out.
I was wondering about that. I was wondering if this guy was going to ease you in.
No, it's easy workouts, but it's very hard for me.
Yeah, well, still.
Although we did max out this week.
yeah,
That fucked me up.
yeah, dude.
Maxed out on deadlifts, maxed out on bench.
Jesus, man. No wonder you're.
Well,
fucking-
it was just to see where we're at.
true.
Like a starting point. Like it wasn't like I wasn't in there like.
Yeah, you're just like.
Although on bench I was sad, dude.
200.
Hit 200. I had to add 2.5. So I was like, dude, I'm not doing 195.
Nah, bro. 200.
Got to hit 200. This is.
How's the chest feel then?
It's a little sore today.
That's
I had
not
to do
bad.
presses too. Which I've never looked more. I know it's a running gag. A lot of people think it's a big joke to say that I look like I have some type of mental disability. You got to see me doing a fucking straight bar press.
Oh, you're doing
With
fucking.
It's so bad, dude.
You're a strong man.
Right in front of the mirror, just just my face going straight down.
Guys like, Jesus Christ, he's off the charts.
He's unbelievable.
He's off the charts, dude.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Definitely
You're on the injured list.
hip flexors on both legs are fucked.
We went to play basketball
And
today.
it's a real shame.
Went
Matt,
to do a little
you
reconnaissance.
balled out today.
It was all right.
And guys, let me
It was
tell
all right.
you, the wager has just gone up.
Yeah.
I'd bet everything on this. Everything on this.
Yeah, this is
This is a win.
yeah.
It's a lock.
That's pink.
It's a lock.
That's keys.
You dominated today.
I was all right. It was
Matt,
all right. I played
you
all right. I
dominated.
played all right. I should have took a more. I was trying to feed the balls, create opportunities.
You didn't have any scorers on your team. Okan, man, not a good scorer. Great defense.
Dude, crazy
Great
defender.
hustle.
I had
Crashing boards.
crazy. O'Connor's fundamentals are sound as
O'Connor's
hell.
great.
I also had a little 3-point machine though too.
Oh yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy, bro. Jimmy was towards the end. I discovered Jimmy. I always when I'm playing, I always encourage my
He hit,
teammates.
did you see him hit that when I was doing it to him?
Did he? Oh
He
yeah,
made
yeah,
a three,
yeah.
and I was like, and he goes, I was like, yes, dude.
Yeah, I always encourage
Yes.
my teammates to take shots, dude. That's one thing about me. I just want everyone to have fun and play as hard as they can. And I didn't know he could shoot. I'm like, dude, take that all day. He started
Yeah.
draining them. I was like, oh, sweet.
Yeah, he was hitting him in warm-ups. Huh?
Yeah, dude. He started draining them.
It was a bummer though. I felt the hip flexors have been hurting me for about a week.
Yeah.
It first happened. I worked out during the day, did deadlifts and squats, and then on stage I did an act out where I like bent down and I got both my legs like locked.
Could you sue
on
the
stage.
comedy
I was
club?
like,
Could you sue the club that got injured on stage?
maybe.
That'd be a nice workman's comp.
Yeah, just destroy the comedy cellar.
Be the first workman's comp. They could get one guy on
No,
comp.
I'd like to take ownership
Oh, if comedians figured out they could do that, it'd be
for
over.
the people,
For the people, dude.
for the labor orders.
I
For
would've
the
parked my
working man,
CRV.
the
Dude,
comedian, the laborers.
If you get injured at a comedy club, I'm parking my CRV right in front.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna block that road off, whatever it is, dude. And they'll bend.
you'd be like Artie Fuqua. Have you ever seen his?
No, I was agreeing.
He
but I
was
don't
in
know who that
he
is.
was in Tracy Morgan's bus that got hit by a fucking Walmart truck.
Yeah, yeah.
Artie's loaded, so he wears like 3-piece suits, pulls up in a G-Wagon,
What?
and then hosts, and he murders. He's great.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple guys at the cellar that are like the best hosts
Really?
you can ever imagine.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
getting
a
the crowd pumped, doing crowd work for. I mean, it's pretty
no who's
impressive.
nasty at hosting. Keith from up the block.
Yeah, he is
Vicious host. Dude.
Yeah,
He
yes.
gets a crowd pumped as fuck.
Yes,
Yeah, he's Keith from up the block. Is
dude.
one of
Artie
the-
will introduce you like you're coming to a fight. He's like, coming to the stage. And I'm standing there like, yeah. And then I go on and tear my quad doing an act out.
What was the act out?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Secret.
Yeah, it was funny though, because yesterday, I was lifting with my guy. I was lifting with my trainer.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can feel it, dude. I'm getting a lot better, a lot stronger. And today, I'm like, I can't play.
Dude, this is part of your journey, dude.
It sucks.
This is part of your. This is the time of your fitness journey where you do a long Instagram post, like a very deep
Yeah.
text. Be like, hey
Chad
guys,
Hanks has been hitting the Instagram with the workouts.
dude, he allegedly stole Wes Watson's program.
That's
I'm
what he's
big on
been doing.
allegedly right now.
He does burpees and then he stands up and goes,
He trained with Watson. He trained with Wes Watson.
really?
Yes, he was on Wes Watson's squad, and apparently was like, all right, later, and he started his own thing.
Mm.
I mean, Wes might have signed off.
Was he locked up with Wes? Wes?
No. He never served with Wes. No, he wasn't in with the White
No,
Boys. and the
Chad
Woodpile.
Hanks?
Yeah. So how do you train together? Just
Wes
post?
Watson's out,
Wes
bro.
Watson's.
Watson
He lives
home,
in Dago, bro.
Oh, I didn't know he was.
Wes home.
Okay.
He's in a
Forgive me.
penthouse, dude. And do you follow Wes Watson at all?
No,
Guardian, you
just
gotta
from
start
you,
following
dude.
Wes
I
Watson.
just have
dude.
secondhand Wes from you guys.
No, you gotta start. I'm gonna request that you follow Wes every day.
I will. I got my homework ready.
Yeah, dude. Wes every day and some vegetables. I don't see you eat any vegetables.
Yeah, I've been
dude.
hitting my trainer with what
I've
I
never
eat.
eaten a
It's so
vegetable.
fun.
What's he say?
Dude, the other day when Chris had his birthday, we got cake
Yeah,
for Christopher's birthday.
nice.
So the
Happy
next
birthday,
day I
Chris.
had to go into training, and I was like, "You want to know what I had yesterday?" Like I'll tell him just to fuck with him and be like, "What?" I'd be like, "So I had a bacon, egg, and cheese in the morning." He's like, "That's not good." And then I was like, then I had a burrito for lunch, and he was like, "Ugh."
Better.
And I was like, and then I think I had about 15 beers and cake at 1:30. And he was like, "Well, you're wasting your time then." Like he was so mad. He was like, "Well, then what are we doing?" And I was like, "Dude, I'm having cake at 1:30.
Yeah, dude.
There's nothing you can do."
What are you big? What am I doing? I'm
What
working
would I
hard.
be working out for?
Working hard for
I was
cake.
doing that without working out before.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Tell me you're bulking, man. I'm fucking bulking.
I'm bulking.
Dude.
Yeah,
You
that's
don't
probably
know,
yeah.
Yeah, you know shit.
It's
Probably
cheat meal.
It was a cheat meal. You're exactly right.
Yeah, true, dude.
I've had a couple cheat meals.
You gotta treat yourself.
Yeah. Guys, it was just the big game.
Yeah.
Matt,
Soupy.
who'd you have in the soup?
Dude, if I didn't do money line, I would have been great.
Yeah, you would have.
I shouldn't have done
That's
that.
that's how it works. It sucks.
Yeah,
I had the
but-
Rams -4. They won by 3.
I mean, I
I
called the
lost
under.
all my money.
Oh, what?
I lost all of my money. I'm
Yeah,
back.
I called the under, and I called the, I called they basically wouldn't cover the
I
spread.
had
but
I had
thought they'd win
Rams.
outright.
I had Rams -4 and the under. Blew it.
Yeah. Well, dude, I mean, how do they do that in Vegas?
I don't know.
That's great. Well, you think they have all the numbers? So they might be able to just like count. They might be able to go back in time to be like every single time this team plays this team, they score
they
this
do.
much.
Yeah.
How do you get that though? Can you get that software?
Yeah.
So what the fuck?
That's it.
Let's just do that.
You got
Start
it.
betting.
You want to start being? You want to make the lines?
Yeah, let's crack.
What's the word there?
I don't know.
Make the lines.
It's not bookie. There's a well,
Linesman?
whatever.
Mafia nerd.
Yeah. Mafia dork. Wop bitch.
Sean, close your ears.
Sean.
Sean, close one ear.
Yeah. Damn,
Let
dude.
that other side revel.
This
in
is a
what we're
real.
about to
This
say.
is real. It was a real sad moment to have to sit out of the pickup basketball game.
Dude.
That hurt me. That hurt my pride
I know,
immensely.
dude.
And I should have leaned into the injury more. I just was like, no, I can't. I was in immense pain.
Yeah,
I
dude.
should have laid on the ground and
Dude, when you went
that
to
way
jump,
people believe me.
yeah, you went to jump, and I saw that. I was like, oh, dude, you're
yeah,
fucked up.
Yeah, it was bad.
You're
It
fucked
was
up.
very, very bad.
Yeah, man, that would
So
have been.
hopefully it's a week.
I would say, yeah.
I gotta go in tomorrow. And
Hit the
Thankfully,
Epsons.
we're just gonna be crushing upper body and core strength.
Yeah,
Probably.
curls, dude.
I'm gonna be
You
smoking.
start working out in a wheelchair. It's like 2 weeks.
I mean, that's basically what I'm doing. It really is. Like I'm moving my legs like lightly.
you,
and just,
you should go. You should just for the next 2 weeks go full wheelchair.
oh no!
Anytime your legs hurt, just wheelchair.
I need to Epson. You're right.
Epson, and in the meantime, we'll go on stage. We get guys.
Yeah, it sucks. I have a fucking show tonight, dude. I can't do any of my cool act outs. I'm fucked.
Dude, be a part-time wheelchair comic. Did you ever work with a wheelchair comic?
No, I don't think I have.
I did. I was there one time. There's a dude. I think this was at the Laugh House. There's a black dude. He used to rip like wheelies and shit. He was nasty. Dude. It was so nasty. Yeah, dude. You could. There's something saying you can't rock a wheelchair. You can go into the airport and be like, "Can I have a wheelchair?"
I've
please?
seen
And they're
that.
not allowed to ask questions.
I've seen it done.
Bro, and you just crush the line.
Go straight through the lines. Get
Oh.
on the plane.
Oh,
Great time.
yeah. You put a pregnant wife in a wheelchair at the airport.
Have
Nice.
you done that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
She was, she was like,
Oh, she was
big
very
as fuck.
pregnant.
She was like, I'm not gonna be able to make it and all this, dude. You put her in the wheelchair and it's just like
Smooth as
you
hell.
go around all the shit. It's so fucking nasty. Even if you're with a person in a wheelchair, you get VIP treatment.
I'm always tempted to hop on that fucking old people cart that drives around.
Oh yeah.
There's always open seats. Just beeping at whoever's walking in front of you.
Just hitch.
Yeah.
Just collapse in front of it. Oh, there you
Like
are.
a trolley, dude. Just stand on the side.
Oh, there you are. Oh.
Like the
Help
beginning of Full House. Speaking of Full House, did you see what happened to Bob Saget?
Yes,
He fucking died.
He cracked his head multiple
He
times.
cracked his head, dude.
What the fuck happened to him?
I don't know. Did you see the
Murder.
like autopsy thing?
No, I heard that he like
There was a
multiple.
guy who said like
Murder.
They're calling murder. They said no foul play.
I'm
Sean,
calling
the
murder.
authorities said no foul play. Don't you dare contradict the authorities. on the show.
The authorities also said that. Well, this is all alleged, by
he
the
had
way.
an enlarged heart.
Really?
Might have been the old.
You just love so much.
vaccination.
He had the old big old heart. It was.
So,
it was Valentine's Day.
His autopsy.
I thought I had a big
True.
old heart yesterday, dude.
I had a big heart yesterday. My girlfriend got tired though, so she was grumpy. And I was
Really?
like, "What happened, babe? I love you."
Babe.
The second she turns off, that's when I like her. That's when I'm like, "Wait, I need you."
When she passes out.
Yeah,
My babe passed out on me last night after Valentine's
dude, this is Bob Saget's autopsy.
Valentino.
He had severe skull fractures on the back of his head, the kind that doctors see when someone falls 20 to 30 feet or gets beaten with a baseball bat.
What?
That's what I was gonna say.
Okay, sorry, Sean.
How wild is that?
So he got fucked up.
Yeah, they did rule out foul play though. They think it was an accident.
Where though? Like what? The
Yeah,
fuck?
he got
Nobody
bonked.
knows, huh?
He got bonked. He bonked his head.
He bonked it
Somehow.
pretty good.
Someone bonked him, dude.
They were saying, I was hearing people say that he probably fell and didn't realize he had head trauma and then died because of
Yeah,
the
went to
trauma.
sleep.
He fell from where though, dude?
Nobody knows.
Could have slipped in a tub.
I think it was.
The Wild Wild West.
Why don't you look at the camera so you know where to edit? That's
Yeah,
crap, dude.
That's
Why is that crap?
Sean. A man
That's
died.
crap,
A man
dude.
died. An
A man
American
died,
icon.
and she loved him.
Men die every day.
This is true.
Here's the WAP talking. Here's the WAP half talking.
Not from fucking.
Bubba Saggy, the sleeper with the fishes.
Not from skull fractures, dude. Somebody kicked his ass, dude.
What?
Somebody kicked Saggett's ass.
What the fuck, man?
I mean, dude, where
How do you know he didn't win?
his bitch ass didn't fall? I mean, dude, he's dead. He lost.
Yeah, but he could have won the fight.
True, he might have fought like 10 dudes.
Yeah.
And like 10 of them hit him
Took a
with bats.
bat to the
You
back of
should
the head
see
and was
the
like,
other
what
guy.
the fuck?
He's like, I didn't get boosted for this shit.
Yeah.
And he was like, oh, fuck. Cardio's not that great.
All right. All right.
Oh, man. We're actually working on a website right now when we inevitably kicked off of YouTube.
Can't wait.
Yep. So we got the bunker. I got the fucking bomb shelter wet.
You're
Just
securing
ready, dude. Dude, just ready.
I don't know what you're doing.
Just
I'm
build a
letting
web-
you do it.
Little website.
I'm staying out of it.
Just a little website. Just so we can host independent video. Just, when the technocrats come cracking down.
Yeah, but then
After
they're gonna,
Trudeau
they're gonna
fucking-
crush our server.
Nah, dude, I'll get a blade server and put it in my basement. They're not going to be able to touch it. But no, we're good. We have storage is cheap. Let me tell you something. You guys don't know a goddamn thing about technology.
Shut up.
The Luddites.
Fucking Luddites, man. Dude, Spud sent me a you know Mark Passio?
Yes. That's
Dude.
no gods, no masters.
Yes. Spud sent me a clip. Apparently, he's been beefing with he's beefing with his fan base. He's just like, dude, there was a thing where he gets kicked off of Patreon. He addresses Patreon. And then he addresses how dumb his fan base is because they
Yeah.
don't know technology. It's the funniest. Fuck, he's like, you idiot fucking Luddites
Oh, yeah,
aren't doing shit.
He got kicked off Patreon.
Deplatformed,
That's
yeah.
scary. What for?
Mark Passio, he's like, I didn't even get it. I didn't even get into this whole thing. I just said it was a pandemic. And they fucking,
What?
I mean, he's also like, I'm sure he said more than that.
Yeah.
But yeah, he called it like a psyop. I think he called it a psyop. Patreon was like, nah.
Yeah. That's where a lot of the lingo comes from.
Oh yeah,
We get our lingo. It's trickled from Pascal and
Bill's
Jones
yeah,
through war mode.
yeah.
And it gets filtered through war mode. And then me and Matt talk about it.
Oh yeah, dude. But it's so fucking funny because he's attacking the people who work at Patreon. And he was like, little boy, piece of shit, little girl. It's so fucking funny. I don't give a fuck if you listen to my show or not. Go back to the first episode. Do your fucking homework.
Yeah, he is a grumpy guy.
He's very grumpy, dude.
Yeah.
His operations in fucking check, dude.
What was doesn't he have what's it called?
The Ark?
The Ark.
The Ark. People pirated the Ark too. That pissed him off. He had like 3 terabytes of YouTube videos. He sold for like $300, and people just pirated it immediately. He was like, "You motherfucker!"
Yeah, what was the Ark? What was it about?
The Ark.
Doesn't he also like not pay taxes?
Probably
He
not.
was
I
like,
mean,
"Don't pay me in money, pay me in." It
oh,
was
he's,
some
he's
crazy
big on
shit.
He's big on
Yeah.
Bitcoin. That was one of his things. He's like, "You guys don't know the first fucking thing about Bitcoin." It pisses me off. Oh, what's it? How do I know how to do that? It's you fucking Luddites. We're not going to get anything done, dude. It's so fucking funny.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah, he rules, dude. But he's giving Subscribe Star a chance. He's like, let's see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they're good to their word. But yeah, dude, it was the stream is very, very funny. He's like, we're gonna get into shadow work. He spends like 30 minutes just motherfucking basically the technocrats, and it's the funniest fucking thing. It's very good.
I
Very
hate the
entertaining.
technocrats.
I'm telling you, they might come clamping, dude. Trudeau starts fucking whispering.
Trudeau's not doing good, dude.
Dude, he's been a motherfucker.
You like
dude.
the truckers?
Big fan of the truckers, dude.
Yeah, I'd like to hear it. I haven't heard any of their.
I've had dudes messaging me from
The
Canada
grievances.
being like, I think they just don't want to be controlled.
Yeah.
I think they were like, we want some say and stuff.
Well, they should head down south, dude. South of the border, where
down
where we
American
live
way.
for free, dude.
come down American.
We
way,
love
dude.
freedom.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Come down American.
We
way.
live
But
for free.
they're truckers, dude. They love Canada. They love their
Yeah.
homeland. They like to drive the trucks. But yeah, dude. Apparently they were just like enough of this bullshit, and
Yeah, it was what mandates.
yeah, just the mandates and stuff. Mandates, tyranny.
I heard Australia's getting a little wacky too. Is that
Yeah,
going on?
dude,
You look
probably.
into that?
I didn't see Australia.
I don't know anything about it.
I'm all Canada right now.
I'm
I was
focused
waiting
on-
for Australia, but
I'm focused on Russia, Ukraine,
yeah.
and the battle. I got to fight. I got to argue with my girlfriend.
It's gonna be some good. That's gonna be super soldiers, dude.
She's
No
gonna be
porn.
mad at this, but it was a good argument. So we
What was the argument?
I tossed on Fox. Put on Fox News for like 5 minutes.
Beast.
She was fuming
Why was
instantly.
she fuming?
Because it's the news. She watched Fox News.
God,
All of a
she
sudden
got
she was
fired
mad. And she was like, nah, nah, nah. And I was like, what's wrong? What's happening? We were just having a nice day. And she was like, I'm listening to this. This is annoying. And I was like, okay. And then we keep watching. And I was like, this is what it's designed to do. It's working on you.
Oh, man.
You're supposed to be angry. That's what this thing does. She's like, did you just call me dumb? And I was like, no. No. I was like, it'd be like the same as watching porn and being like, I can't believe I'm horny. It's like watching Fox and be like, I can't believe I'm mad.
Yeah, true.
It's designed to make you mad.
It'll get you, man.
Yeah.
Tuck will get me. If I watch Tuck, I'm like,
Yeah, Tuck's
"Eh."
funny, dude.
He's very funny.
He might be the king of late night.
Oh, dude.
My
Gutfeld.
power rankings right now. Gutfeld, you think Gutfeld's won? I mean, the numbers
Tuck,
don't lie.
If Tuck wanted to set like a sit down,
Yeah.
he'd be nasty. He's got some writers, dude.
Marr's killing it lately too, dude.
Yeah,
a lot of
Marr's-
a lot of listeners aren't going to like this. Bill Maher.
No, he's not being a total. If anyone's
Yeah.
not being a total pussy about this whole
It's
thing
impressive.
right now, I'm like, whoa, crazy.
Yeah.
Noah dipped his toes in the water. Trev.
Oh, I thought you meant our dear Noah, who
No,
has
no.
been missing. I haven't seen the boy.
Yeah,
He's getting his education.
He's got
skew.
he's studying,
He's in skew.
which is important.
Yeah, Trevor Noah came out and said something about the vaccine companies being like the fact that the guy, I don't know what the fuck he said, but it was like one of the owners of the companies was like, "Nah, our vaccine's good," and everyone's like, "All right, cool." And
Yeah.
He's like, maybe he's has a reason to. And they were people like, "How fucking dare you?" They spaz on him.
Really?
Yeah, but he'll go into liberal re-education. Like, I'm sorry, he'll be with Whoopi just being.
Well, that's what he
It's
did.
time to re-educate ourselves.
He made a Holocaust joke
When
a while ago, and he had to go. He had to go to like.
re-educate himself.
I could be wrong on this.
Where do they go?
He had to go to like the Holocaust Museum.
And he just did he do the Eminem
And had
kneel?
to say, I'm sorry. Yeah, he did
Did
the
the
Eminem
Eminem
kneel
kneel,
at the
dude?
end, dude. What the fuck was that about?
I don't know.
Was that for?
that?
Was that
Brothers and
BLM?
sisters,
Yeah, that was BLM. Eminem.
No, was that-
Eminem's 3 years late. He kneeled, dude.
I saw him kneel.
Yeah,
but
but-
was that
Yes, that was BLM.
no?
The commissioner came out and was like, "We were aware he was going to do that. Like, we knew." So like Eminem's people. Again, this is just from me glimpsing the news while I'm taking a dump. But Eminem's the story in my head is that his team called the NFL like, "M's going to kneel," and the NFL had to be like, "All right."
Well,
we'll
it's
prepare
gonna
ourselves."
look dumb, but okay. M's
yeah.
gonna kneel right before Mary J. Blige. It's like, okay. Damn, that sucks.
Dude, what are you,
Yes.
that's so.
I wish I could kneel with my hip flexors.
That'd be a sick excuse.
I was
right,
excited.
didn't you?
I was excited for 50.
Yeah,
It's because he fat 50 Cent
Yeah,
hanging from the rafters.
he's
Dude.
jolly, dude.
What the fuck was he thinking?
I didn't see it.
How did no one say no?
The big don't do that
Yeah, he did. You remember in
in the club. Yeah,
the
When
club's
he's
music
working out.
video, he's
Yep.
hanging upside down. He did that again with the G Unit fucking
And
beater
he's
on.
just he must look
He's
huge.
he's huge, dude.
What?
But he's hanging upside down too. He's like, and it started. He was trying to go like go like that part. He's like
Oh,
go.
that was geezers having fun.
That was Gee's fun.
That was the Geese Central, dude. Dr. Dre.
I was praying for Rap God, dude.
Yeah, what the hell?
I wanted Rap God.
Why did you lose yourself?
I don't know. That's a good Super Bowl
Wasn't his
song.
show. Wasn't his show. Too.
Yeah,
It wasn't his show.
Kendrick dominated.
I heard he was good.
Yeah, I liked all the anti-police rhetoric as well. That's what I liked.
That was important. What was going on? What was the anti-police rhetoric there?
There's a couple lyrics that were like,
Fuck the cops.
yeah,
Huh.
it's pretty fun.
Yeah, that's good.
I don't mind it.
Yeah, I got in an argument with I got an argument with Brittany. We they teach Maya. We've been sending Maya to daycare, and they teach her like sign language stuff, or they're trying to. And Brittany's like, "What's the sign language for family?" And I hit Maya. I hit Maya
Oh no.
with the B gang, dude. And Brittany was like, "That's not funny." I knew people who were into stuff like that, and I was like, "All right, well, I'm like,
Well, it was funny.
I was like, that's
this was
it's
funny.
funny for me.
What
That's the
I
whole
just
point."
did was funny.
She's like, you didn't grow up around that. I'm like, that's why it's funny for me to do that.
It's
Don't you
easy for
understand?
me to laugh about.
So then, exactly. And I'm like, and it's funny. The fact I can chuck up a nice B, dude, is sick.
Yeah,
She's like, that's that. And then,
bro. I'm sorry to cut you off. My
Go.
lady hit me with in the Russian-Ukraine argument.
yeah.
She was like, "I'm part Ukrainian."
Oh, no.
I couldn't believe it.
Oh, no. Someone's
was
in the
dying
air.
laughing. I was like, "You've never said this once. What are you talking about?"
Really?
Yeah,
She might be a spy.
perhaps.
She might be a spy, dude.
She's trying to compromise me. She probably poisoned my quads.
Damn, yeah, Brittany went there on me with that. I'm like,
Well,
really?
Brittany's is a little.
Yeah, but it's like, dude,
She's from Chicago.
I know, and I get that.
My lady has no ties to the Ukraine, dude.
She might. True, that's fair.
She's gonna be very mad I brought that up.
It is
This
funny.
is another fight. I'm gonna fight about Russia again.
Well, now you've exposed her, dude. The whole operation's in jeopardy.
True. Right now, Putin's on there. He's on the other line. They're upstairs. We got abort. He's on to us.
Well, dude, here's the thing. I was like, all right, like, my bad, but it is funny. Like, I get what you're saying. You didn't
Yes.
grow up around that. You started going. You grew up in the suburbs. I said, I did, and I'm happy my parents did that, and that's
Yeah.
I always.
That's the best one. Be like,
That's
oh
what-
yeah, you have a nice house or whatever. It's like,
Yeah.
yeah, my dad worked hard. It's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah, buy the books, worked hard.
Yeah, just entrepreneurship. But yeah, so then I was like, so I took it. I was like, okay, it's funny. I'm right. It's funny, but it's like, I get it. All right. So then she's talking about the halftime show, and she's like, yeah, Snoop Dogg was crip walking. I was like, oh, really?
Yeah.
You think he should be doing that? He glorifying gangs and violence? She's like, well, it's different. He was in that gang. I'm like, that's a big
Even
platform.
worse.
Big platform.
Yeah.
So I started. She's like, "You're really mad about that, aren't you?" I was like, no, "I'm cool. I just want fair treatment. If Snoop
Yeah.
Dogg can crip walk, I think
I think I can toss up the blood to our daughter.
I might have to join the Bloods.
Sue Woo.
I might have to, dude. I
Sue
might
Woo
have
if you
to.
bang him, bro.
I know one dude he claims to be in the Bloods.
Really?
I might hit him up like, bro, I need to beat my wife in this. Can I please dedicate my life to the
Yes.
Bloods, dude?
I'd be happy. Next, yeah, you gotta start rocking it.
Dude, if I started going B gang, it'd be me, Wheezy.
From Bompton?
If I was if I was B gang, dude.
Matt McBompster? I can't even. Matt McBub. Yeah. McBusker.
Matt McCusker, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Dude, I'm telling you, man. She pissed. That bothered me so much. I'm like, okay, why? What is it? What's the difference?
I got hit with I'm Ukrainian. In a fight I didn't want to have. I had no like. It was crazy.
What did you? Yeah. How did it end? What did you do?
I had to leave to go to a show, so I left, slammed the fucking door,
Oh,
got an
no.
Uber, started texting as soon as I got in
Oh,
there. I was
yeah.
like, "What the fuck was that? Why are we fighting?" She was like, "You were mean." I was like, "I wasn't mean."
Well, the thing is, they do say that you should do that. You should create a boogeyman for your bay, something they can hate to take the heat off you.
Putin.
True. Putin is a good one, but
Yeah.
you can't. You got to be careful when you're playing with that. 'Cause they
Yeah, but I
might-
sided with Putin.
You
I
get-
created the boogeyman and sided with him.
yeah, dude.
I was like, well, look into Euromaidan. I was like, what do you know about that? I was sitting there Wikipedia and everything. I was like, you don't even know about that. I know about that.
Like NATO, they told it. They said they wouldn't do that. They
Yeah.
said they wouldn't surround him.
That's what they're doing.
I mean,
look
if you
at
get,
dude, look at those Western provocateurs, dude, in Euromaidan. You're not
what are they
gonna like
doing?
it. So I think the Russian president at the time sided with Russia instead of NATO.
Okay.
Instead of to join the EU.
Oh, the
they-
Ukrainian president?
Yes. Did I
Okay.
say Russian?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Hope he would.
yeah. No, that's just good comedy. Don't do that, dude.
What? Knee slapper?
Yeah, so I can't.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. You can slap.
You're
You can't slap
an
your knees.
It hurts so bad. I'm
You should
so
fully-
fucked up.
You should fully go into rapture on stage and be like,
so
like an
fucked.
hip flexion.
Dude, that's another word. I have to do that sometimes. That workout where you lay on your back.
Oh, you do bridge.
Yeah. Just a fucking nub sticking out of my gym shorts. Dude, just a nub straight in the air. And my trainer just stands there and watches. I'm like, don't look at my nub, bro.
You wearing your fucking sheaths, bro?
I've worn sheets to the gym. Actually, yes, I did yesterday.
That'll get that fucking.
My nub out.
That's me at my best, dude.
That's what Burke, my buddy Burke, was just laughing about it. He's got sheaths. He wears them. He's like, you put your nuts in a sack. Every time you sit down, they point to the heavens. Testicles. He's calling them testicles.
I was
my
up.
testicles.
I was up in the middle of the night recently, and baby woke up. So when she wakes up, I'm like, all right. She threw up a couple times in bed, stomach bug. So sometimes I throw up, you give her a little bath. It's all right. You sleep with us for nights, keep an eye. So whenever she sleeps with us, I put my boxers on, obviously, and I had the sheets on. And at one point, I had to get up to go to the bathroom. I stood up and I was like, these things feel great, man. I'm like, God, these things really are comfortable. My dick was just out of the thing. My dick was just out.
It escaped.
It
Jailbreak.
escaped. It jailbroke.
Yeah,
dude.
full
So
jailbreak.
I was like, these things this is a whole other level of comfort. My dick was just free. It was just free.
Yeah.
Popped out of the
That's
side.
the thing about sheaths. You can hardly tell.
It's pretty crazy.
So
Go ahead.
the president of Ukraine instead of joining the EU, joined or like signed some Eurasian shit with with Russia.
Fight him with the swords of your
And
ancestors.
then there was the Euromaidan protests, which resulted in the president being outed, and they put in a more Western friendly leader. And I believe there was, I remember when it was happening, there were some rumblings of pretty clearly Western intelligence provoking the riots a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure, and I would hate to be anti-American. But then Putin went back into the Crimea, and they took that.
So they're like,
they're starting to reinstall shit.
enough
They're
of
like,
this.
no, this is Russia.
Yeah.
We won.
Yeah, enough of this crap.
Interesting
I don't
stuff.
understand why we can't get along with Russia.
And when they
dude.
took the Crimean Peninsula, the whole army defected to Russia.
Oh, okay.
All the Ukrainian military there like laid down their arms and joined Russia.
Yeah, I heard there's a lot of boys in Ukraine that are fans of
A lot of
Russia.
the boys in
There's,
Ukraine-
split pretty much.
Yeah,
Might be down the middle.
yeah. So we'll see. I hope they don't go to war. That would be a real fucking bummer.
They're not, I mean, Ukraine can't fight Russia.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They would have us
True.
and allies.
Well, I mean,
But Biden was pretty explicit. He was like, we're not. They were like, if you're American, leave Ukraine.
well,
'Cause it's
Obama
bad.
fucking let them. Didn't
Obama let it go.
Yeah, Obama let it go.
Uh huh.
But dude, it's gonna be
Was it Obama?
Obama. Yeah, he like violated a NATO thing, and
It's probably
Obama-
14 when they took Crimea.
I think Obama was. I think
Check that
Obama
out.
was like, dude, Obama's the funniest.
Obama.
Obama.
Yeah, I'm surprised he wasn't dropping bombs.
Yeah, dude.
That's because
no.
they could fight back, dude. Obama liked to punch the little guys. Dude.
He's punching
Say,
down.
Come here, Yemen.
He was punching down, dude.
26,000 times, man.
Well, I think we can economically sanction Russia pretty hard.
Yeah, we can crush them.
Yeah, we could completely crush their economy, or just keep giving stuff to all these little Eastern European countries. Get them like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
And you make Russia have to build up such a humongous military thing that their economy will eventually it'll collapse.
Yeah. that's-
Economically sanctioned, threaten them militaristically. They put all this money into military. Then you cut it. You just start.
You're a fucking mind, bro.
It's just geopolitics, dude.
You're a big geopolitics guy.
Big. I got to finish that book.
Yeah, you better.
I'm done. I'm
What
done.
if at
for
the
life.
end he's like, I just made all that shit up.
That'd be hilarious.
Damn it.
That would be pretty funny. Now,
We had some Estonians reaching out. They were pumped.
really.
Shout out Estonia, Latvia.
Some guy
Lithuania.
attacked me. He's like, I can't believe fucking McCusker sided. They thought I was like siding with Russia. Or
Well,
I claimed
they're
one
gonna
of
be
those
pissed at me. I
countries.
said Bill Maher was funny and I sided with Russia.
Nah, dude, they'll be fine. I claimed that.
Lib, dude. I'm sorry.
I forgot. I said like Belarus or whatever.
Belarus.
Yeah, Belarus. Fresh Princess of Belarus.
Hell yeah.
Swag. I was I said one of them was like sided with Russia and I got it wrong and some dude was pretty angry like what the fuck it's like my bad bro.
Yeah, anytime you get into stuff people know about, they get pretty
Get
upset.
pissed or where they're from and stuff.
Yeah.
Get pissed. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I had some
activated you,
DMs from Australians.
What'd they say?
I think I was calling Australia and Canada gay. They were pretty pissed.
I mean, dude.
Right
Well-
now, there's a video. DeStefano has a video of me making fun of The Rock, and every comment's just trashing me.
Why?
It's all of The Rock's fans, dude. They're coming at me.
They're the bros.
They're
too.
like, "Oh, it's this thing." The reason I stopped
Who are The
or
Rock's
started
fans?
not liking The Rock was because I was hungover and saw a video of him working out
yeah.
and bragging about it. Obviously, I'm making fun of myself.
Yeah, but
Obviously, I'm saying I'm a piece of shit. That's
are-
the joke.
who are the Rocks? Like, does the Rock have like an active
The Rock has
offensive fan?
tons of
I know he
fans,
has a
dude.
ton of
Should have
fans.
seen him at the Super Bowl.
I know he's a ton of fans.
Did you
I'm
see
not-
him at the Super Bowl?
No, what was he doing?
He introed the game.
What?
He was on the field. He Bruce Buffered it. He was like, the reigning, defending
Damn.
Cincinnati Bengals.
Yeah, I know the Rock has fans. I didn't know he had like an outspoken. Like,
He
yo,
wouldn't shut the fuck up.
Really?
Just trying to start the fucking game, dude. The Rock rambled for like 5 fucking minutes.
Yeah, man.
But I take back everything I said about The Rock, dude. Dude, I love The Rock.
I want
I love the fucking Rock so
Dude, his
much.
fan base is probably
His fan base is on my ass.
jacked, dude.
They're probably jacked.
Although I don't know, dude. We have some big boys.
We do have the boys.
It might be time.
We might need to unleash the Canadians
Unleash the boys
and our
on,
Australian fans.
on the Rocks fans.
On the Rocks
We should just do
fans.
battle, dude.
It could be the new Antifa Proud Boys.
True.
We could just meet in parks,
Just fight.
throw
fans of the
sticks at
Rock.
each other, and pepper spray each other.
We'd be fighting like 14-year-olds.
Hey, if
Just
they show
dudes
up, dude,
leaving-
if they show up to the park, they're getting pepper sprayed.
Just dudes leaving. the
Gardini,
new
you can
Jumanji.
be a milk boy. You can go around with milk and pour it on our eyes after we get pepper sprayed by the Rock fans.
I'd be happy to.
Thank you.
If people leaving like Fast and Furious and be like, he fucking did it again.
I can't believe he
Hold
did
up.
it again.
What the fuck did that guy say about them? What the fuck? You fucking idiots.
Yeah. I literally, in the video, I was like, I'll beat the fuck out of The Rock. And there's a bunch of comments like, yeah, right. You could never.
Dude, these are all 12-year-olds.
Yeah, well,
Like, The
I'm
Rock's-
battling them now. Me versus The Rock fans.
Yeah, I was thinking of like 30-year-old dudes.
No,
being
I think
like,
a lot of them are. They're just fucking. I mean, it's probably me versus the boys, dude.
I think you're
With the
fighting the boys.
syndromes.
I think you're fighting the boys.
I think I'm
dude.
fighting the boys with a syndrome.
Yeah, you're fighting the boys.
They're like, what
That's
did he say
that's
about The
money.
Rock?
People talk about the big voting block. That's the money, dude.
Rock fans
You
or
get in
people
with
with,
the boys,
well, there's a Venn
I mean,
diagram.
there's a huge
There's a
Venn diagram.
thick Venn diagram of
Yeah.
has Down syndrome and loves The Rock.
Yeah, you get in with them, dude. Cena did it.
Imagine though, for real, if you did have, I mean, basically anybody with an IQ under like fucking 70, if you go see Fast and Furious, you're just like, holy shit, this is it.
I know.
Fast and Furious.
I know. It's just guys being strong and just like taking risks and like impressing chicks.
Yeah, driving cars off
Slamming a
cliffs.
chick up against a car and be like, I'm so fucking horny in this garage. Oh fuck, I love after I work on a car when I wipe my hands off and have sex.
Yes.
Have you ever been to any mechanic shop?
Yeah, not one
It's
of
like a
them.
dude limping.
Yeah, it's fucking terrible.
They're not like getting pussy on. They're not like
Yeah.
leading people up against Dodge Caravans and be like, fuck, dude. Oh fuck, we have so many hot secrets between us in this mechanic shop. Here comes my super hot
Yeah,
girlfriend.
with my body kit on my fucking Honda. I'm getting tons of pussy. Installing fucking neon lights.
I gave up on that joke. I had that joke. I could have sworn was the next.
It
big
is
thing.
funny. It is
About
funny.
that just
Driving
being-
fast?
No, that just being an undercover cop's dream.
What's
But
that?
that was just an off-duty police officer the whole time. At the end of Fast and Furious, it just goes out to a guy sitting in a Jeep like, oh fuck, oh shit, I gotta go to work. That's all cops think about.
What if they could break in and then have sex with hot Latinas?
Yeah, it's just them being
And
like,
fight against the Yakuza
then
street
my-
racers?
Then my boy comes up in a helicopter and we fucking clash hands. We all have humongous guns. There's hot chicks. We fucking race them and our cars are just faster because
And our cars explode, but we jump out right before.
we just like spend a lot of time in the garage souping our cars up extra. We know the most about cars, so our cars go
You don't like
faster.
that noise out there. Quiet on set.
Pissing you off, Sean?
We're talking about Russia and Ukraine. Quiet out there. Oh, it's Chris.
Oh, what's up, Chris?
Thought it was my lady. It's Dr. Adolf Sponge.
That's a great name, man.
The boat lover, Dr. Adolf.
That is-
Oh yeah, true. Commodore Adolf Sponge. What the hell is going on? I think it's time for a fucking ad
Yeah, I
read.
think so. I
think
think
we've hit a nice ad read.
I think
Guys, let me tell you something. Boys, riff on how uncomfortable it can be to have your balls stick to your legs.
I'm wearing regular boxes right now.
Shit,
dude.
we
I
already
hate it.
promoted these guys.
Yeah, it's all right.
Sheath, what's good?
Dude,
Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Sheath Underwear. Matt, are you wearing your sheaths right now?
wearing Hanes, dude. I hate it. I'm
Ah.
telling you, every day that I only have 4 pairs.
Of
Send
Sheath?
me some more.
So
Sheath.
yeah, Sheath, we need more.
Send me at least 10 pairs.
We
dude,
need
so
our
I can-
testicles to point to the
We
heavens.
need our testicles up, dude, and support it.
That's
I'm
why we
telling you.
love Sheath Underwear.
We need that, dude.
Keeps balls off your legs. 2 pouches, one for your dick, one for your balls.
Yep.
You dick and nuts.
Yep.
The idea for Sheath came from its founder, U.S. Army soldier Robert Patton, during his second tour in Iraq. That's 2 tours, pussy. What were you doing? Sitting around.
Sitting around in regular ass underwear,
Sitting around with your balls stuck to your leg.
watching Pornhub, dude. You
That
don't
guy
like
was out
Russia.
there giving the business to the terrorists with his dick and nuts in a pouch.
Do you think there was a moment? You think there's a moment when he was like laying there and was just like flashbanged and was like, God, my dick is just.
Feels so good.
Yeah, just did one of these. Like,
Oh
"No,
yeah. He's like, this is the problem.
gotta do something about this.
Guys, support the show and support this awesome veteran-owned company. Go to sheathunderwear.com. Use the promo code DRENCHED to get 20% off your first order. Every order comes with Sheath Underwear's 100% money-back guarantee. That's sheathunderwear.com. Promo code DRENCHED. Get Sheath Underwear and let them sport your balls.
Patton's probably got a big ass dick too. You don't just come up with sheath underwear.
No,
Like,
yeah.
I was not a problem. I'm like, yeah, I didn't think it was uncomfortable, but you gotta be. Imagine doing 2 tours with just a fucking soft donger. Just,
Yeah, obviously he had a hog.
I think so.
Yeah, I've never even considered this. My dong, like I got a nub doing fucking hip thrusts, especially during in Iraq. I'd have a fucking nub, dude.
I'd have a vagina, dude.
Yeah, I'd have a full vagina.
I would totally invert.
You'd have to
Do you think you could?
invert.
I can invert. Is that how they do?
I think it's something like that.
That's what I heard.
When I was a young boy, I remember that happened to me on a roller coaster.
Wait,
My
what?
dong went into my body.
What?
Yeah, the G-force tucked my dong in.
You turtle shelled.
Yeah.
That's one of the protective mechanisms we have. People don't think about it. Your dong can totally turtle shell, dude. If you get threatened enough. You went full fucking acorn?
Yeah, I remember it.
What happened?
I was ashamed. I was on the Great Bear, flying through the air, filled with shame. Say,
How-
I must have the smallest penis of all time.
How did you know it got sucked in?
I can feel it.
You felt it completely.
I can feel
retract?
it.
You
Yes.
felt it completely retract.
Yes,
You went dong zero.
I did.
Full dong
I
zero.
almost,
We're at full
I
dong
almost
zero.
fainted, dude.
You got
threw
astronaut
up.
training.
Then I fucking got a bloody lip on the Wildcat.
What? That
Yeah,
was a bad day.
it was.
That's
Hit
probably
the,
the second
hit the
worst
brakes
day of your
too
life.
hard, and I fucking hit my head on the fucking on the rail.
How long did it take for your dong to come back?
Immediately, I got out and fucking pulled it.
I remember.
But you
once-
could see me on the picture going.
Wait, did that really happen?
Yeah,
It just sucks all the way in?
it did. It did one time. I was in the sixth grade, maybe. I remember it. I don't know, Matt. I remember it vividly.
Crazy.
This is not a feed.
I believe you.
It was fully,
Nobody
dude.
would lie about that. What?
In
What?
my dong must have it must have looked like another belly button. Must
I've
have
had
looked
one
like
of
a
my.
slight
Do you ever get
outie.
one of your balls like kind of pops up into
Yeah.
here? I've got scared many times. The youngsters. Oh,
I only have one.
I cried at the beach when I was little because I thought my nuts were gone.
God, dude. Someone. I mean,
Props to the
I'm not
dude
gonna
who-
call for bakery violence on anyone
Anybody,
anywhere
yeah,
now,
that's
but,
bad.
Man,
But pieing somebody in the face that you don't like is about as funny as it gets.
it's crazy. Yeah,
I mean, that guy probably got fucked. That guy probably got assault charges.
You pie a billionaire, dude. It's
Yeah.
like it's
You battered him, dude.
true.
That was full batter.
True, dude. Yeah, we were. The one thing that was cool from that book, they were talking about just how people used to have children back in the day, and it was like a full economic blessing. Like they were built into your wealth. The more kids you had, the richer you were,
Yes.
and it was like it was
You
really
get,
tight.
You get a little dowry
yeah.
going.
Well,
all
it was
that.
just for the because you
And
would have a
kids
farm,
helping you. Yeah, of course, man.
or you could send them to the You used to be able to send your like 6-year-olds to the factory
Nice.
and just clock it all day.
Yeah.
So you'd send them to the factory, and what would happen is your wife, most times, like there was a lot of widowers back then because your wife would die. So you would just, your dudes would be constantly getting reset up. So like you'd have like 2 kids with your wife, she'd die on the 3rd one. And then they'd be like, yo, my cousin, you needed
Yep.
to get married immediately.
Call
'cause
her out of the bullpen.
it would ruin you economically.
Bring in a sturdy broad.
It would ruin you economically. So you'd start pieing. You'd be like, all right, let's start pieing because time is money and I got to pie
Yeah.
to extend my empire. So dudes were just pieing back then. And you just, every time you pied, you were like, imagine if you pied and you were like, yes.
Yes.
Like there was no part of
It's
it. It
a
was
$1 a week extra. I'm gonna put this little fucker in a factory.
as soon as you turn 6.
Oh, then they lose a hand, and you're like, we're ruined.
You were fucked. Now you got to
You're
pie
dead to
again.
me.
You just pie again.
Got to pie again, but now you got to take care of the handless one.
Back
can-
then,
you can put him down.
You could fucking.
Your-
This kid worships the devil. Fucking set him right. But yeah, dude, you would just pie, and every single time you'd be like, yes,
Jackpot.
awesome.
We hit the jackpot.
That must have been such a crazy world to live in. It was like that for the majority of time between like. Also, you might get a daughter, but then again, like you were saying, get the dowry. So
Mhm.
that was a ticking time bomb. You had to just fucking block. You only had to really guard them until they were 14. So like, you had to block the puss till they were 14, respectfully. Block the puss, and then send them out to the fact. You probably could send the girls to the fact too.
Yeah.
So you're coining. You got the boys going. Oh, wife dies, new sniz. Then you start pieing a new sniz, and then it's just nonstop. Dudes would have like most dudes would get like 3 wives like
Yeah.
this. You're like, dude, the wife would die. They'd be like, let's go. Time's fucking money, dude.
Yeah. It's wonderful.
And then he said, I was reading about this. I was like, this is fucking nuts. And then he said it just flipped to where like if you have more kids now in an urbanized setting, it's economic suicide. But Yeah, man. That was pumping me up back in the day for the boys really having fun back then.
Yeah.
Wife dies horrifically in childbirth. Kid
All the
dies,
time.
and you're like, single.
Yes.
I'm single.
Time for me to mingle.
Dude, we bought a car yesterday. The guy, the dealer manager, whatever, sales manager, he was on the news because he delivered his second kid himself. Whoa. Yeah, dude. He said there was like something happened where they couldn't get out, and he was like, dude, this guy ruled.
Oh.
He is so hell-bent on bringing Piazza Honda of Philadelphia to greatness.
Yeah.
We sat down with him. He's like, I'm not. He's like, no, this is our lives, man. He's like, these dudes want to. He's like, customer service dip during the pandemic. We're making it right now. He's like, we can't have that. This is our livelihood. This is what we do.
Those guys are very serious.
Yeah, dude. This guy was like, I was like, thought I was getting bullshitted from all
Piazza's
angles.
a good group, dude. We used to do some dealer trades with Piazza.
They're a good group.
Yeah.
Great bros.
Dealer trade. You'd like a good dealer trade.
Dude, I'd love to be inside of that call.
Bro, dealer trades are so nice. They're like, look, we're trying to get a fucking metallic fucking Honda Pilot. We don't have one. Do you guys have one? They'd be like, yes, we need a fucking blue CRV. Be like, all right, trade is on. You and another guy drive to Piazza.
Oh, same time?
It's the best day ever.
God,
you get a whole day.
So
you get to leave
sweet.
work. You get to drive there just to complete one sale. Shit rules.
Oh, that's really fucking awesome.
What a great day. You get there, you go, hell yeah, let me take a look at this. It looks good. What's this? What's this scratch? Be like, hey, it's on there. You can get it.
Yeah, the Carfax?
Yeah.
Bring up the
Show me the
Carfax?
Carfax.
Yeah, dude, the Carfax was clean as hell, dude. We went and got a CRV yesterday.
I saw it, dude. I was in it. That thing's nice.
Dude,
I
I'm telling you.
respectfully didn't throw a dip in.
Appreciate
I was
that.
close.
Appreciate that.
And I was like, I don't want to get dip in his new car.
You would have been perfect because Sean set you up with an empty coffee cup to dip right into. Oh.
You littered in the car already.
I will throw it out once we get back to my house.
Did you litter already?
I always take care of my garbage. when we
He
get
does.
back to
It's
my
true.
house.
He does. He cleans up
You know
hard.
who doesn't?
Who?
The Admiral.
Really?
The Commodore leaves. He loves stuffing the fucking passenger door with trash. Fucking ticks me off. dude.
That'll get you. That'll get you. But yeah, dude, I thought for sure these guys were just full of shit. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Well, they are. They are.
Microchip.
They were.
True, but
But yeah, I had a sales manager that was like that. He was like obsessed.
yeah, dude.
I mean, this is their life, and they are actually pretty serious.
He's
about
been
it.
there 20-something years,
Yeah,
dude.
they love it.
Yeah, especially after you deliver your kid, dude.
Well, that's
Deliver
gruesome.
your own kid. This dude was totally delivered, dude.
What a gruesome experience.
Yeah, man. This guy was just like, it's the best thing in the world, man. Dude was just like,
Yeah, he's got fucking
Shell
shell
shock.
shock for sure.
he's make an honest man out of you, dude. You confront that, dude. I'll fucking never pretend to have a meeting again. I'll give people a fair fucking price. They
Yeah,
teamed with
right.
fucking Edmonds, dude. Talk about that.
What's that?
Piazza teamed with Edmonds.
Really?
Yeah, they're not using that Kelly Blue Book bullshit.
Oh, I'm done with Kelly.
Some lady tried
KBB can go fuck
dude,
itself, bro.
Some lady, I won't mention the dealership. I won't badmouth him. It wasn't Piazza. We went to another dealership. Lady tried. I was like, yo, I just checked Edmonds, man. You guys are high as hell. And they were like, Edmonds that's not even. You got to check Kelly Blue Book. And I was like, please
don't bring that
Respectfully,
KBB.
get KBB out of my face. There's no
Yeah.
real time. Where's the real time data?
That's what we need.
I need real time sales data, dude.
That's what we need. You know what was always nice when you were as a salesman? When you see a nice broad walk in by herself and you say, this lady's not checking one fucking KBB.
Dude.
But then they bring their daddies in with them sometimes. The young girl brings her dad in and
a heel
he's
killer.
there to be like, I'm going to dominate this. And
Yeah.
you're like, you don't know shit either, dumbass. I'm going to trick you too.
Well, dude, the dealership was. I was like trying to like juke and jive, and they were like, dude, look around. There was no cars in the fucking lot. He's like, we don't have any cars. He's like, I'm not lying.
There's
You want me
fucking
to knock
truckers,
off,
dude.
You want me to knock off a couple $100? I supported truckers. I supported them.
Yeah.
That's why I bought a car to support the truckers.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy a fucking car right now.
I'll buy a car.
They said they're going up over 7,000 MSRP next week, and they're like, we're not budging because people need cars.
Yeah.
But he's like, it sucks because we can't really.
You got a good one, though.
Yeah,
Got a black CRV?
we got a
That
deal.
shit's
We
tight.
got a deal.
I wanted a
Wrote
CRV.
it out.
Get one.
I might get one. They're good. They're good for the city as well.
I'll take you down to I'll take you.
I'm
down
not
to
going to
Piazza.
Matt, I got the hookup.
Oh, you got
dude.
the hookup.
I'm going to Bobby Rahal Honda.
You got the hookup.
You tell me I'm going to Bobby Rahal Honda on the Carlisle Pike.
True, you got the hookup too.
You should see the Pike these days.
Really?
It's just all dealerships.
Is it really?
It's a whole road, just all dealerships. It's wild.
They got an auto mall.
And then there's the Cumberland Valley High School.
Yeah, Philly's auto malls. It's like junkyards, a strip club, and then it's like, oh, you breach that, and then all of a sudden you hit like just a beautiful string of dealerships. Kia.
I love seeing a Kia dealership.
Kia dealership.
There's a Harley Davidson dealership across the street from ours. They were always up to no good, those guys.
Oh yeah, dude. Did you ever go up there and?
I always go over there and say, turn it down.
There were a couple of renegades.
Turn the music down a little.
Yeah, my brother bought a motorcycle from Harley Davidson a while ago.
Really?
You go in there, they're renegades in there, dude.
Yeah, every Saturday they'd have a barbecue.
What?
There was nothing we could do to compete with it.
It's like a pirate.
Over at Bobby Ray Hall. We're selling fucking Civics like women. All the Harley guys were out revving their engines.
You see a girl walk in by herself, and it really is like it was so hard to keep Brittany down from like the EX. It's like the fully loaded one.
Yeah.
We would like, so we'd look at the cars and we're like, all right, like we get the CRV, and then she'd be like, fuck, let's just get an all new EX. And I'd be like, no,
Yeah.
we're not
The
doing
LX
that.
is fine.
We're not doing LX.
Did
dude.
you get an LX?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I'm an
I-
LX guy.
LXs are perfect.
I don't want Apple
You
Play.
got the backup cam. It's already
It's
in
all you
there.
need. It's all you
It's
need.
standard now. Alloy wheels, standard.
Yeah, man. Dude, the LX is heated seats, or EX is like heated seats, all this nonsense. Moonroof. Dude, it's $8,000 more. That's great. It's like, dude, they start hitting they crush the base of the financing.
Yeah.
So they're like, well, it's this much, blah, blah. And it's like,
Yeah, you
what's
can crush the
interest?
base.
Dude, you go in, you go, what's the total interest on the life of the loan? 60-month loan. You do the monthly payments times 60. And then you take it off of what you paid. You start looking, oh shit, I'm gonna pay $4,000 in fucking interest. Yeah, so I was doing dad math.
If you watch a single lady come in,
Oh god, dude.
all the boys start licking their chops. And then you see an Indian family come in, the boys head for the hills. You get stuck with an Indian family, that's all day.
Yeah, they
And
love
they will haggle your
Yeah.
dick off and then leave without paying. They have no dude, props to Indians haggling.
Oh yeah.
They have no problem walking away
Like
at any
at the
moment.
very last minute.
They'll get you to the brink and walk you. And you'll be like, dude, I'd sat with you guys for 4 hours.
And just leave.
Dude, you'll test drive. They love the Honda Odyssey.
Yeah.
They need the van.
They need that.
And they pack it. So it's you and fucking 6 Indian people.
You go with them?
Yeah, test drive with them.
They send you loan.
They bring
now.
their kids. They fill the whole thing up. It's wild.
Damn.
Oh, they go alone because of COVID?
I don't.
You
Maybe.
could still do that. You could
Could you?
still
Yeah.
you could give people a car
But you
for
want
like
to? That's
the day.
for me. If I was slanging metal, I'd like to be in on the test drive. That's when
Yeah.
you start being like, yeah, if you want to check that, it's a little new.
I would. Well, what you do is you sit in the back, especially if it's a
Oh.
couple. That way you can read the fucking sticker. When they're like, "So, what horsepower is this?" You're like, 240. Like you can, yeah. And then you're like, it's tinted windows. You just
Yeah, you can start.
misread it.
That's a good trick.
Guys, I love nicotine.
What
Man.
about Lucy? I'm thinking of starting nicotine, dude.
Get addicted to nicotine.
I'm thinking
and
I
let me
might
tell
start-
you, let's start with the top. Lucy offers a 12 milligram nicotine. It's a lot.
I might as well go
That's
all
a
in.
strong nicotine
Might as well
pouch.
go all in.
Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast is brought to you by Lucy. Shane, riff on Lucy.
What do you think about Lucy? What do you think
I
about
love
your
riffing
nicotine
on
addiction?
Lucy. What do I think about it? It's debilitating.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard it. I did hear a lot of writers like they feel like it speeds up the old.
it does. It actually does. I mean, it does have nicotine. Does have that.
Yeah.
Um.
Maybe we could Sid the Kid on. Sid the Kid just started caffeine. Maybe get him some nicotine.
Oh,
He
he's got to be
just
out of
started-
control on caffeine.
He just started.
He's out of control on life, dude.
Dude, he's on caffeine now.
He's got to be firing on all cylinders.
loves it. He does-
Texting, calling people.
A little bit. But he was like, dude, I didn't know this is how people live. Like people
Yeah.
could have energy.
Wait till he gets to fucking Adderall,
True.
bro.
Yeah, true. Some modafinil.
I'll take one Adderall and be like, holy shit, I'm invincible. But then you're nubbed. Then you're on the great air.
That's 0G.
All right, guys. Lucy makes all sorts of nicotine products like gum, lozenges, and pouches. However you want to get your fix, they've got it. It's the best, most responsible way to consume nicotine. So when you feel a craving, call up your girl Lucy. We're gonna have to work on that, Lucy.
Maybe I'll
And switch to a new nicotine product that you can feel good about.
Maybe we'll get a lozenge.
I have a whole box. We can get you. Maybe we do a little test on air. See how you handle it.
test a
I think
lozenge.
Lucy will be happy to see you go. Oh, this is fucking, it burns. Check out Lucy's full line of products at lucy.co. That's lucy.co, and use promo code DRENCHED at the checkout. It helps support the show if you use our code. Here's the part the lawyers want me to say. Good God. Warning, this product contains nicotine. Nicotine is an addictive chemical. God, the lawyers love ruining everything, dude.
Yeah.
But you already knew that. So if you're interested in a better
Well-
way to use nicotine, visit lucy.co and be sure to use that promo code DRENCH.
That's the disclaimer for the rock fans.
True.
I'm like, what the hell? I don't know.
I'm addicted to this stuff.
This fucking ruined my gains.
Yeah,
I want to go to battle.
I snuck some Lucy into the movie theater yesterday.
Did you really?
I was sneaking nicotine. I went and saw
But you're not allowed
Jackass.
to bring
Yeah, you
smokeless?
can be. Yeah. I'm sure you can.
You took a
I'll tell you
nicotine
what,
edible?
that stuff's so good for planes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the nicotine pouches, you need that for the aeroplane.
I can see that. Yeah.
Um,
I want a nice nicotine edible, dude. You know when that nicotine edible hits?
ooh, when your stomach it just gets fucking destroyed. Yeah, your stomach will go nuts if you took it. If you have a
man.
nicotine, it's just
Yeah, take a nice dump. That'd be a good dump.
it jars them.
Big crap.
Yeah, it jars out craps.
All right.
I started
Love to
each
sell
day.
me on this stuff.
Big giant cold brews on 900 milligrams of caffeine. I'm just I gotta text people. I gotta call Billy. Just talk to Billy.
I got fired up 2 weeks ago when I went to Indianapolis. I started drinking coffee at the airport, and I was fired up. I mean, I was in the airport just like
yeah.
I was eating dark chocolate, drinking coffees, dude.
Whoa.
Just firing Twitters away like.
Oh, those were those tweets. You
Yeah.
get some wild tweets
I was
going.
jacked up on Twitter, dude.
Damn, I've been getting fucked up on Twitter myself. I'm back.
Good.
I tweet and then I delete.
That's good.
I was tweeting E40 lyrics the other day and people were angry about it.
Why?
I was like, loyal to my soul, not a faker. And people were like, fuck you, motherfucker. Like, it was like-
Fuck. Yeah. That's good. You're the Kanye regimen.
yeah. Have you been following his Instagram?
No, fucking
Bro.
Gardini was telling me.
Skeet Davidson.
Skeet Davidson. He's wild on Instagram.
Yeah, man.
Dude, the
I think
best one was Kim. Did you see that one? He's been screenshotting their conversations. Like she was like, "Please stop! Somebody could actually hurt Pete." He's like, "Nobody will ever touch my family," like shit like that. But then he screenshotted their conversation. So she was like, "Why are you doing that? Can we please have a private conversation?" And he screenshotted that. It was like, "Because I'm your number one fan. I love you so much."
That's what he said.
Yeah,
It was funny when his
he
girlfriend
deleted
broke up
all
with him.
his posts.
Dude,
actually.
that's the ultimate
Yeah.
This is the best one.
Avengers poster with him and all his boys versus Skeet and all of his boys, dude.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I gotta show him.
He abandoned Cuddy.
He did.
Cuddy
Yeah.
abandoned him.
Why?
He said he doesn't want to be on Donda. He rides with Skeet.
Really?
Cuddy chose sides.
I thought Kanye cut him from Donda because he was friends with Skeet.
It could be that.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't think Kid
Cuddy,
Cudi came
Cuddy
out.
stepped up and was like, "Fuck this." Donda 2 is gonna be nasty, dude. Also, again, dude. That was killing me. That was killing me.
That was me on the Great Bear. Why don't you read that, Sean?
No.
Okay. But yeah, he's having a wild time.
Yeah, he's gonna release
on the
Donda
gram.
2. Donda 2 is gonna be
Donda
nasty.
2 is gonna be so good.
He's hyping it up.
Yeah,
He's hyping it
it's
up.
gonna be very good. It's just, it literally is like a blacked out guy. I mean, he's basically blacked out.
Yeah, him at the Super
Just
Bowl.
texting
Dude, him at the Super Bowl with the fucking
the mask.
the
You see who he
on?
brought? He brought Antonio Brown with him.
I
That was
saw
the guy who
that.
took his
I heard
pads
that.
off and quit.
I heard that. Yeah, dude, he
Super
surrounds himself.
gremlin, bro.
He surrounds himself with greats.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
I mean, dude. That's the thing too. It makes me. I find it hard to believe that he continue being a billionaire. If everyone's like, "Oh, he's totally out of control," like, or unless he has money managers, because like he has enough money to like go to war. He
Yeah,
could like go to war or something.
yeah. He could defend the Ukraine.
He could literally back the Ukraine. Do you know the police force has a bigger budget than like most militaries in the world? The United States police force
Certainly.
it's like number 5 in the world. Of
Yeah,
all the
without
rest
a
of the
doubt.
militaries. That's
Yeah.
pretty sick. Just the fucking boys in blue.
Yeah.
We could send the thin blue.
The
line.
NYPD is more than most militaries.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah.
It's crazy. That's what I'm telling you. All these guys are just naysaying.
Dude, wait till you peep Russia's GDP.
How's it
You're gonna
looking?
go.
Oh yeah,
These
dude,
the guys we're worried about?
We're not. That's the
Tied
thing.
with Australia's GDP?
It's all media stuff, dude.
Tied with like Texas?
It's all media stuff. U.S. can sanction any
Please.
country it wants to at any time and just like literally ruin their economy.
Yeah, but then sometimes those countries act up when you sanction them.
You destabilize them.
That's what the Japanese did. That's
True.
why that happened. That's why Pearl Harbor happened. We hit them with some sanctions,
Yeah, but
and they said, "Not today, bro." But
yeah.
then we said, "Actually, yes." You better listen.
They dropped the big Mario bullet, dude.
Yeah, they did. Dude. They dropped 2 of them.
Yeah, they were good sports about that, I would say.
They handled it pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
They're good sports.
Hey, Tom.
They're good sports about that. You would
What?
think they'd be like all on some death to America shit, and they're like, you know, we'll show you America, and it was just like VCR.
VCRs all
shit.
day.
Yeah, shit. Nice.
Yeah, I think
Good job, boys.
they had a feeling. They're kind of like Germany. They were like, yeah, we were a little out of control there.
Yeah,
Germany feels pretty guilty.
True.
And the Japanese were right there with them as far as getting rowdy.
Yeah, I mean, dude.
You know who seems pretty proud of it? Russia. They're like, we did great.
Yeah, Russia's.
It's like, you guys were bad as hell.
They're pumped on their history.
They're bad boys.
I mean, dude, they were surrounded their whole lives. What were they? What,
No,
what
they
time
weren't.
out? What did they do? I don't know what I'm.
The Soviet Union.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like,
Yeah, they
killed 40 million people.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, they were pretty bad, but they stick by it. They're like, we're just trying to be Russia.
Yeah.
That was part of our journey, dude. You had your hip flexors. They had 20 to 40 million.
Don't make fun of my fucking hip.
So that's part of their journey, dude.
Don't you dare. You know what? I was going to be kind. Yeah, cut that out. I was going to be kind enough to tell everybody Matt's leg is real. I saw it today.
You saw me
You were
play,
flying.
dude.
How nice was watching Matt play?
Come on, guys.
Matt's nice with
Last time we
Matt
played.
Curry.
Yeah, he is Matt Curry. Last time we played, he's got a nice little runner down the lane. Last time we played, it was outside.
True. Yeah.
We both sucked.
True.
And I was not sucked, but it was hard to score. It's an outdoor court.
Well, I'm not the.
You were coming off screens
I'm a
hitting
different
mid
man.
range jumpers.
That's my game, dude. That's my
that was
whole game.
fucking great.
My whole game.
That's the one thing I was worried about for us.
Nah,
It's like I don't know if any of us can shoot. You can shoot.
mid range, dude. Keep it in mid. I hit one too. I got a little cocky. I
I saw you hit it too.
Started chirping a little bit.
I saw you hit the two.
Take it down a little.
Yeah, you do talk shit
I
too,
talk
which
a
is
lot of shit
pretty
the whole
fun.
time, man.
Matt talks a lot of shit.
I talk shit the entire time.
So do I.
I talk the entire time I play.
I couldn't talk shit. I was so excited to play with you.
Dude, I am genuinely so Shaq
I was
Kobe, bro.
so sad.
Shaq Kobe.
It is Shaq Kobe.
It's gonna be ridiculous.
Except friends.
True. Yeah. Exactly, dude.
Except good
will
friends,
will
dude.
break us up.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if the game broke us up, dude. We
True.
just hated each other's.
We
playing
win.
styles.
We keep winning, but it's still like I should be scoring more. I mean, that's what happens. That
Nah,
happens to
dude.
everybody.
I'm a through and through team player.
Yeah.
I assists to me are just like scoring a bucket. It's the same buzz.
You know what was nice was watching the Ocon man play.
He's a
Setting
trap,
picks,
bro.
Setting picks.
Dude, it's crazy. Bounds.
Running.
He
You
was
guys-
crashing the boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were playing. We had no height on our team,
Yeah.
dude. We still prevailed. But it's like, we lost some too. But that's that's fair. It's all about
That's-
the,
that's
it's
the
all in the
game.
game.
That's
It's all
the
in
game.
That's my personal. I might write about that. My journey, my basketball journey.
You have
What
hoop
journey?
dreams.
Oh yeah, my journey. What journey are you on right now?
I'm not sure.
Well,
You don't know?
that's typical Gen Zer, dude.
Yeah.
you're
Typical
right.
Gen Zer,
Classic
dude.
Gen Z.
Yeah, I was on a fishing journey. I tried to this weekend because it was warm, but I was a fool.
Fish
to
weren't
try.
biting?
It was too cold in there, and I wasn't using the right bait.
What were you using?
It was a letdown. I was just using my summer baits, and that stuff ain't gonna work in the wintertime.
Nah, dude.
Yeah. What type of bait do you use in the winter?
I think you're supposed to use more live bait. I don't really know
Mm-hmm.
because they don't want to move
Man,
as
I
much
hate
and
using live
chase.
bait.
Because you just have to sit there and freaking.
I feel
wait.
bad.
Oh, you hate hooking. the
I hate
worms.
hooking a fucking
worm?
big ass night crawler.
Yeah, I kind of
Oh.
like it.
I do not.
Yeah, I don't mind hooking a worm.
I got
Those
used to
boys very, very clearly don't like
it.
what's
They
happening.
hate it.
You being hooked,
They
fed to a
they
fish?
fucking
They have
squirm
so
so,
many
hard, especially a
organs.
big night crawler.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
big
that's
fat
pretty.
boy.
That's pretty brutal.
it's disgusting. It's in that fucking gross soil.
yeah, in the dirt,
Yeah.
the Tupperware from the
Yeah,
fridge.
then I feel like such a sissy because I feel bad hooking a night crawler.
yeah,
Like I'm not a
yeah.
sportsman.
I got called gay out of that. I used to not like to do it, and then
You're a
I
lure
got-
man.
I am a lure man now, just because it's more fun. You reel
Yeah,
in,
yeah.
keeps you busy.
When I was doing backyard work recently, my wife's a fucking. She'll like just devastate worms, dude. I was like, come on, they'll throw them back in the dirt. She's like, damn, get rid of that thing. I'm like,
They're good for the soil.
yeah, it's good for the soil. I saved a lot of earthworms, but I will say back when I used to fish, I would just hook them. I would hook the worms. I'm a different guy though.
I was using
different guy now.
when I was a kid. We would use worms that we found, so they were small. Last time I went fishing was during COVID, and I bought a box of night crawlers.
Yeah,
Out of a
They
fridge.
sucked.
yeah, that's
These fucking things were this big.
Yeah, and they're
You
chunky.
like tie them like a knot and hook it through like 3 times.
yeah,
get a
Then
fish.
you fucking launch it, half of it falls off. You're like, I'm
Yeah.
sorry, buddy.
that's how I won the fishing derby
How's that?
on a night crawler.
Really?
Caught a 23-inch catfish.
That one. 23-inch catfish is nothing to sneeze at.
I know.
Did you get to
Catfish put
munch
up
the
a
fish?
Fight, bro.
No, it's catch and release.
Oh, that's
At,
good. I like that.
I forget the name of the fishery, but they had a fishing derby every year, and I won a tackle box.
That's big time.
Catfish put up a fight, dude.
Yeah, but you know who else does?
Who?
This guy.
fucking don't like it. I'm kidding, bro. You know, nothing but love for you.
NBL. Yeah, dude, we got to strategize about this game. Where are we at time wise?
I think we were about 115, 110.
Okay, nice. I have a whole
Maybe we'll carry our strategy over to the paywall, the
as well as my
Patreon.
most fucking embarrassing moment I had in the U-Haul, dude. We'll take that to the page.
Oh, nice! I forgot about that.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
wow!
Talk about
what
the
a
stew.
what a great
Showed my
story.
ass, bro.
We didn't even talk about the stew yet.
What's stew?
Your stew.
Oh shit, the stew. Yeah, we got the stew.
We got a studio. We got a lot
of
of
stuff to
things.
talk about.
Also, shout out Comfortland. If you live in Queens, eat at Comfortland.
Hell yeah.
What a great restaurant!
Delicious.
Wow, what a
Dude,
great restaurant.
Shout out Batman from Indianapolis. I forgot I was supposed to shout him out.
Yeah,
He was passed out the whole time during the show. So he was worried he ruined the show, and his Batman didn't ruin the
No.
show. You're great. You added to the show.
That's
Full
good.
pass. It was, dude, in his face, going like this. Where am I set? A third snap, he woke up, grabbed, from being passed out, woke up, grabbed his Budweiser, and was just like, all right. Started drinking. It was the funniest fucking shit.
nice.
I had mushroom hecklers. They weren't heckling, but we had guys on mushrooms. We'll get into it.
Where you
Little
at next,
cliffhanger,
Matt?
bro. Oh yeah. Bananas Comedy Club, obviously that's the big one, dude. Bananas, Rutherford, New
Rutherford,
Jersey.
you got
Yeah, Rutherford, New Jersey.
Rutherford.
Bananas Comedy Club. Get out there. Austin, Cap City. Get out there. That's in March. That's I just added a late show to that.
Nice.
So we shall see.
I will be at Providence, Rhode Island this weekend. I think there's still tickets for the Thursday show that we had added. The 24th, 25th, 26th. I'll be with Matt McCusker in Salt Lake City. I believe that's all sold out, though. March 3rd, 4th, and 5th, I'll be at Levity Live. And I think Lemaire and Nate and Andy are going to open. So that'll
hell
be
yeah.
fun. The 18th, 19th, and 20th will be at Denver Comedy Works. Rumor has it John McKeever's opening. 24th, 25th, 26th, it looks like I'll be at Edmonton. Edmonton, Canada. I'm going to come up there. I'm going to sort things out with you guys and your truckers.
They cleared it
That's
out.
at the end of March, and I think I'm actually doing that. So
They cleared the bridge, bro.
they it was on the chopping block because a lot of the Canadian shows were half capacity. This one is not. So
oh yeah. Also,
I'll be there.
dude, I forgot Helium, New York, March 12th. Forgot about that.
Nice.
A little one night, two shows.
One nighter in Buffalo.
Yeah, one nighter in
Sick.
Buffalo. So yeah, sorry about that. I forgot all about that.
No, Matt, don't be sorry.
I'll be sorry,
Guys,
man.
we're
Helium.
gonna head over to the Patreon.
Oh, could I mention my shows?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sorry to bother all of you guys, but if you're in New York City, I'm running a comedy show Friday, February 18th in the Lower East Side. Please come. It's called The Doghouse. Mike Racine's on it and all of our friends.
Mike Racine.
It's
Who else?
$10.
That's all.
Tim Butterly, Column.
Sid?
No, Sid will be on the next one, I think.
Okay.
Column, Rainey, Nate,
Nice.
and my boy, Big Chrissy.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That'll be a good show.
Thank you.
What was it called?
Doghouse.
The Doghouse. Where is it?
At Sesh Comedy in the Lower East Side. You can find it on my Instagram.
Okay, great.
It's $10.
Oh, that's nothing.
I know.
What a deal.
Please help me.
Well, see you guys on the Patreon.
Yeah, dude.
But like inside of me, I can't wait to get back to Baltimore to fuck. So I'd tell him lies like I have to go back and get my favorite pair of jeans, and I'd fucking go back and end up there for 3 weeks.
Damn.
And just lost in Baltimore shooting dope. And so he'd kick me out. I'd go to rehab, and a lot of wash, rinse, repeats of that.
Sure, yeah.
Later on, I was not a good fucking employee.
Yeah.
My behavior was rather erratic, to say the least. But he made him kind of do this, and then a year later, I'm like, yo, I think I'm finished. And Bam started reading. He's like, dude, this is really something. So then he gives it to Joe. Joe turns 12 chapters into 23, and We get a literary agent off of Bam's manager, finds
sure.
me a literary agent, shops around, and it gets fucking picked up, and it does like really, really well.
What was it? This is your first book,
The
right?
first
This
book,
was
Dream
cool.
Seller.
Dream Seller. That's a nice title too.
Which was fucking. I mean, that's what I did for a living, right? Like I'd make people believe the unbelievable. I'd build your hopes up to like make you believe that like it was gonna be different this time.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
in hopes for you to believe in me enough for me to get some cash out of you.
Yeah.
To only apologize and just to wash, rinse, repeat.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's kind of what my life looked like for a long time. But that's how I ended up in all these places and doing all these things. That what I didn't know then that's really rad now is that's life. It's live forward and learn backwards.
Yeah, yeah.
And I didn't see that I was kind of being tasked with this fucked up position of addiction or alcoholism to then be later on blessed with recovery and use the very same platform that I gained notoriety from as being just this fuck up drug addict alcoholic to being this guy that's like, yo, if you want help, like I will help you. I have all these avenues to like get you out of where I once was.
Yeah, can you put that into words? I'm always kind of fascinated by that when it's like, because it is obvious to anyone who's not on drugs. When you know someone who's on drugs, you're like, dude, if you just don't do drugs, you won't have as many problems. And they're like, I have to do them.
Sure.
It's like, what is like the thought? Is it even a thought process, or is it just like a genuine, just like urge?
At that point in time for me, I got to a place in life where any person, place, or thing that stood between me and a bag of heroin must and will go. And it was never personal. It was just business, right? Because I'm a good guy with a great heart, and I was raised by a loving mother who taught me to show kindness and compassion to humanity. But don't catch me when I'm withdrawing. You know what I mean? So it's like, so what, I own treatment centers today. I own sober living houses. I'm totally immersed in that world. And the truth of the matter is, we are amazing people that have been diagnosed with a deadly disease that makes us make terrible decisions. That's the reality of it.
Yeah.
At least my story.
Yeah. So you're saying like, I'm sorry, like the process of like having, I guess, that urge versus like, like you said, in some way you kind of know, like, yeah, this isn't going to go well.
So I remember,
but you just have to. I have to do it.
Prime example. We were kind of getting into it a little bit before we got on. I had just done a year in George W. Hill Correctional Facility. Right. They let me out New Year's Eve. I'm living in Westchester, and I have an amazing fiance at the time who's now my ex because they continue to get between me and drugs. So they have to fucking go.
Yeah.
And she's moved our home while I was incarcerated. She redecorated it, really tried to love my addiction out of me. And I wanted to be done with it. I really did. That night I was released, I called up one of my buddies who rode with the Pagans, who partied with us in Westchester, and he brought over some Percocet 30s and a couple Xanax. Now, I had been sober for a year up to this point.
Yeah.
And I'm on parole. Like, I know what the deal is if I fuck up. I find myself in Ryan's pub in Westchester because I live right down the street, and I told my chick, because she'd watch me like a canine. I'm like, I just have to go up here to say hi to whatever. And I go, and I'm in the pub, and I'm sitting on the toilet, and the toilet paper dispensary is to my right. And I crush up 2 Percocet 30s and a half of Xanax. And I have it in my billfold, and I'm about to put it in my nose and sniff it, and I'm literally crying. I uncontrollably crying. I can't stop crying because I know that as soon as I do this, I'm going to begin that behavioral pattern that takes me where I don't want to go and makes me do things I don't want to do, but I can't control myself.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, that's a good
there's
explanation
no
of it.
room for logic at that point.
Jesus, man.
And that's kind of what my day in, day out looked like for a long time.
Yeah, that's a good explanation of it. Because I know it's not like a thing with like words. It's just kind of like you also don't. And it's like it's pretty fucking rugged, man.
And I remember that night. I'm in the bathroom. I'm doing this, and I could hear people out in Ryan. You know where Ryan's is, and they're having a good time. They're waiting for the ball to drop. They're laughing. They're fucking playing. They're cheersing, and I'm in the stall just crying uncontrollably with a fucking rolled up bill up my nose, getting ready to sniff everything I love away.
Oh,
And that's what addiction is
yeah.
as a whole. But it didn't start that way, you know?
Yeah. How did you end up starting to do heroin? Because that was like a big jump from like skating.
Yeah.
Like, was it the pills first?
It was the fucking hallmark progression, you know, the
yeah, the
alcohol,
perks,
the
oh,
weed,
shit.
stealing the
Yeah.
herb from the dad, and
Yeah.
then the blow, because he sold a lot of blow. And
Yeah.
things just progressively got worse, but mine was genetic. So, I have a mother who was a nuclear physicist. I have a brother who is an attorney who works in the White House.
It's awesome.
I have a sister who works in the hospital my mother ran. But they are by a different father. I'm the only one by my father.
Gotcha.
He was an addict and his father was an addict.
Yeah.
So I believe I was fucked from the gate.
Yeah, that
But
makes sense.
the thing now is that, like, it's like, my poison has become my medicine, and like, it's turned out to be the biggest blessing that's ever happened in my life.
Yeah, that is the thing. I feel like addiction, it is like it's almost like a weird spiritual practice if you think about it. You just kind of like, rather than like meditating, you're just getting so fucking high all the time that your
Totally.
life just collapses. And then now you have to really kind of, it gives people, I think, a deeper appreciation for life if they make it through. That's my,
For sure,
my
and that's the
understanding.
thing, right? Because
Yeah.
here's the reality, and this is why people are so just like frustrated with battling the disease of addiction.
Mm-hmm.
Statistics state, theoretical evidence dictates that I or anyone else that is sober are to be high or dead, right? Like the data collected, the analytics
Mm-hmm.
fucking from all over these studies that are given states that the majority of people die as opposed to find sobriety.
Yeah.
And I remember getting out of my last facility, and BAM was always a constant theme throughout my life. And I stopped over and I saw him, and he's like, "What the fuck? What was different about number 13 treatment center? Why not 12 or 10 or 6 or 4 or 3?" He's like, "What did you have, like a meeting with God or something?" And I didn't say it to him because it's just too much for one to grasp. But in my mind, I'm like, yeah, I kind of did.
Really? So and that's what I've heard before. Wasn't that how what AA was founded on? The guy Bill
Bill and Bob,
went to like
yeah.
Carl Jung, and he was like, "Bro, either find God or you're toast."
Yeah.
In a way.
So I'm not religious. I don't particularly care for organized religion.
Sure.
But I'm insanely spiritual, and it's like, where's my spirituality if I judge your spirituality?
Mhm.
So like acceptance is the answer to all in world.
For sure.
But I didn't understand that. See, the truth of the matter is, and this is a blanket statement that I'll make for anyone that's in addiction or in recovery, is that we didn't get here because we took the short bus to school. Quite the contrary. We end up here because we're too smart for our own fucking good. And then I land in a seat of a 12-step meeting or a treatment center that literally has the ability to save my life. And I fuck around and outthink myself right out of it.
Yeah.
Right? Because recovery is one of those weird things that works so well, people stop fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Think about it. It's such a mind fuck.
Yeah.
Right? So what I didn't know is that, like, the last thing I tried was the first thing that worked, right? Because I was just too smart for my own good, and I wasn't quite willing to buy into the process. It worked great for you guys, but I'm a bit different.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. That's everyone I've known. Everyone's
Totally.
like, I'm not one of those guys.
Yeah, for sure. And at the end, when I was optionless, literally I was homeless, I was moneyless, I was friendless, I was carless, loveless, just that was me. I had no other choice but to buy into the process. And I didn't want to do it then. I begrudgingly did it, but like, fuck it. I have the time, and no one's expecting or requesting my fucking presence, so let's
Sure.
run it. And the craziest thing happened is it started to work. I experienced the 12 steps, and what happened throughout the 12 steps is I had a spiritual experience. And the definition of a spiritual experience is simply a psychic change, meaning that I, Brandon Novak, today no longer look at things the way I did then.
Do you
Right?
remember what kind of kicked that off exactly, or was it just kind of
Pain.
like, yeah.
Pain. I had to end up in a place where the pain was so fucking unbearable,
Yeah.
right? Like to where my back was against the wall, and I had nothing else to do to get myself out of the position that I had created for myself.
How long did that take? How long did that take of like doing heroin?
My overall resume with alcoholism and addiction was 22 years.
Okay, wow.
So, but the last 10 were really bad.
Yeah. What did that look like in terms of like you're saying like the personal pain? Was it like obviously like there's probably physical discomfort and all that stuff, but like just like alienation from everyone you've ever known? Were you like kind of like kicking yourself over like how much better things could have went? Like what was like the real primer?
All of the above. But what I didn't know then that I know now is that each one of my attempts at trying to find recovery were not failures. Despite me thinking they were, because like I would use in treatment, I'd get kicked out, I'd leave, I'd use the same day. And as any blessing happens to anyone, it happens unbeknownst to us, right? Like if I knew when and where a blessing was taking place and I was to report there to receive said blessing, I'd fuck that up,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So like I had to be put in this place where these seeds were being planted unbeknownst to me. And then finally, on that day where the appropriate amount of pain was created, where it became so unbearable that I was finally willing to do what I had never been willing to do, which is become open-minded just long enough to pick that phone up, ask for help, and then the craziest thing ever, but fucking follow through with it. I started to see that like none of this was what I thought a failure. Like it all played its part when it was supposed to. So that finally when the opportunity met the appropriate time, an event was going to take place that was going to create this outcome unlike anything that I could wrap my feeble mind around. And I saw on my way into that last treatment center, like it's like the skies parted and I walked across the sea and everything they said made sense and just like it hit me. And I knew that like, I get it. It makes sense now.
Yeah,
It,
makes,
like,
okay. I
it
see what you're
all
saying.
makes sense. And
So you knew even just heading while on the way there, you're like just something flipped.
because they would be like, dude, you know, I own facilities now, and my favorite thing is to run groups with my clients, and I can't get enough of that. And I'm like, who in here thinks that you're in here because of drugs and alcohol? And the majority of them raise their hands, and I'm like, you're all fucking wrong. That's not why we're here. The drug and the alcohol is not the problem. So right out of the gate, no wonder you keep repeating your behaviors because you're fighting the wrong fucking opponent. You're in the wrong ring. You're going to lose every time.
Yeah.
Right? The problem is the thinking and the attitude and the behavior. Right? So as long as I continue to repeat the behaviors, I'm going to repeat the outcomes where I end up in a place where the only answer is a shot of heroin or a glass of wine.
Yeah.
So once I realized the alcohol is the solution, not the problem, I've now identified, right, who my opponent is. It's my behaviors. So I had to change my behaviors to change the outcomes. I started to then gain a better understanding of the reality of my situation. And what I learned is the reason why I got beat so bad is because A, I always underestimated the opponent that I was up against because I was the great I am. And B, I never gave it the time, attention, or respect it deserved.
Yeah, and you're talking, when you say that, you mean like yourself basically, or like, because it sounds to me like it's like you were saying, like, yeah, fucking heroin, fucking keep making me fucking do it. When in reality, it is like it's yourself, and nobody, even without drugs, nobody wants to admit that like they're a complete problem.
Exactly, and again, this isn't just substitute the word drugs for whether your things porn, sex, food, shopping, gambling, fighting, fucking, whatever.
Yeah.
Right. These are the solutions to the problem, and you were talking about it during COVID, right? Prior to COVID, you'd walk around with all these narratives of these people, and then all of a sudden in COVID, and it made me think of it. We were kind of forced to be with ourselves, by ourselves, to look at ourselves, which is what we avoid by fucking fighting, betting, shopping. You know what I mean? And then I start to look at me, which is why I got high for so long, right? To escape the shitty reality I created for myself as a direct result of continuing to shoot dope. And then finally, when I got to a place where I could start looking at me, I realized that I'm the problem. Right?
Yeah.
There is no their part. And the longer I think that there is a their part as to why I'm this way, I'm just the victim. So now I'm going to drink because of my shitty life. And you would too if you had a life like mine. I'll justify why. Right? The brain is the fucking problem in every area of life.
Yeah, dude, it does. It can fuck you up, man. It can really fuck you up. You can do anything and just be like, get something in your head like, oh, I'm not good enough. And
Totally. And then it just
spin out.
snowballs.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
It's insane. But if you're aware of it, then it's worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, true.
And now, like, the longer I stay sober, the more work that I do, it's amazing. What I do know is that I don't fucking know. And I don't take credit for any of this.
Yeah, how long have you been sober for?
Coming up on 10 years.
Oh, nice. So it's been a while.
Yeah. And now all I do, I dumb my way into this shit.
Yeah.
And now I always say I came into like sobriety as a king. And I worked my way up the ladder to become a humble servant. And the more people I help, the more I give away, the better my life is, the more I gain in return, which makes no sense.
Yeah.
Right? Like in any business transaction, if I give you something I have, I'm to walk away with less. In this weird, magical, spiritual world of recovery, anything that I give you, I'm walking away with more.
Yeah, dude, that I remember that was like a weird shock for me when I went to school for social work for a while, a couple years ago. And I would get like inmates housing. That was like a thing I did for like one of the field placements. And then there was this one guy who was a fucking pain in my ass. He'd always like call me and just be like, "You're not doing shit." Blah blah blah.
Sure.
He was under the gun because they were gonna take his kid, a bunch of shit if he didn't find appropriate housing. And I remember the day I found him a house, we're both in this place, and I called him up. And I was like, "Yo, dude, we got it." And we both were so happy. And I was like, that was such a funny for something so dumb. I mean, it's a big deal. It's a house, but I remember like I won this like comedy contest, and I was like, this is it. And then I got the guy a house, and it was literally the same feeling.
Again,
it was the same exact feeling of like
timing and opportunity meeting to create a beautiful outcome.
But it is a weird thing. That was like a weird thing for me when I was like Oh, you can get just as happy for doing nice things for people as you can, like, achieving some sort of personal victory.
Any monetary fucking victory.
Exactly. And it's like, it is honestly, I would argue that like when you do something like awesome for a person, I think it feels better than if you just like kill it in some way with like a sales thing. It's
Straight
like,
up.
Yeah.
And and that's the thing. No matter how much, for me, what I did for the majority of my life is I just like rearranged the furniture on the Titanic, right? For years, and I swore that this way was going to be the proper placement to make sure my ship doesn't sink. And I would always do that. And then I learned that like it is what it is, right? Stop overcomplicating a simple process, and because the world kept right sizing me, and I just I took me out of the equation. I thought less and just did more because I surrounded myself with like people who genuinely were also really good people that were just trying to make humanity a little bit better today than it was yesterday.
Yeah, that is a nice thing. And it's one of those things too. It's one of those things I think people sneer at. They're like, making the world better. It's like,
sure.
What the fuck else are you going to do, dude?
Yeah,
like, just be a dickhead all the time. But it's like, I feel bad for, personally, it's like, so you have, people, they go through, drug addiction. There's like this whole thing. It's like, everyone, when, I would imagine you're a drug addict, there's like a part of it, like everyone knows I'm an addict. People are talking shit on me, everyone, blah, blah, blah. But then almost like you reach a point where you're like, I don't give a fuck. And that's like a very freeing experience eventually. Whereas there's people who don't ever, fall into a deep drug addiction, but they never get to really face their own like self-defeating mental patterns. And in a way, it's almost like the person, in my opinion, who goes through addiction and gets out of that ends up having, I think, a richer existence than if you never really have to face that or come like face to face with yourself and like really look at yourself. Because there's people who get
100%.
through life good on paper, but it's like, they're tortured.
Absolutely.
And it's like, I was like a shame.
I couldn't agree with that sentiment anymore. It's a spot on fucking example.
Because everyone I know who's in recovery is like, they're very open. There's like you can, and I almost like you can tell. It's like, okay, this person really has turned a corner, because it's like something switches, and it's like nobody really knows exactly what that is, but it really is the most consistent factor is having some sort of spiritual experience or like like an awakening experience.
Studies show that people that do what the studies show that sober people that do what other sober people do in order to stay sober have better odds of staying sober. So like there's not a black and white one size fits all. And you can try another method or another avenue that could equate to the same result. But I got to a point where the stakes were way too high, and I was tired of rolling the dice, and I kind of wanted to start working smarter, not harder. So I just bought into what the group does in order to stay sober. But the funny thing was, and you said it, it's all a thinking problem, right? And I always have this alcoholic brain that lies to me, my own voice, and it always makes me believe the unbelievable, and it creates these delusional narratives. And I walked around for years thinking that no one in this world knew that I had a problem but me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like I thought that I was kind of keeping it contained just enough to continue to enable my behaviors, which is getting high and justifying the outcomes.
So that's crazy. You really didn't think people were like hip to you at all.
Not nearly as much. So I didn't, right? I thought that no one in the world knew that I had a problem but me. And then when I finally bought into the process, what I learned is that everyone in the world knew that I had a problem but me.
Yeah, that's
right. I was the last person. Why? Because I possessed that job that consists of knowing everything.
That's really funny.
And I'm like, fuck. Right. And
that's so funny.
And that's what I again, right. I was ignorant to the process and the reality of my alcoholism, because I lived off of justification and minimization and deflection. Right. If only she didn't come home from work early, she wouldn't have found my needles on the table.
Yeah.
If only the parole officer's fucking husband would have banged her out, she would have been mad and gave me a piss test that fucking got me dirty and sentenced me to 6 months.
Yeah,
like all this
it's
nonsense.
always other people's fault. Yeah.
So finally, the craziest thing happened. I started to take accountability for my actions and started pointing the finger inward and realizing that, whoa, like it's me and my behaviors. And I started changing my behaviors. And I started changing the outcomes. And I started to like the results I got. So it snowball affected into this.
Yeah. It's just crossing that like threshold to even consider the possibility.
It was so simple, though. I missed it. I overlooked it.
Yeah, dude, I think most people go their whole life without ever saying it. But
everyone says, what's the answer? What's the answer? What's the answer? If any of us had the answer, we would bottle that thing, we'd sell it, we'd be a billionaire a billion times over.
True.
I believe it's so simple as just helping one fucking person. Someone took the time to stop and help me. I, in turn, helped another. 2 turn into 4, 4 turn into 8, 8 turn into 16. Before you know it, you're changing the narrative, which is ultimately changing the outcome. It's so simple. Just slow down the process and help one person.
Pardon the interruption. This may or may not be Sean Gardini speaking, and this may or may not be Sean Gardini on camera. Who is speaking and who is on camera is not important. I've come to tell you that Sean Gardini is doing stand-up comedy shows. The upcoming shows are in Cleveland, Ohio, December 8th, Buffalo, New York, December 10th, and Baltimore, Maryland, December 11th. Please come to those shows if you can. The tickets are at SeanGardini.com. Thank you.
Hear me out here. I failed to promote my shows in the Irvine Improv, SoCal. I'm so fucking SoCal. I forgot to do the ads or make a flyer for the Irvine show. Oops, my bad. It's next weekend. Thanksgiving weekend, Friday, November 29th, Saturday, November 30th. 2 days, faux shows. Come out to motherfucking Irvine Improv. And I'll be honest, I'm not just saying this because I'm doing a show. I love Irvine. Irvine was the first place I went to in California. And I was telling someone recently, I'm like, I fucking love Irvine. And they lived in LA. And like, are you kidding? Are you trying to be funny? I'm like, no, why? And apparently everyone from LA just snubs Irvine. Like, I would never. Fuck you guys, dude. Irvine rules. LA's fucking bullshit. Irvine, we're talking Laguna Beach. We're talking motherfucking Newport Beach, conservative ass stronghold down there in SoCal, dude. Shit. Come out. I love Irvine. It's literally the first place I went to in California. I'm very excited to go there. I'm going to bring my whole motherfucking family. We're all going to do Thanksgiving out there. It's going to be sick. So, Irvine Improv, Friday, November 29th, Saturday, November 30th. Let's go. Let's show these LA fucking pussies, dude, who's really fucking SoCal. They're not fucking SoCal. They're north of Irvine, bro. Yeah, so how did you get into the recovery homes? When did you start that? And like, what was that like?
I had my get well job was washing dishes for $6 an hour in Levittown, Pennsylvania.
Oh, nice.
At a diner called Mary Ann's. At 38 years old, I'm busting suds in the back with a coworker who's fucking 14. Damn. My brain told me that, and this is after skating, jackass, fucking author.
Yeah.
My brain told me I should have, at the very least, been the president of the United States. And I'm fucking busting suds with Brian here for $6 an hour.
Yeah, what was that like?
Struggling. I had heard the word humility, and it sounded fucking cool, and it rolled off the tongue right, but try swallowing that fucking thing.
I'm 38 right now, dude. If I had to bust a
Imagine
suds.
fucking you leaving here and going back to Levittown, Pennsylvania, to Mary Ann's Diner. Shout out to Rich, and they were great guys, and the owners, and busting suds for $6 an hour. Thanks to a 14-year-old
How long did you do that for?
1 year.
That's long. That's
And
a decent time.
I had no idea what my next move was going to be. Right?
Yeah.
Because my qualifications didn't state that I had any, like, special qualities.
I know what you mean. You can't be like, yo, let me hop on a TV show real quick.
Yeah,
Get
or
the
like,
fuck
let me
out.
fucking, I don't own a computer. I skipped that whole, I went from skating to heroin. I wrote my book pen and paper. I can pawn laptops great. I don't use them. Even to this day, I don't email. I got my first ever computer during COVID. I used it 7 times and gave it the fuck away.
Really?
Yeah.
So are you all like, do you fuck with like the Instagram and all that
Yeah,
stuff? Okay,
I
so
like
you do
that. But
Gotcha.
like the thought of an app gives me anxiety.
I got what you're saying. Yeah.
Right? And I'm just like stubborn by nature. So
So you're busting the suds for a while. Then
Yeah.
How did you get into the?
But I started like that job that I thought was so fucking beneath me turned out to be the foundation of who I am today. And I think by social standards and regards, I could be considered a pretty successful guy. I have all these different businesses and properties and blah, blah, blah. But it all came from washing dishes. I started to like show up early. I'd stay late. I took pride in washing these dishes. I called out 1 day in a whole year because of a snowstorm. Like those behaviors started to change. Then my outcome started to change. I started to become self-sufficient. For the first time in life, I was paying my own recovery house bill, $165 a week. I was buying my own groceries, my own cigarettes, not relying or depending on anyone.
Yeah.
I stopped like, and then what happened was someone asked me to speak at a candlelight vigil. A candlelight vigil for someone who had passed away, and because the 12-step program AA, it's anonymous, so you don't know really what's going on there. But when I spoke at that candlelit vigil for people who had lost their lives, someone like had filmed it, and it started making its rounds on social media. And then an organization reached out to me, and they're like, "Would you like to come speak at our facility in Florida?" And I'm like, "Sure." And they put me up at the W in Fort Lauderdale in the penthouse, and I'm like, "What the fuck? Are they gonna like ask me for a donation?" I wash dishes, and they had come up with this whole design. Right, again, the blessings taking place unbeknownst to me. If I knew any of this was gonna happen, I'd fuck it up royally.
Sure, yeah.
And they had put together this whole plan, and presented it to me, and I'm like, dude, I didn't even know this world existed that I live in today.
Mhm.
And it just kind of gave way. And I bought into what they would say. And in those meetings, they'd say, like, in order to keep what you have to give it away. And
Sure, yeah.
this is cliche as shit. And I vowed to myself that when I was in a position financially, I was going to recreate that sober living house I lived in.
That's cool.
And do for others what it had done for me. So literally on my 5th year anniversary, I opened up in Wilmington, Delaware, my very first men's sober living house called Novak's House with 10 beds. And that has since turned into 7 houses for men and women in Wilmington, Delaware with 75 beds. And I fucking travel the world, and I have generous friends or just strangers that want to give back, and they occasionally stroke a check, and they provide money that I have in the scholarship fund. And my mission is to provide a bed for anyone in need of sober living after completing a treatment center. I refuse to let price be a deterrent as to why someone can't get help. And then, unfortunately, the demand was met. I kept fucking expanding, and I really wish that wasn't the case, and these didn't even exist.
Sure.
And I'm like, dude, I can help more, and I can be better. So then I created Redemption Addiction Treatment Center in Wilmington, Delaware. Well, in Newport.
Okay, yeah, that's
right next to
right
it.
down there, yeah.
And it's an outpatient facility where people come during the day, 5 days a week, or nighttime groups.
Mm-hmm.
And I always tell people I'm on par to create like a David Koresh Waco, Texas
Hell yeah.
compound vibe,
Nice.
minus the gun and the fucking religion.
Yeah.
But I want to create this place where people feel like they want to be a part, right? It's
Yeah.
all deliverance. Like I started this podcast at.
Mhm.
It's all with how you present something to me, right?
Mhm.
So what I try to do is to create this whole fucking environment that people want to be a part at, as opposed to feeling like they have to.
Yeah, what was your? Did you have any, like, when you went to any treatment centers? Did you have ones that you felt like? Cause you hear some people like, "Ah, that place is a fucking scam. They're just fucking taking my money." Like, did you have any places you thought were just like churning people in and out, or do you think that's just people's like perception of the place?
I think it's, and it's just opinion based. I think it's people's perception.
Yeah.
The treatment center that I ultimately got sober in, people would be like, "You'll never get sober there." It cost me
Yeah.
$2 to get into. It was a Catholic Charities program in Baltimore, and if you looked out, you weren't allowed to look out the blinds, because if you looked out, they were literally serving dope and coke and crack on the corner.
Jesus.
It was like a bottom of the barrel kind of joint.
Yeah.
But I believe it takes what it takes until it takes. And who are you or I to say what it will be for it to take?
That makes sense.
It's between you and the maker of whatever
Yeah.
you choose to fucking call it.
Mm.
Because it's not like once you get to this appropriate program, they give you this secret pill for the cool kids. It's fucking recycled rhetoric that you hear in all the facilities.
Yeah, that
it's like,
makes sense.
fuck.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I believe the perfect treatment center is whichever one you get sober in.
Yeah.
And I didn't have a say. Like, I didn't get to pick my sober date. I didn't,
Yeah, true.
Again, that was a blessing.
Yeah, like
It was-
they gave you the right massage.
yeah,
and the place was kinda
finally
chill.
they
Yeah.
fucking gave me a happy ending with a massage, and they played my favorite song.
That
and
might
I-
turn me around.
And I come God, and here we are. I'm the spiritual fucking guru. Fuck your way into recovery. That's
You're right.
not the deal.
Yeah, true.
I wish.
There is a very unsexy element to it, where you're saying, like, yeah, you can be in like a place that people think sucks really
Straight
badly.
up.
It really is a wholly internal process.
I'm a firm believer you can get sober in a fucking pub sitting on a bar stool with a bottle of Jack in front of you if you're ready.
Yeah,
Straight
yeah.
up.
What do you think about like the California sobriety people do, where it's like, I'm California sober, I'll like drink and smoke weed and shit, and like,
Dude, I did this TMZ thing. They did a special recently of Matthew Perry.
oh yeah,
Yeah, I read his book. Brilliant book, by the way.
Mm.
Whole newfound respect for that man. Rest in peace to him. But they were doing this hour-long documentary, Harvey and them, and they reached out and they wanted me to weigh in on it. And they asked me the same question. And the truth of the matter is, I'd be really ignorant if I sat here and pretended to possess the answer of like how to live a perfect life with
For sure.
coming up on 10 years sober. That's like, my mother'd be like, "Fuck you, asshole. You should have did it your whole life, you idiot."
yeah.
So like, all I know is my narrative because it worked for me.
Mhm.
I'm never going to tell anybody what you should or should not do. I believe with California Sober, with MAT, Suboxone, Subutex, Vivitrol, Methadone, if it provides you a life that you believe is worth waking up and getting out of bed for every morning without the thought of wanting to kill yourself, I'll fucking drive you to the dispensary. Who, you know what I mean? Like,
Sure,
fuck
yeah.
me for thinking that I have the answer.
Yeah, yeah.
I just have my narrative. So what I always say is that when I'm kind of giving a talk or working with clients, if you can find more similarities than differences, it might make sense to pay attention.
Yeah.
But if not, that's cool too,
yeah.
right? Because everyone at the end of the day, you're entitled to your own process. You were entitled to have that realization during COVID of like being a fucking asshole to strangers that did nothing to you.
Sure.
And if I would have robbed you of that process, you might not have come to the conclusion that you have today where just being kind is the right way.
Yeah.
So looking back, if anyone would have robbed me of one less fucking sleepless night I caused my mother or pain that I made everyone endure, like I might not be here today.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
Yeah,
it's
kind of a personal
Yeah.
timeline for everybody.
For sure. And it's like, and I'm not saying that my way is the right way. It's just my fucking way.
Yeah.
You know?
Because I know that's a big battle. When I was in social work school, there's like people who are like, it's called like harm reduction
Sure.
versus people who are like, nothing, you better knock all that
I'm
shit
a big
the fuck
harm
off.
reduction guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And at the end of the day, it's like, who the fuck, like, that's between them and their higher power.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, all of a sudden, I believe I'm God and I can predict what your fucking best outcome will be for your life and your situation. Fuck.
Yeah, true. You
It's,
don't know.
and I'm a spiritual guy, and if I'm a spiritual guy like I say I am, where's my spirituality if I judge your spirituality?
Yeah.
Right? So, like, I believe my higher power is everything. I think it's crack. I think it's heroin. I think it's life, death. It's like, what's love without sadness? What's joy without sorrow?
Mhm.
Right? You have to have all these. Without those fucking overdoses, without life support, without fucking ruining my life, I would not be the child of. I hate to say God because people are like, oh, this religious fuck, but a child of God today who I really like do my best to help humanity. I wouldn't be here. I'd still be in that position of like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You think you have it figured out? You fucking idiot. You deserve what you get.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's where I'd probably be.
Yeah, well, it is funny. People, I've talked about this before, but it is funny how that is like the God talk's taboo now. Before
Totally.
it was like you couldn't talk about sex. Now you can be like, I'm fucking jizzing. And everyone's like, but if you're like,
Yeah, the whole Me Too movement at that point.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. But if you mention God, people are like, what the fuck?
Totally.
And it's like a pretty wholesome, I think it's a very wholesome concept. But it got tainted by, I think, people just being like the religion aspect of being like, you're going to hell because you fucking came.
For
in.
sure.
It's like that.
And that's a shame. But
sucks.
but you need those people, right? Those people are just as important as the other ones that aren't those people to make me realize how much I don't want to be like that. Because
Yeah.
without those people, I'll turn into that person.
Yeah.
Because I don't have like a warning sign or like who I don't. I need the bad to remind me what I don't want to become, so I practice good.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's gonna like, because every even like religions, like concepts of God, like go through waves where it's like we used to think it was like fucking fire, and now we are like there was like the mythological hero of like there's these entities in the sky that we can like be like, hey, please help us. That'll like change everything, and then like that like around like an organized like testament of like this is the guy who came down from heaven and then so now I wonder if it is going to regroup in like some different conception that people will universally buy into, or if it'll just be like a fractured thing forever.
The older I get at 45, I see that things just evolve, but then just come back around.
Yeah,
I was looking on the plane the other day, and there's this chick who has, as you see, these new things are like the big headphones.
Apple Pros.
Where like your mom used to have it back in the 80s.
yeah.
And no one's doing the AirPods
Yeah,
anymore. It's
yeah.
just like Miami Vice, like fucking color schemes and chicks wearing baggy ass jeans have now come back.
I know,
So
yeah,
it's
that's
like,
kinda weird.
just live long enough and you'll realize that like shit's not that heavy.
Yeah.
and it's going to be okay. And the fact of the matter is you don't really have much say so in any of it anyways.
Yeah.
For me, that's what I do. And I just kind of remain like, I don't know what I remain. It just depends on when you ask me.
No, that's true. So, and then, I'm curious too. So,
Yeah.
you were doing the Viva the Bam stuff and all that stuff fell out. Like, what happened with all of like all the people from Jackass? You guys all still talk, or like where did like was there like a big falling out, or like what happened?
Nah, I mean everyone's good. I was just with Steve-O in LA a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, he's kind of doing his thing.
He's killing it. Pontius, I love him. I speak with him, and those two guys I probably speak to more regularly than the most. Bam is battling his own demons, and unfortunately because of that, we seem to be in two different places where there's just not a lot in common at the moment.
For sure,
so
yeah.
we don't really just pick up the phone and chat. I think if I had to make a prediction of what would kind of connect us again, it would probably be skateboarding.
That's cool.
That's always been the common bond and theme throughout our relationship.
Do you still skateboard?
Yeah, but
Nice.
for my mental health now, obviously
Really?
not like is like
Yeah, you just do it for fun.
Yeah, I try
That's
to
cool.
carve out time to like just get in a van and go with the homies and film and just like shut everything off.
That's kind of tight.
And other like Brandon Turner, shout out to Brandon Turner. He's on the West Coast, fucking killing it. He's a sober guy. A lot of skaters have become sober and they're kind of doing their own thing with recovery. And I was talking to him yesterday, and we're gonna fly out. I'm gonna fly out there. We're working on a project together possibly, and You know,
Yeah.
so oddly enough, the ones that we used to party and run with and fucking go crazy with have now found like this new way of life that's really attractive, and we join forces to just kind of hopefully promote a healthy way of living.
Yeah, it is funny, especially if you think about the origins of like Jackass was like the possibly unhealthiest, most insane way of living
Yeah.
possible, and it was so fucking fun to watch. It was awesome, but it is funny to come full circle and be like, now we've all actually chilled out immensely. And
Dude, Steve-O is like so fucking sober. There was a point in time where I thought about asking him to be my sponsor, and I'm like, dude, I don't know if I want to get like that sober. Yeah, like he's like a shout out to him, but he's like someone that motivates me. But he's like, you know what I mean? He's authentically like what you see is what you get, and who he is who he is, and it does not waver no matter where or what he's doing. It's brilliant.
yeah, it's pretty cool, man. And it's also one of those things like, you know, sobriety, again, if you're just kind of kicking around, you're going out to get drinks every Sunday, you don't necessarily have, you know, like let's say like a problem quote.
Yeah.
It is one of those things that I think when you're, you know, drinking a lot or like partying, it's like, it's almost seems alien. But it like, if you really like strip it down from like, you know, take substances out of it, I always thought it's a really like it's cool for a person to be able to remain with their thoughts in their own state of consciousness rather than, you know, you constantly escape it. It's like, all right, I'm gonna get stoned, all right, I'm gonna get that. And you're constantly jumping out. But I think that is a serious like sign of mental strength to like, and people do like sober October, which that must be kind of funny when like the whole world's like, we're gonna be sober for 1 month. And you're like, all right.
But I've seen me do that. So like, fuck yeah, I'm all about it.
True. But it's gotta be funny in like 10 years. Like, oh, I'm glad you're having fun.
For sure.
There is something I think that is like, especially the older you get, it's like, it does take mental strength to like sit with yourself, you know, not being able to kind of leave your consciousness like a little bit by, you know, doing like, oh, I want to get a little high, I want to do this, blah, blah, blah.
Totally.
And I think it's like, it's a genuine virtue that I think gets skipped over. People are kind of like, yeah, dude, fuck, I'm gonna have a couple beers, fuck that. Like people kind of dismiss it a lot, especially when you're drinking. But I always thought it was like it's hard to do. It's like, it's very hard to do. And it takes like, you know, when you can't kind of jump out of yourself for a little bit, it forces you to work through, you know, the kind of, you know, whatever, broken gears in your head.
I make a point to let people know that in my programs, right? Because the people that I'm working with, they're coming in, they have a week, they have 2 weeks, they have 4 days, they have 1 day, and they're sitting in there and they're feeling like they're not enough. They could be doing more. They should be further along. And I'm like, look, what you're doing, the majority of society is not. Who wants to strip away their escape routes to be forced to look at themselves, right? With themselves, by themselves, without having any drink or drug to escape the terrible reality that you've created as a result of your addiction and man up and fucking walk through it. I'm like, I will walk with you people. You people are the ones that I want on my team right now. Like at fucking over 10 years and you are the people that I fuck with, right? Like, and there's a lot to be said with that because I don't just give my time to anybody.
Sure, yeah.
So it's like, I really make it a point because I know in early sobriety, it's like you know, those week, 5 days, 30 days, 60 days. It's like of sobriety. It's like a bipolar roller coaster ride from hell.
Yeah, I can
right? You can be
imagine.
above heaven high. The wind can blow wrong. You're like below hell low, trying to figure what the fuck just happened. So it's important to give people the credit of it takes a lot of work to end up in that position for fucking 2 days sober.
Yeah.
It's and I always say it takes so much longer to get 2 days sober than it will to get 2 years sober.
Yeah.
Because you're just sitting there looking at the clock and you're like,
yeah.
should I not? Can I not? Should I say fuck it and just do it? Should I not do it? You're still consumed with
Yeah.
the actual drink or drug. You're just not partaking at that moment.
Yeah.
And to make it through that, to address all these ailments and start to look at you without an escape, that's fucking big boy shit.
Yeah, it sucks.
And
It's
most
fucking-
people don't do it.
Yeah, I know.
And that's okay. I need those
Sure.
people that don't do it to show me why I really need to keep doing it.
For sure, yeah.
Right? It's all perspective because they told me at treatment if I changed my perception, I could change my world.
Yeah.
And I bought into that shit. You know, and believe it or not, they were fucking right.
Yeah. No, it's pretty sick, man. I'm happy for you, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, you know, it's like I'm stoked, I'm grateful, but who really is like my mother, my friends, my employees, the police, the probation, the parole officers, the judges. You know, life has become a better place to be in with my sobriety, not only for me but for other people.
Yeah, and I always, like you were saying, the service thing's big because especially when you're like, you know, if you're in even with, you know, with or without drugs, if you're just like living a negative existence, you're usually convinced like in order to conquer my own negative existence, I have to achieve at some level that just somehow like shuts all this down and people will realize and they'll like me. Whereas like in recovery, it's like, or you can just like help people.
Yeah.
And it gets the same thing. Like if you're like lonely, it's like, well, rather than trying to be the man, just go volunteer.
Yeah.
And you'll get that. Like, it's like a quick route into kind of like a nice social existence. And everyone is just like, no, I have to conquer the world.
Yeah. It's
like,
too
no,
easy. It's too simple.
Exactly. It's really fun. I always thought that was kind of funny.
It's like, it's a simple fucking approach for an overcomplicated thinker.
Yeah.
And that's why I say smart people generally have a hard time getting it.
Yeah.
You know, I had to dumb my way into this position.
Mm.
And that was through me being beaten into a state of reasonableness as a direct result of my behaviors. But it doesn't have to get that way, right? Like one of my business partners, I met him in treatment. It was his first attempt ever at getting sober. And he's remained sober.
Really? He
You
just
know?
was like, fuck it up.
So it's like, and that's the frustrating thing. Most people are like, well, why can't my loved one get it at number 1? Why does he have to get to 13 like you? There's no black and white. It's such an individualized process. And if you look at the statistics, it's very sad because it states that you're not going to win. But I'm here to fucking say, like,
you
fuck
can.
that.
Yeah.
Like, not only am I going to win, I'm going to fucking kill it. I'm going to own it, and it's going to turn into be my biggest blessing.
Yeah.
And if I can do it, so the fuck can you. There's nothing different between us except for what I was willing to do.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that's got to be like, it's really rewarding too. Like you were saying, having the groups and like seeing like even a couple people kind of take off. Because I guess if you really look at the recovery homes, is like, if this doesn't work for me, this whole place is bullshit. Or it'd be like, dude,
For sure.
Someone's got to do something. What is it? Is like the opiate with overdoses going down? Are they still going up? Or like,
I'm not a big stats guy. I don't look at numbers. I just kind of fucking remain ignorant to it and live in my own world.
Yeah.
Which
Well, you
is
don't
great,
hear about
but
it as much anymore. It like dominated everything for a while.
After COVID, alcohol became a big thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I have a lot of alcoholics in my facility now.
Gotcha.
And then meth's making a pretty big.
Yeah, meth made
Big
it.
push.
Wow, comeback.
A lot of people got off heroin or fentanyl with meth.
Yeah,
You know.
I've known people who have like off the heroin, meth comes into the picture, and they're like, "Damn, I'm actually super productive." And then, it's
I work with the DEA. I'm like a keynote speaker for the DEA at these summits that they have all over the nation. And I was just doing an event with them in St. Louis, and they were like, "Yeah, cocaine's making a big comeback. We're fucking busting down big shipments of cocaine." So. Kind of like how I said Miami Vice was cool again.
all
Like
comes
crack
around.
could be cool again soon with like the
Very well.
80s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that's usually how the world works.
Do you think they should legalize drugs? Do you think that'd be easier to help people, or do you think it would make things worse?
I think so. You know, I don't know about legalizing it, but I do believe in like safe injection sites.
Mm-hmm.
And Philly was going to be the first place to do that.
Yeah.
And then they shut it down at the midnight hour. And their fear was that like it could trigger others in the community to want to get high. And maybe that's the case, but for me, I would never walk past a safe injection site and be like, I think I want to go in there and shoot up heroin.
Yeah, I don't think it would. I think they did this in London or Britain, whatever, years ago. And
I believe
worked.
it works in Sweden. I think maybe.
Yeah.
And what I think would be beautiful about it is you use it as a portal, right? It's a major harm reduction approach. They give you clean needles, clean water, clean cotton.
And they test obviously the drugs.
And then they test the drugs. And the majority of the people that are in there don't really want to be in there anymore.
That's kind of what
it's lost its allure.
Exactly. You're in like a doctor's bench.
Yeah,
Like,
you're being fucking monitored as you shoot up with some weird guy to make sure you don't die, to inject you with Narcan. So at the very least, when you do say you're ready, bam, we have avenues to get you.
Yeah.
But now check this out. Me being a major advocate for that, right? I own where I live in Old City, right, in Philly, and a really nice place. And someone said to me, they said, "Well, would you want it next to your house?" And I'm like,
no.
Yeah, because it fucked my property value up, right? And I'm just being transparent and open. And like,
for sure.
So there's two sides to every fucking coin.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, then again with that, you're gonna have people like pop a door handle and all this shit. It's like, yeah, because you're like
straight up.
not
So
here.
I really just try to remain like Switzerland in a lot of fucking plays.
That makes
just
sense,
neutral
yeah.
and adapt accordingly.
At least you're honest, because I heard people be like, I wouldn't care, and it's like,
Yeah,
you sure?
Yeah. And, that's just the truth of the matter. Now, not saying that like, if the opportunity presented itself and they were going to do it, I would still back it. But in my mind, I'm like, but couldn't you just go a neighborhood over? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't vote no on it. Let's put it that way. I would not vote no on it, but I would definitely vote for it to be in the next neighborhood over.
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Everybody would.
Yeah. So it's just, I don't know. It's such a individualized thing. I don't know what the approach is except for just taking the time to help one person.
Yeah.
That's it. One person.
True.
and that one person who helped me. Just think about all the heroin that I stopped injecting, all the people I stopped hurting, the one less needle that's being found on your kid's playground because I stopped shooting up.
Yeah, man.
Like, it goes that far.
It's crazy. And again, like you were saying, like people, you get kind of mired in the cliche of it, but it is pretty nuts to think about that. Like if, if that guy that day had been like, fuck him, I don't feel like doing
Straight
this.
up.
Like you were saying, your mom's upset, but you're burning bridges, you're ripping
Yeah.
shit off, you're going to jail, all the shit. It's like, it's pretty crazy when you think about the
Someone-
ripple effect.
And I believe that that's the approach that will change the outcome. I mean, it's put it this way. So in Delaware, where all my sober living houses are, my treatment center as well, we really wanted the community to see, because in there they said, well, we don't really want them in our neighborhood, right? I get it. So one of the stipulations with Novak's house is when it snows, you have to go out and you shovel your neighbor's porch and their driveway, and like you be kind to humanity and society. And then that was working, and it snowball affected into the guys and women living in Novak's house. They started getting jobs within the community.
That's cool.
And then the people who owned the businesses that started hiring the Novak's house clients, they saw something different in them. Same thing that happened to me. I'd show up to work early. I'd stay late. I took pride in washing dishes. They're like, where are you? What's, because they aren't, it's just different. And they're like, where are you from? What's the backstory? Like, oh, we live in this place called Novak's house. It's a sober house. And what the business owners within the community did on their own, I wish I could take credit for this, is they created a private Facebook page called Novak's House Hires. And if any of these businesses need employees, they put a post up that goes to the Novak's house only. And then if any of the Novak's house people need a job, they put their resume or what their qualifications are.
That's cool.
Because like they're seeing the good that they're creating through the ethics and behaviors. And like it's taking on a whole life of its own. Right. So like it snowball effects, then it opens the window for people wanting to hire people in recovery, where before it was taboo, it was shied away from. You don't do that. They'll rob you. They'll lie to you. They'll steal from you. I'm here to prove that that's not the fucking reality
Nice,
of
man.
all of, but like,
For sure. I know what you're
'cause-
saying. Yeah, it can be done.
But the old saying is if you haven't been ripped off in AA, you're not helping enough newcomers. So it's like,
No, that makes sense. But that's fucking awesome, man.
yeah. And again, I'm not creative enough or intelligent enough to create that. It's just me stepping out and letting the process play out.
Oh, yeah. Well, dude, I think that's it, man. Thank you so much, bro. I really
I
appreciate
enjoyed
that.
this.
I'm pumped to hear about that, and I enjoyed it too, man. I'm really happy to hear, it's good to hear people taking their time to help the world. Like, that's still a thing, because I think a lot of people
For sure.
just get so, and it's not like a bad thing.
I would
Everyone's
say
just
I'm
caught
guilty
up.
of it too, getting consumed in the rat race.
I'm the worst. Yeah, I have to jump out of it every day. And be
Straight
like,
up.
What the fuck am I doing with myself?
Yeah, once you hit to that point where you hit the wall, right?
Yeah. Daily, yeah.
Same. I wake up every morning with a brain that wants to fucking kill me on a layaway plan.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Install in a plan of just like one fucking defect at a time.
Yeah.
So anyone out there that might need help, you can reach me directly at 610-314-6747. Call me, and if you need help with getting treatment.
Nice. Well, thank you so much.
Love you, brother.
See you, bro.
Cheers.
Love you. Thank you.
Episode 318, dude. We're back.
Wow.
Absolutely glorious weekend.
Damn. Back in the studio.
That's how we do.
How long has it been?
Oh,
2
since we've
weeks.
been in 2 weeks,
Yeah.
yeah. But the question is, we're right back in the studio after recording a live podcast, throwing it up on the Patreon. So
Yeah.
people are happy right now with the amount of content they're getting.
That's good.
Yeah.
It's important. And today we're joined live with a good friend of ours, Nate Marshall.
How's it going? What's
Good.
up, y'all?
What's up, dude?
I'll be interested to see how you conduct yourself throughout this.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's your plan is to just analyze me.
Well-
That's your whole thing. You twist. You
No. You came in hot. Right away you came in hot.
But you know what it was? 'Cause I thought y'all were.
He always, dude. Anytime anytime Lemaire's being Mr. Cool, I call Nate
True.
to make fun of Lemaire. And every time Nate's like, "Are you guys fucking with me?"
No, but
Yeah, he's crazy.
I legitimately thought y'all were fucking with me. I got here and I called you and it's like it said on my phone, call forwarded after like 2 rings. So I thought you just saw it and was like, "Fuck you."
So he dickheaded your call.
Yeah.
No, I actually did not.
High chance he did.
I felt the exact same way. I was like, definitely dickheaded my call. Then I called the mayor, and his phone seemed like it was in do not disturb mode. So I was like,
They
had
dickheaded you?
that's what I thought was happening. I called like 3
All right,
times.
so he called My phone was just on the other side of the couch.
Gotcha.
Didn't see he was calling.
It said
And
it
so-
said call forwarded, like after a couple rings.
Yeah, I think that means it's just going to voicemail. I could be wrong. But
I don't.
he immediately went to, this was a prank to get me down here. He was like, they're inside watching me laughing
I was
drove
scared.
to Philadelphia. He thought that was the prank we pulled on him. Was just to
I
trick
thought
him.
you were getting pumped.
He thought he got pumped.
I did. I really did.
His guard is always up and it's too intense. And then he walks straight in, immediately stands in front of the TV. I'm playing Battlefield. He just walks in and is like, you suck at this. It was the first thing he said.
I wasn't wrong.
I was smiling when he walked in. He's like, what are you fucking laughing at? My fucking jeans? No, what are you talking about? It's like I do with Nate. You just smile at him. He just tells you his insecurity. It's like, what do you think's funny? These fucking jeans I'm wearing? My gay-ass jeans? Is that what you're laughing at? It's like, I'm happy to see it.
What's up with your jeans? What do you got going on?
Nah, they just ripped jeans. I just
Got you.
It's just shade. I just
True.
knew what I was.
Every
walking.
time he wears that, I've seen that hoodie on him before. It makes me laugh because he looks like that bear. He looks like that teddy bear.
This is a handsome bear. You know?
I get it. But his guard was up right away. He just has been talking shit. He
So
talks shit.
that piques your interest, though.
Yeah, it's
You
fun.
start detecting. That's blood in the water.
I mean, if I'm not wrong, if somebody comes in hot,
yeah.
it's fair game, dude. Normally, I'm like mean to somebody for no reason. But with Nate, it's always,
You're never not.
I'm always nice to you. This is crazy. Crazy. Lemaire.
I want to disagree, but I don't have solid proof on the top, like right at the top of my head. So I think you might be right. I might be wrong.
I even defended you that time you beat up that special needs.
I was wondering how long that was going to take before you got it.
It's like my favorite story.
What happened?
An open mic, and when Nate started in Lancaster and with Lemaire and me.
Yeah.
And Nate beat up a special needs guy at an open mic once.
I did not be.
How-
He wasn't actually special. I mean, I don't know. He you're giving me that face, but he might not have been. I'm not
All right,
thinking this
I
up.
vote yes, he was. You vote might not.
I don't.
Lemaire,
If he
you
was
know.
special needs, it was like definitely like bipolar or something like that. Like he
Well,
wasn't.
doesn't count.
Yeah,
You think it was just bipolar? Okay.
But that's-
schizophrenic. That's up there.
He
yeah,
was
that's-
definitely something more than just bipolar.
I wasn't trying to fight him though.
You were just like an orderly. You just kind of tackled him, held him down.
That's actually exactly like your crew of you, Lemaire, and Jabri were like the orderlies in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. It was like three black dudes that like occasionally tackled one of the retarded guys doing open mics.
Nah, I didn't even. Did I ever tell you why we fought? Have we ever gotten that deep into it?
I think you have, but I forgot. So explain the whole thing because Matt's new to this as well.
Yeah. Explain,
All right.
Yeah.
So I don't know what made him mad at me, but there was one day we came in. You know, I'm actually going and you speak to everybody because you know everybody. So I'm saying what's up to people. I go to shake his hand, and he's got his notebook in his hand. He's like, "I'm looking at my notes." Like when I go to say hi, that's the first thing he says. And we've been cool.
Again.
I know.
He
I'm not making it sound like he's not special needs.
Okay, thank you.
I hear you. So he says that, and
This could be a perfectly normal special needs hello.
Yeah.
Like, hey, what's up? I'm looking at my notes.
We also kind of bitched you. It's like, dude, what do you want?
that was the energy. That was definitely the energy.
And by the
out
way,
there.
the guy with his guard the highest at all times was instantly just like, I'm gonna let this motherfucker's not gonna bitch me like that.
That's not even. No, this was like days before we fought.
And you remembered.
I just was done with him. Like in my mind, I was like, all right, that's how you gonna be. We never need to speak again. And that was it. Because you're making I have no other. He wasn't retarded. Lemaire, help me.
He was not retarded.
You were schizophrenic.
He was not retarded.
All right, you guys only think retarded means has Down syndrome. He did not have Down syndrome.
Got you.
I think
But he
might
was
at the
clearly
most, I think
retarded.
I think he just had severe depression. I just think that doesn't make it better.
All right.
You can fight a guy. You should fight people with severe depression.
Yeah.
Pull them out of that funk. Just fucking. What are you fucking crying about?
Yeah. Let him like get hit a couple times and be like, all right, pain sucks. I don't want pain. You know how I've been walking around thinking I want to hurt myself?
Yeah.
No,
so
I don't.
So he was just. This guy was just like whacked out. He was like
whacked.
he was homeschooled.
He was homeschooled is a good description. If you put together a list of at a central Pennsylvania open mic,
Yeah.
if you listed most mentally unhinged, he would be top one or two out of 40 to 50.
yeah,
It
yeah.
depends on what you consider mentally unhinged. There's
Him,
a lot of mentally unhinged
Heath the
people.
Queef.
Well, that was amazing.
Heath
That's still to
the
this
Queef.
day. Nothing's. He's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my
Yeah.
life. You don't know Heath the Queef? That's
No.
never once.
I don't think I've ever talked about Heath the Queef on here.
No, I never heard about him. Every single person around any kind of open mic thing is there's always one or two people where you're like, this person might shoot us all, but I have to fuck with them.
Yeah.
I have to go up
You
and fuck with them.
cannot not.
We had a couple of them that were just completely like they're definitely gonna kill us all.
Heath the Queef. I think. Look, I don't want to besmirch him, but I believe he may have been into uppers
Yeah.
pretty intensely.
Yeah.
And I think one night he got stuck under his own trailer and almost froze to death. Or like had frostbite and had to get some like toes removed and shit.
Damn, he almost became a meth sickle.
Yeah, dude. And he would show up. Oh, dude,
His
I remember
opener
his
was so
act.
good.
I
I
remember
did
his
too.
act.
It was great.
Can you imagine being
Like,
that
it was-
cold and on speed and being like,
Yeah, you probably don't pass out at all. You're probably just like, oh.
the shivers are probably just like, the teeth are just chattering. Damn, dude, I'm glad he survived. I'm glad
He used to wear a giant piece of bread on, but like two boards that he would say bread, and he'd be like, "Hi." Oh yeah, he'd be like, "Ha, I'm inbred." That would kill it. He's an absolute.
And you
killer.
raised your dukes to him?
No, this is the same.
No,
thing.
Heath the Queef. Queef would have laid you
I
out.
would have never even tried. He was a comedy god at that time. He
Queef
was-
would have laid
yeah.
you out.
No,
His
he
name's Heath the Queef because he knocks it out the
No,
box.
he blows it out the box. Because every time I perform, I blow it out the box, and then that was his opener.
Yeah, and at this point, crowds knew him and would be like, "Oh." Yeah,
That's awesome.
man.
That'd be a nice thing to compile all of the crazies from every single like comedy scene and like all around.
Yeah, everybody has a
Have to
Heath
do
the
a
Queef.
contest. A
Oh,
comedy
you could do like a
contest.
National Geographic special.
Yeah.
On these dudes, like we had a guy who used to go out for a run every single time. He would be like, "When am I on?" We're like, "Never, dude. You're on the dead last." Like, all right, I'm gonna go run a mile, and he would come back just drenched in sweat. And be like, "Hey guys, yeah." He would go out for like a mile run and come back, and he'd always wear these track pants where like you could see his dick. There was an imprint of his dick head, and he would stand on stage and be like, "Hey guys, anyway, what the fuck is up with?" And everyone was like, "Fuck!" It was so fucking.
I had
funny.
I remember one time at Champs, this dude was or not. Yeah, it was at Champs. This guy was like talking shit, like he was trying to make fun of me, and I was like, "Everybody can see your dick right now." He was just like, "Oh," he was wearing track pants with his dick.
Yeah, this guy, I was hosting the one time.
That was an ether, dude. That was an absolute. It shut him down. He was like, "Geez, dude, you don't have to be so mean."
Yeah, I hit this. I brought this guy up one time. I think I was hosting at the Raven, and I was like, I forget his name. I think his name was Rob. So get up for Rob, and his penis protruding from his pants, and dude, he fucking shot me fire out of his eye. I was like, that's definitely worth it. He's gonna kill me.
Yeah, it's like, sure, I just wasted your entire night. Like, I mean, you came here to try to get better at stand-up, and I literally wasted it.
But the other thing too, you couldn't. It was in everybody's
it's
face.
impossible.
it was like a raised stage at Raven. You know Raven, obviously. You're a
So your
raised
dick
stage.
level.
Your dick's eye level with the
Yeah.
crowd, and it's just like, dude, head defined in track pants. And,
Dude,
you know,
one
I was
of
like,
the
can't let
there
it
was
go.
a comedian in Philly that was a homosexual that would wear very tight pants. Do you remember?
Well, thank
I
you for being
remember
polite about it. Thank you for at least
his
being polite.
penis. His penis.
Oh, dude.
Every week I was like, "Yo, this guy's got it." It literally looks
Yo,
like
it
a
was-
Coke can.
It was crazy. No, he was rocking like a soft six.
And it was like girthy too,
was
and it would
bunched
always
up.
be up there. And also the stand up sucked. So you'd just be sitting there watching a guy bomb with a huge dick.
As he should.
True.
If you're showing a hog, it's like, don't you dare get up there and just murder with
I
a
know.
hog on display.
Don't
And
you
it's
dare.
like, I
That sounds
fucking-
like y'all didn't even give him a chance.
No,
Nah.
he lingered for. I think he's
Boo,
still going.
it
dude.
was boo.
He was around for like
Yeah.
10 years. Yeah. As soon as we saw the
I
dong,
mean,
though, we were
yeah,
like,
you know, that's the other thing too. Maybe I was just holding out. Maybe he was the funniest comedian ever. But I saw the hog and I was like,
We're
I'm
done.
not laughing
Yeah.
at it.
I
Giving
will
you
not.
an inch, bro.
But no,
So-
it wasn't that good.
So, well, man, what are some? I remember some other Heath the Queef classics.
Those
There was,
were the two for me.
There was one. There was an Asian doctor when he delivered the president at the time, and he's like, "That's how they got his name." The doctor pulled out the president and said, oh, Mrs. Obama, you have a Baraka baby.
That was him?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
What was he? Who's he writing for Fallon now? What's he doing? Dude, that's like Emmy Award winner Heath the Keep. Please, dude.
Heath Queef.
Yeah, he was funny, but
I'm stealing that.
terrible at the same time. I don't know.
I get
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to smash him because he's definitely going to listen to this.
Oh,
Somebody's going to tell him about it. He's going to be like, I'm famous.
wait, do people still seeing him? He's close to your hometown.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The word is he shows up every now and then.
He shows, yeah, dude.
The Queef still makes an
The
appearance.
Queef occasionally drops in and blesses everybody.
We should assemble a showcase of just like
The wackiest dudes
the
we know.
wackiest dudes from
That would
open
fucking
mics
rule.
and pop them up on. It'd be so fun.
Get him like a big audience.
Yeah, just let them go out. It'd be
Sell out a club. And be like, actually, I'm not going on.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Roger Snare.
Roger Snare and wife. He's a comedian's assistant.
Dude, his guy would go on. It would be either him or his wife first, and he would go on. He would do George Carlin like rhyming raps, and it was the funniest. So fucking fun. And his wife would go on. Would his
So-
wife go on, or would she just chill?
Did she? Lemaire
Roger
would,
and Linda, they still go on, and now they're fighting a lot now.
no.
Yeah.
Honeymoon's over.
From stage, just coming at each other, or just all after?
On stage, off stage, they're just fighting.
Oh. Yeah, they're like a 60-year-old married couple who come out and just argue at open mics.
Good for them though.
that-
It's like if you're that type of couple, you can either be a VFW couple or just like we're gonna get into the open mic scene
Yeah.
locally, get fucking hammered and fight at the.
It fucking
That's a
rules.
good move.
Yeah, it definitely rules.
All right, so there's one of these types. It's literally you would classify him as one of them,
Yeah.
and he
Freak.
said he was looking at his notebook to Nate,
Yeah.
and you held on to that grudge for a week.
I
You
didn't
were like,
hold
all
on.
right,
I just didn't. We just didn't need to. You're making it sound like I'm being an asshole. I just did. Was like, all right,
no,
cool.
you
we
just-
we
yeah,
just
you
don't
stood
need
your
to
ground.
speak. Yeah, it doesn't sound good. You guys are real good at making this sound bad.
yeah.
But that was it.
So what set it off? You know, that was the initial thing. Maybe
so-
shoulder bump.
Yeah, so then a different day, I'm coming in, I'm walking in with Andy Malfarina and his wife, and he speaks to both of them, and then blows a kiss at me, like he gave me the. And even then, I'm just like I'm in Lancaster, like I'm here to do 5 minutes and go home, and
Fuck, that's disrespectful, dude.
right, and then, but I'm still just letting it slide, like because. That's like before comedy, I was a different type of person. So I'm like, all right, I'm just let it slide, not get myself in trouble. So then later on that night, I go outside to go go smoke, and he's out there, and I'm just sitting there smoking. It's just like by myself. And he just turns to me and goes, "We should fight," like just like that. It's just me and him out there. He goes, "We should fight," and I think he thought I wasn't gonna like do anything, so then I put everything down and then I put my hands up like, all right, you want to fight, let's fight. And then he's like, let's go in the alleyway, and they're making him sound retarded, but he had like serial killer energy more than anything. So no, all right, correct me if I'm wrong.
All right, so out of nowhere he goes, "We should fight." You just walked outside during an open mic to like smoke. If I walked outside to smoke and somebody was like, "We should fight," I'd be like, shut the fuck up, and I would leave him alone.
Yeah, but he blew him a kiss.
Yeah,
and he denied him the handshake.
That was
Exactly
like
what I'm saying.
that was third strike.
I get it, but you got tricked by a guy who he tried to suicide by black. That's what he was doing.
You think he was suicided by blacking?
Yes. Yes.
All right, maybe.
So he just
It's like rushing a cop with a gun, just kissing at a black dude.
it really is. If you like pat a black dude's ass, you guys are you're getting the shit beat out of you.
I told about the guy I found trying to get into people's houses at one time.
No.
I had to tell you about this.
No.
There was a guy just trying to walk into he was trying to walk into my neighbor's house. I swear I talked about this. I came out one day and heard my neighbor like, get out, stop, no. So he would just ring your doorbell and you answer the door and he would just walk into your house. So I'm like, dude, I came out. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, this guy just came in my house. I'm like, dude, where are you trying to go? And he had like a hospital bracelet. And
Yeah, you brought. Yeah, I remember.
yeah, that was the guy who kept saying 19th Street.
yeah.
But at one point, I tried to
All
like.
right, so now imagine beating that guy's ass.
That's what I'm saying.
Nate did.
Here's what happened though. He would go up to people and get real close to them, and he would like try to get in people's houses. And like we walked on, like I'm near Fairmount, and it was like the borderline of Francisville. And you go to Francisville, and it's mostly black. And he walked up to these younger black dudes and was getting their face like 19th Street. And the guy's like, "Yo, back the fuck!" The dude was about to knock him out. And I was like, "Dude," I was like, "No, come on."
No,
He was about to get fucked up. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just getting right up in people's grills and be like 19th Street. I'm like, yo, man, what are you fucking gay? Get the fuck out of here.
That sucks to lose your mind that hard.
Yeah,
That
man.
You're just walking into people's houses.
That was a dude. Well, that was a dude I sent into the post. I was like, yo, there's 19th Street. It's a post office.
Yes.
Now I opened the door.
You
I
gave
was
him to the
like,
federal employees.
yeah, I was like, yeah. I was like, get in there.
Yes.
Because I called the cops. I'm like, you guys got to get this dude. And they're like, well, he's not. Technically, that's the border of the other district. So we'll wait till he gets a little further. And I called the other district. Like, yeah, that's not us. And I was like, motherfuckers. I was like, well, what's the next best thing? I was like, postal employees. One of the postal boys
Oh
just shoots
man,
him.
they must have hated that.
Yeah,
Just
they
a
weren't. I don't
guy
think
in
they were
there
very
chatting
happy.
to him. Sir,
I chilled out there for like 2 minutes, sir.
Just to see if they would send him out.
He was in there he was in there for a while. He stayed, so at least he made it for two. He made it for 2 minutes. So
if you find somebody, to all the listeners, if you see a deranged man, just point him in the way of any federal employee.
yeah, they'll just throw a USPS uniform on. I'm like, oh, perfect. Here you go. Go deliver. Amazon's killing us.
All right, so Nate, this severely autistic man said to you, "Would you like to fight?" You dropped everything you were doing.
Put my hands up real quick because I didn't think he wanted to fight. Actually,
Yeah.
and he didn't right then. He didn't.
Did you
do
put
it
your
then.
hands up? Cool.
No, not at all. I
right.
gave him the old,
Ooh,
yeah,
fighting Irish.
yeah.
I see you guys online.
Pinkies out.
And one person gets dodged.
I used to make you so mad. I used to say you couldn't beat me. I used to be like, Shay, shut the fuck up. You can't beat me. And it used to irritate. I remember exactly when it stopped bothering you. It's because somebody said that they had like something about me stepping in the street and get hit by a car, and I was like, the car will get destroyed. And then you were like, oh, he's just a.
He's just that guy. Yeah, he used to continue. Yeah, you always try to fight people. All right, so
yeah, you're out in the alley. You, the queef. What was his fighting stance?
I don't.
He hit you with like the praying mantis.
We didn't even at that point. Didn't get that far. Like I really tried to go back inside. But he kept like doing the jump in front of you thing. Like I was just like, you might be right, man.
Classic autistic taunt, just like jump in front of you.
So, what happened next? What?
Eventually, I hit him. That was
You
it.
punched him in the face?
I hit him first. Yeah.
And what happened to him? He wrestled you to the ground, right?
We started fighting. It wasn't. He didn't wrestle me to the ground. I didn't lose it. I can't. There's no.
I remember the
willingness now.
cops pulled him off you, right?
That's not how that happened. It's not how that happened. Is that what you? This is too many people listening to this for you to put out this false information.
All right, true.
He's fake news in you.
True. The cops did come though.
Did they?
Yeah.
He actually was a solid dude. Like he was like kind of fucked up after the fight. So they gave him the they came in to get. I don't remember how they got me because they came in. I think I had like.
Oh, I
blood
pointed
on me
him
or
out.
They just standing over.
You don't know how they got you? They walked in
And just was like,
and we're like, that guy.
it was just me. Lemaire was late.
Yeah, it was you, me, and Crick and Andy standing next to each other. Obviously, they're gonna take you out.
And they were going to let him. They was like if he would have said that he wanted to press charges, they'd have taken me that day. But he was like, nah. Which solid move to do. You couldn't definitely. He could have definitely been a bitch about it.
Damn, dude, that's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fight someone like, nah, I don't want to do that.
Man, this guy was on cloud 9 after that.
I wasn't.
He thought he was.
I was more upset because that. Like I remember because I knew during my set I had something new I wanted to try, and I remember knowing like I can't do all anybody wants to hear me talk about is the fight now because I had blood on light blue jeans and shit.
Yeah, well, you can't get in a fist fight and then walk inside and be like, "Have you guys seen this new show?"
Yeah, I don't know.
What was the crowd's reaction to this altercation?
A lot of sadness. A lot of people were sad.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you feel personally?
I personally was pretty happy. I was very happy because I knew for a long time I'd be able to make fun of Nate for beating up a retarded guy. I knew that.
I remember you saying you didn't think it was like you were like it was like your voice is deeper when you're angry. You thought I was somebody else.
Oh,
out
that's
there
right. I
yelling.
heard it. I remember hearing it, and it was like, oh, like him
was
screaming.
where my dog's
talking
at.
He immediately goes to DMX. Yes. Man, that was great. I forgot that guy's name. Don't say it.
Who did
Tell
I,
me later.
Did I fought?
Yeah.
All right.
Don't say it.
Yeah. I won't say it now.
Oh, so this
Pretty
wasn't
funny.
the queef.
No, it was
Nah,
not. Nobody
I
would.
thought you fought the queef.
Nobody would
Nah,
put
I
hands.
would-
Heath the
I wouldn't fight
Queef
him.
again. Heath the Queef would fuck you up.
Heath the Queen will fuck you up. If he can beat me, he can definitely beat you.
Anyway,
So what's going on now? Now that you
Yeah.
fought your way out of Lancaster,
Nothing. Man.
where you at now?
I'm in Jersey City, just waiting for comedy to either die or come back, and then to just not move on. I like where I'm at.
Yeah. Nice.
In a
Yeah.
comfortable spot.
It's got to be crazy just waiting for like all the shit to come back.
Yeah.
yeah, I was even thinking about moving to Philly for like a year,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
I kind of want to
I
move
don't
back too, but I don't want to. I got a nice price on
Yeah.
my apartment out there, but it's nothing else out there for me other than,
Just
don't-
waiting for stand up.
yeah.
There's nowhere to do stand up in New York right now.
Only outside.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Does suck.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better than nothing, but it's. I mean, I'm not on. It's not like I'm getting on those drones. Like
Sure.
I have a few things. I have my show that I do in Jersey City's coming back, and there's like a few spots I've done, but just waiting.
Yeah.
It was weird live cast. I mean, it was awesome, but it's definitely weird when you're not out. You don't go into like a crowd forever.
Yeah.
Then you're just around like a couple hundred people, and
It is.
It was kind
It
of a
is.
mind fuck.
Then we
man.
fucked up. From now on,
And your crew was rocking masks. I'm sure.
entirely no. Yeah. No, I mean, if you no more pictures, we got to take it easy on that.
Couldn't help
'Cause
it.
I know it's impossible not to, like you
See the
feel
dog-
bad
yeah.
not doing it.
You see the dogs. You're out.
yeah,
Well, the
everybody's
thing is,
excited.
well, dude, this is the problem I have right now. Is like, yeah, I definitely hear that. I was like smoking a joint, and someone was like, "Yo, let me hit that." And I was like, "Just
Yeah.
have you can have this, man. I'm not doing that." But, dude, I was looking up the COVID statistics, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. 200,000 deaths. I think like I don't know. Don't quote me on it, but it was like 95,000 of them also had the flu or either the flu and or pneumonia. So that's like fucking half. Where it's like, all right, well that's a coin flip. What else
Yeah.
you got? What, dude? There was like 8,000 cases where people just had been poisoned and also had COVID. Like, oh shit, he had COVID too.
And that was like you knew that.
Yeah, they
information
fucking count
was-
that.
You knew that was like you found real information when you.
It was a CDC.
Oh, okay.
It's a fucking CDC's not. And then I went to look for it again before this podcast. Obviously, brush up on my stats.
You gotta get your
Couldn't
stats.
fucking find it.
You know what stat I got?
What you
This
got?
is my big stat.
It's a
I've
good
been
one,
pretty
too.
stoked on this stat. There's more millionaires than people who have tested positive for COVID in the United States. Like
think about
3
that.
to 1
That's
millionaires.
pretty. That's solid.
Pretty tight.
How many people tested positive in America?
We tested positive or died.
2 or 3 million?
So we have 6 million millionaires.
Actually, I got that wrong. We have 18 million millionaires.
That's awesome.
It's not even special anymore when you say it like that.
18
Yeah,
million
it's just- yeah.
millionaires. And also, that feels like that can't be right.
Well, they probably do
Yeah.
net worth, where they do like your house.
Oh, yeah.
If you had to sell your but your wife's probably
Yeah.
worth like 500,000.
True.
Turn her out.
Depending on your wife.
How many kids?
True. Oh,
You sell
yeah,
your children. Children go
yeah. True. Sex slavery. That's one of the biggest. I think.
slavery.
I wonder. Yeah, I wonder if they count like. I mean, if you have a technically, you could always sell your dog. So that's like $800 right there. Well,
Unless you got a purebred,
true.
then at least 2,000, depending on the
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah.
So I wonder. Yeah, that's a pretty tight stat. 18 million millionaires.
I think I saw it. I think it was 18.6.
So we just have. I mean, whether COVID is big or not is relevant. We just have a ton of money. So
We
it's
have
like, who
so
cares?
much fucking bread,
Who
dude.
cares, dude? Who
Doesn't
gives a
matter.
fuck?
18.6 millionaires.
My brother was he noticed it was actually pretty funny. He was like, it's really funny that all of a sudden all the people who eat like 4 donuts a day and drink Gatorade all day are like, I'm worried about my health. I think
Yeah.
Does that
like-
mean millionaires aren't 1% anymore? I'm trying to do that math.
Millionaires, if it's 18.6 out of like 300.
hell yeah. It's so nice the 1%'s growing.
Yeah.
I've been taking preventative measures for my health lately.
Yeah.
Grounding. It's my new thing.
What's
Grounded?
that?
Grounding, you just put your bare feet on the ground. The ground's full. The ground's full of negatively charged electrons.
Dude,
Dude,
then Heath the Queef must be healthy as fuck.
he probably is. How do you think he survived that incident being trapped under a
Freezing.
trailer? Yeah. So apparently, I've been reading about this. Apparently, so there's the ground has like an electrical charge. It's very low, but it has a ton of negative electrons, and your body typically has an abundance of positive electrons because you're separated from your feet. Don't ever touch the ground really, and you're constantly walking around electronics. And the guy who invented it would hook a little thing up to himself and take his like measure his internal electricity, like walk by a lamp, and it
Like
would,
Scientology.
What are you talking about?
They hook you up to something,
What's
They
that
read your
word?
body
The
electricity.
Cretans? Anyway.
something like that.
What does
Crazy.
Scientology do?
They make you hold this like
They're like-
box that like measures your mood
Your
or
electricity?
something.
Yeah.
Well, what happens is if you put your bare feet on the ground, the negative electrons, because anything electrical wants to balance. If you put it on a circuit, it wants to balance itself out. So the positively charged electrons are typically I think they're associated with like free radicals, which are the things that'll just go attack tissue in your body. It's like an autoimmune response. If you put your feet on the ground or anything, or you ground yourself out, if you lay on a pad that's going into like the little grounding hole and it goes through the wires into the grounding. Do you know about electricity at all?
No.
So when you put a panel in, you also the ground wire. You knock a stake into the ground, and the panel goes out of the ground wire, and it's grounded. It goes into the stake. So if you put a grounding mat in the little grounding hole, you sit on it. Your body electricity is grounded to whatever the rate is, and it balances your electrons, whatever the rate is of the Earth. And they did studies, and apparently it takes down inflammation, all kinds of shit.
How long have you been doing it?
Just started.
Like today?
No, like a week. So I'm gonna get the pad. I only have
just need a
access.
pad.
I go to the park right now. I go to the park. I heard my basement floor is okay. It's not ideal, obviously, but it is cement on dirt. So
You got to go barefoot in these
I go barefoot in the park, dude.
North Philly parks.
That's what I do. Well, I mean, I go over to like Sedgley,
Nice.
put my bare feet on the ground, just chill. It's pretty tight.
That is
stand
nice.
there.
Just stand there.
I was
Dude,
walking
your
bare
feet
feet in the
tingle. I
grass.
swear to God, your feet tingle.
I was walking bare feet in the grass this
When?
week. I vividly remember back home. I
I
was
was gonna
excited
say you seemed
about
like you had an abundance of negatively charged electrons.
Thank you.
I was gonna
I
say.
was hoping you would notice.
Well, dude, they say it helps people. They'll have like arthritis and stuff, and you sit there, or you get grounded out, and it just starts to go away. But because you're constantly storing all of these weird electrical interferences that just come in your body, and if you touch the ground, they just go vroom, and it balances it out to where you're supposed to be.
You
Pretty
feel
tight.
a difference?
Fuck. I mean, just my feet tingle when they're on the ground. So but I'm I'm really in tune with nature and stuff. So
Yeah.
it is what it is.
That could also be pre-diabetes. Could be. It's one of those. It could be the electricity.
Diabetes is an autoimmune disease, so I'm probably beating it right now.
Probably destroying it with
Free electrons.
feet on the grass.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, look into it.
I'm not going to, but I do believe you.
It's pretty tight.
And I like walking barefoot regardless.
It's that
Yeah.
you can't lose. It's a $40 investment, and if you're wrong,
Walking
the
barefoot
placebo
is
effect.
Disgusting.
Walking barefoot in grass is very nice.
It's disgusting.
It's,
Very
it's
especially
offensive to the
lush-
black community.
lush
to walk
high
barefoot.
grass.
Black people have this crazy thing against walking barefoot.
It's dirty. It's dirty.
All right, if you want to be separated from your natural electrical environment, go ahead.
It's totally fine.
It's not totally fine. I don't like how okay you guys are with it.
With feet in the grass.
Just
Feet in your grass. In the front. Oh,
What's-
my God.
what's gonna
You're not
happen?
getting dirty
Civilization
feet. You're not getting dirty feet if your feet are in the grass. Lush front yard, like the way my dad maintains, please.
Yeah, I've noticed that. I came out with my ex-wife to meet her dad, and I had my bare feet, and like her and her mom were like mortified. They're like, "Well, you can put some shoes on. He's gonna see you with your bare feet." And it was like, "Who the fuck cares?" And it was like highly offensive.
I remember being with my girl and she did it. She was just out barefoot walking. And I was like embarrassed in my soul. I was like, oh, I'm out here walking with a barefoot woman.
Oh, yeah.
You're saying that there's nothing hotter to me than a chick in her bare feet outside.
He's got a white lady.
Oh, there you go.
So I just tried to throw that out there and then not go any further.
She's a white bitch.
Yeah, white ladies love. You gotta let.
Instantly,
I
dude.
just sat up.
Relax.
I wasn't.
You gotta let.
But
If you have a white lady, you have to let her bare feet touch the ground, and then she'll go inside and write an Instagram post like this long. Just let her do it. She needs it.
Do you have live, laugh, love cursive in your apartment?
Nah, man, my apartment's black as shit. I got it. just so if my family comes, I'm like, no, she's a good one. Like that's how it
Yeah.
is. So,
What do you
like,
have in your apartment that makes it black as shit?
I can't think of the name of the.
Other people's stuff?
Mayor's pissed.
Lemaire is pissed. Shut up, Lemaire. Lemaire was pissed. You see him?
Lemaire used to live with. Lemaire lived with
I'm
us
not
for
pissed,
years.
yeah.
He's been there. It's
What do you?
I have I don't know. You know the painting of that like black Concorde that's in the
Yes.
The museum over
Yeah,
there.
the Moor.
Yeah,
That thing fucking rules.
Yeah, I got that on
In the Philly Museum. Have you ever seen that
Yeah,
painting?
never seen it, no.
Oh, I was in there the first time I went to the museum. That painting stuck with me. I was like, damn, how is this not everywhere? If I was a black dude, this would be
cool as shit.
I mean, that's like a painting of like Napoleon for us.
Yeah.
That shit rules.
He just went, I think, through Spain, just like
Yeah, he's a Moor,
fucked people
fucking
up.
people up. I think
Yeah.
he's in like an all white thing with like a sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit rules.
That does kind of rule.
Yeah.
I got that.
They made him a little blacker than I would have liked, but that's fine.
So you have a
I
mass
think
murderer.
the Moors were a little more North African Arabic, but that's fine. That's
You
fine.
think they claimed him?
That's fine. That's fine. They did. They certainly did in that painting, but that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
That's all y'all do is claim other whites.
Like who? Jesus? Who?
For
Jesus?
the record, Jesus was blonde hair, blue eyes. That's why they killed him.
Yeah, they're like, freak, get him out of here. And the way they discovered him, there was dancing at the Last Supper. And Jesus was out of tune. And they're like, what the fuck? He's not one of us. Yeah, all the apostles were black.
Just not Jesus. They were just following.
They were just following the great white leader.
So what did you else have? You have the Moor.
I have the more. Then it just gets nerd black, like pop figures of like from Coming to America and shit like that. And that's
Gotcha.
it. It's not that. It's not that. I don't decorate. It's just
Yeah.
walls, a dope picture, and that's it.
Damn, so you're stifling this chick from putting up like scented wood chips and
Yeah,
shit?
she put up a picture of her family. I just threw it at the wall. just like these white old people. No.
That's actually fair. That's actually fair. I'll give you that. You don't want to wake up and see that every day.
Just like thinking about the times they said nigga in the past.
Yeah. That'd be like if somebody put up like a Dallas Cowboys fat head in my room. I'm like, oh, that's the team I hate. Get rid of them.
Yeah, Brittany definitely took control of our house and black arted out.
I noticed
big
some
time,
black art
dude.
in there
Yeah.
when I got in there.
It's strictly black art.
I was excited about that. It
pretty
made
tight.
me happy that you had black art. He has like chicks with afros.
Yeah, it's like
Paintings.
power. It's like an airbrush of like a power,
Yeah.
like holding up the power fist, afros.
You have
So Brittany decked it out. Yeah.
you have to, so when your family comes over, they're like, oh, they didn't turn. They're still like one of us.
Yeah, I might throw up like an airbrush of David Duke.
Yeah, well, you just have to have the reverse paintings.
No, I was gonna put like George Bush.
Yeah, get one of
like
just,
George Herbert Walker.
just have one of those like above the couch. And
Oh,
do,
we can
like
flip
a
it?
presidential. Pick a portrait of him.
David Duke is only famous to white people. Like I don't know what he looks like. Like I know
don't
the
know.
name now.
I don't know what he
I just
looks
know
like.
the name.
Oh, all right.
The
Then
name's
I
the
guess
name's
that's
just funny.
Sydney called me the other day, just kind of not like defending David Duke, but he's like, I mean, he's got a right to it. Sydney's when he like opposes
Sydney's-
thing, it's so fun. When he goes contrarian on this thing, it's so funny. He was like, look, man, David Duke, I forget what he was saying, but it was so fucking funny.
Yeah, you do have to have the reverse
True.
paintings.
Yeah.
For white people, it's like Kincaid paintings.
What's Kincaid?
They're like those cozy looking, like it's like a picture of like a cabin
Yeah,
with
yeah.
like smoke coming out of it in the woods.
That's pretty nice.
I think it's the top selling artist of all time.
Really?
It's Thomas Kincaid.
Who's the guy who paints like the whales and shit? That's what I'm into. Remember on like the folders? There was a guy who strictly painted whales.
folders of like whales, unicorns.
Yeah, that's a guy. There's a guy who does that.
Damn.
He has a store in California where he sells like the real
binders.
paintings of what
Wow.
were originally you would find on a binder. But you can go buy one of those and just have like a sick shot of like a killer whale with like a couple dolphins.
True. With like moonlight in like a purple sea. Yeah. Fuck, that would be nice. I think both races would agree on that.
I think so.
Yeah. That
As
would
if
feel
there's
good for
only
everybody.
two.
Some killer whales.
That's the way.
Sorry, Noah. Forgot to check the other box.
Yeah.
Did you check other on your census?
I'm not filling out the census.
You better fill out the census,
What?
dude.
Fuck no, dude.
All right, no.
What are you?
What are you?
Yeah, I can ask that. It's okay.
Yeah, I know.
I am Irish and Italian and Native American.
Take
that
that.
last one. What do you
Take
think
that,
of last
baby.
one?
I was wondering where the tint came from. Like you had nothing about you. I thought you were.
That's Italian.
That's Italian.
Could be.
Okay.
He's a Ginzo, dude.
You know, I believe it took me a while to realize.
Ginzo Ronimo.
I didn't even realize Italians could look like that until what's the boy? I forget his name. Anthony in New York.
Wiener? Anthony Wiener?
Nah,
Oh,
comedian.
DeVito.
Anthony DeVito. I did
yeah.
something with him like in Allentown or something like early, and I just until like the end of his set, I thought he was Middle Eastern, and then he just was like, I'm Italian. I was
God damn it.
Yeah.
changed my life.
Yeah, a lot of Italians come off like Noah, but
Southern Italy had a
actually
where
the
my
Moors
thousands of years.
attacked.
Isn't that where my
Yeah.
man ran through?
Yep.
Yeah, Southern Italy's always had a long history of trade throughout the Arabic and Mediterranean world. So yeah, you run into a lot of Noahs floating around, where us true crusaders would come down and be like, "What are you?" Be like, "I am one of you. I am a Catholico. Please, no." And we'd say, "All right, show us where the Muslims are." And then we'd get on a boat.
What are you?
What the hell are you? I came here from England. I'm pissed.
Let me see your sword. All right, you're cool.
Sweet. That's actually a pretty sweet sword.
It must have been a lot of sword talk. It must have been like 80% sword talk back then.
Yeah.
Just not. It was totally
How
not
cool would it be
weird
to
and
have a
nerdy to have a
sick
sword in
fucking
your house.
Yeah.
That was someone came in. You're like, get my sword. And you're like, Jesus fucking Christ. They're like 18 pounds.
Yeah.
Or just having an old dull sword and you just hit somebody with it and like, ah, fucking damn it.
Just shatters their
Yeah, I
ribs.
mean, if I can't keep a kitchen knife, I'm sure like the sword that was in somebody's family eventually got kind of dull and
Yeah.
buttery.
Somebody got lazy with their sword. And
Yeah,
like, fuck. As soon as somebody tries to break in.
He had like a shitty dad. He didn't sharpen his sword. And you're like, what the fuck?
Man. Having a sword fight. Someone breaks into your house in the middle of the night.
Oh.
And then they just slow kill you with your own dull sword.
Yeah. I mean, also, you know for sure, without a shadow of a doubt, they were raping your wife. So
Oh,
you're,
yeah.
you're like, as there's no like, oh, maybe he just
You
wants the
were-
money. He was like, no, this guy is gonna rape everybody. As you're like the sword's going in, you're like doing one of the things where you're holding it from your chest, and you're like, nah.
Yeah. You're doing the Saving Private Ryan.
Oh yeah,
Where
yeah.
he's like starts to get stabbed. You're like, no. Shh, 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 shh. Just into your chest, and then you probably can still be alive and listen to
Yeah.
whatever heinous act he
Yeah, you
broke
definitely
into your
have a few
house
more minutes.
for.
He just eats your one daughter and rapes your wife. And you're like, ah, fuck.
That's
There were hard times back then, dude.
hard times.
It's harsh. This was the harshest of times. That one must have sucked, dude.
You ever get bugged out thinking about how like similar that people in the world still live? Like not with swords and shit, but that same existence of just any moment somebody come in here and fuck my shit up.
For sure.
You're talking about like right in like today?
Yeah, not in America, but you know other parts of the world. Like I don't know. Sometimes I get bugged out.
Guess a
thinking about
country.
that. Huh?
I want to hear you imagine what countries you think suck.
No.
Please.
No.
I can't wait. You'll be like, fucking France. I just want to hear what country. Name a country you think sucks.
Germany.
No, really. Germany's like better than ours.
Come on. Not in front of the flag, man.
True.
No.
True that.
Stand
Jesus, come on, bro.
Azerbaijan, great pool. Lemaire,
Yeah, thank
great
you.
pool.
Thank you, man.
Now, where is it?
It's near
You don't
Georgia,
know where it
which
is.
is near Russia.
Damn.
Lemaire. Big time.
I'm not a big geography man.
Lemaire studying the news this week. That's big.
Are they going through something?
Azerbaijan's getting rowdy right now.
are they
Oh,
fighting
that's they're trying to do a genocide over there, ain't they? Is that place?
Try
Probably.
not to.
I think they always are. I think
Yeah,
every
well,
one of those, like Dagestan, all those places.
Get a genocide going every now and again.
That area of Russia and all those states are just.
I learned
Happens a
about
lot.
that from an Instagram girl twerking. Like she had a twerk video up, but under it had like the information about
Of Azerbaijan
Yeah,
and I think
and I was like, brilliant.
Armenians.
I would have never known if it
Really?
wasn't for this combo. Yeah,
Also, you're just looking at her ass. It's not like you're gonna go over there and stop it.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, nice.
It's just like being a whore and being like, look, I'm doing something good. It's like, nah,
She was trying to get tweets going. Like so, you know what? For you, she
Yeah,
was trying to get
true.
people to start white knight.
She was kind of double dipping there with an ass and a cause. They're
Yeah.
equally
Yeah.
appealing. It's like
yeah. I like the strategy behind it. It got me. It works.
just a bunch of guys who
You're
would
a
have
bit of
been
a, I
like,
forgot he was an old horny dog.
"You're an old horn dog."
Yeah, man. I've been in a relationship too long. It just
Yeah, he came in here immediately. The first thing he said was, "This is where Dog Girl sat."
True.
I'm very happy about it. It's the best part of being here. Is knowing I'm sitting where Dog Girl sat.
You're a Dog Girl simp.
Not a simp, but a fan. definitely a fan. I definitely like what she's putting out there in the world.
I'm not a big fan, honestly. I mean, I
Really?
like Dog Girl's great, but you know,
I don't want to throw dirt on her name.
I like Dog Girl. I like her as a
Yeah.
person.
I do too. Dog Girl's
She was actually very nice,
just a sweetheart.
but we could do with less porn.
Up to no good.
We could do with less porn.
Up to no
So you
good.
could do it less porn.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean people in general?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
could,
yeah,
we could
no,
knock, we could knock it off big. I was off the porn for like, fuck, man. Dude, I didn't jerk off in the hotel room at all.
Neither did I. Yeah, we
Why is that an accomplishment? Y'all was together.
Yeah.
Or,
Well, we spent a lot of time apart. He would hang out and party all night, and I would sit there and wonder what time he's coming home. If I could jerk off.
if you had
And I
time
went
to get
bed.
one off.
Yeah, but I was like, yeah, I don't want it that bad.
Oh, and just the if I would have caught you.
Just getting busted, dude. That would
Oh, if I would have
suck.
busted you, J&O, in the hotel, would have made me so happy. I've cock-blocked Lemaire. Lemaire was going to jerk off the first night.
Oh, you're probably
He was definitely going to jerk off.
yo, y'all, you can't go a day. Is that?
Yeah, I can go a day easily. I didn't even think about it.
I have a record. 45 days.
45 days.
45 days.
Nothing?
I had a tracker. Nothing. No porn. No. But when I broke. It was like.
What'd you break
it was
on?
a busy day. What?
What'd you break on?
How busy was that?
I mean, it wasn't that busy. Like, it wasn't really busy. But I don't remember what I broke on. That wasn't my mental. It was just.
Oh, you
Why?
didn't give the 45-day nut to somebody else?
Oh, I mean, I was fucking. I'm in a relationship. It's not the same.
So you're sophomore. So you just did no porn for 45 days?
Yeah, but it makes a difference. It makes a
It
difference
does.
up here.
It does.
How so? Were you just less horny?
Nah, I was way more horny. It felt bad how horny you get when you're not
Yeah.
jerking off and watching porn. Like,
Yeah.
you just see it like a fat ass in the street. And you just like,
I know it's a.
my bad.
Sorry, you're excited about fat asses.
Yeah, I'm riled up.
We were walking around the mall and it's just like at the mall,
Yeah.
black people mall. Sorry. Pardon me.
What's the black people ball?
No,
Black people mall
it's
is
from
just
a
some
sketch.
fucking $1 million extreme. But it goes back to that like Patrice joke of like seeing a woman and just being like, like she has no idea that you're just. Literally, I would just look at women and be like, ugh. Even if, and then if they talk to me, I would be like, hey, how are you? But in my head, I was like,
Yeah, it's like I don't get if I stay off the porn, I won't get that, and then like I'll just be watching. I know I'm really horny. I'll be watching. I think we were watching. I was watching Solo, the Han Solo movie the other day.
Shit
First of all,
stunk.
dude, why is everyone saying it stunk? That was good. I'm not all the way done. It I mean obviously I probably know what happens at the end. It was decent. Apparently, I think it was Donald Glover's character. They came out after the fact and like he's pansexual, right? To try to get some
Lando?
to try to get some like hype around the character. And I think the other actor was just like, will you guys just accept the
I'm
fact
trying to make Lando.
he's pan? He's pan.
What's that? Spy?
It's like super bi. It's like you're pansexual just means you're not like you don't fuck guys because you're gay. You just fuck guys because you like to fuck everyone. Look up pansexual.
It is.
I think it's they wanna
you'd
fuck
be down to fuck
everything.
anything really. So he'd fuck like the aliens and shit.
Yeah, that's the whole point. He fucks like the
If
robots.
I was in Star Wars, there's some aliens that could get it.
Well, that was down for sure. I mean, his robot was
Some
kind
droids?
of hot. Huh?
Some droids.
Oh yeah, that was the thing. Apparently,
Yeah.
he was kind of like fingering his robot.
Is that like a
L3.
female C-3PO?
Ooh,
Like C-3PO with tits?
is there? Oh,
Or
there
am I
is.
thinking of Spaceballs?
But yeah, one of the other actors that came out against it was like, "What the fuck? What are you guys doing?"
Well, I'd be pissed if like they made a movie like 20 years later and Lando's what's that? Carl Weathers?
Yeah.
Well, there was
Is that Creed? No, it's the same.
Billy D.
no,
Williams.
Billy D. Williams. Yeah,
Billy D.
Colt 40.
Williams.
Yeah. Yeah, Colt 45. Billy D. He did two characters, Lando, and then a Colt 45 commercial. Yeah, of course, dude. Billy D. Williams is gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
That's like touching. That's suicide by black dude.
True.
If you're like, oh yeah, that character was gay the whole time. He's like,
But wait, Billy D. Williams is from that time. He's from like the 70s, and he's like one of those free love guys. I can see him being like pansexual.
Dude,
How
Lemaire,
dare you.
watch your mouth, dude, about Billy D.
Yeah, come on, man.
yeah.
Come on, man. You know that's not the case. The 70s black just out there? No.
Yeah, man. Especially not hawking Colt 45, dude.
Yeah.
You guys know Richard Pryor was gay, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
everybody knows
Very
Yeah,
gay.
so that's the 70s.
So
He
just
was
there
a-
was one you know one gay black guy from the 70s?
Paul
or-
Mooney, two.
The same crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, those two probably fucked.
Dude, did I talk about that? Where I watched the roast of Paul Mooney, or was it the roast of Richard Pryor, where he like outs Paul Mooney?
Yeah,
It's fucking incredible. So it's on the panel. Paul Mooney's sitting next to him. He's like, I want you to know, Paul's a faggot. And like everyone's like, and he's like, we all know you're a faggot. You've been a faggot. And Paul knows I'm a faggot. He's like, and I want to say it before he says it. It's very funny.
Damn.
Yeah.
How'd the Moon Man take it?
Everybody was laughing, but I think Mooney was a little like, man, why would you out me?
Yeah, that'd be tough on national television.
It wasn't. It couldn't have been.
Yeah,
It couldn't have been national television. Not for the language, but they were black.
You're right.
No, but national. No, they wouldn't have put that on. I think it was like private.
Really?
I don't think it was aired. It's on YouTube.
Just
Though.
some old
The
YouTube.
footage is on YouTube. I think
Damn.
it was supposed to be private. And now it's,
Is that a private roast?
now he's out there. Yeah.
Yeah, people do that still.
Yeah.
Like in little scenes, you see them and you're just like, who gives a fuck? But
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah.
Tight. What else is going on? What do we got? What's on the record?
I don't know. Right now, all I have
Last
is...
night I
What do you have?
farted Phil awake.
Did you really?
Yeah, he fell asleep watching the football game. I took my camera out, filmed him from across the room, and farted as loud as I could. Every once in a while, we'll just be watching TV. He's like, just starts hitting that snore. If you fart loud enough, you can wake him up. He goes, he gets mad.
That's such a horrible thing to wake up to.
It's just a loud fart.
What did he say when he woke up?
Why would you do that? That's exactly what he said. He woke up and goes, "Why would you do that?" Actually, I have it on camera. You talk for a second.
My dad gets really butthurt if you fart. He'll fart and it's like whatever. If you fart in front of him, he's like, "Come on, man, have some respect. Come on, knock it off. Come on."
that bothers him. He's not that old
Pisses him
school,
off.
just like
Doesn't
ripping
like
guy.
it. He'll fart. No, he'll fart and it's like it's hilarious. But if anyone else does it,
He's like, not in my space.
Come on, man. What the
He's
hell?
real alpha about his farts.
yeah, he is. He's real alpha about the house, and he's like, "Yo, come on, man."
Oh, you got here.
Especially if you do it at the dinner table.
How close were you to him?
Across the room.
Still woke him up.
Oh yeah. Well, I had the remote, so I muted the game, which I was worried was gonna wake him up. But you can hear the intensity.
Yeah.
Why would you
He
do
almost
that?
sounds like John Malkovich there. Why would you do that?
Why would you do that?
Oh,
Pretty great.
fuck, dude. Coming out of a slumber, coming out of like stage 2 REM sleep and be like, why would you fart like that?
Oh,
Fuck, dude. I had fucked up. Speaking of sleep, I had fucked up dreams last night.
what were you dreaming about?
So, first of all, I did so I was doing, me and my friend were doing this like bet of like who could lose more weight within like 2 weeks. And, we had like $50 on the line, a couple other people. It was fun. I actually won pretty tight. Or my team won. But yeah, so I like, this morning
In a
was.
dream or real life?
No, we did this in real life.
Oh, okay.
So this morning was the weigh-in. So I was like, all right, I
Oh,
went
nice.
for a run last night, and then I didn't eat dinner. I just totally fasted, skipped dinner. I don't
Gotcha.
know if you ever went for a run and just didn't eat for like 12
Oh,
hours.
you must have been so hungry.
Holy, dude, I woke. So I started having dreams that I like broke my dog's neck.
That don't sound like that's because you ain't eat, man.
Yeah, you have been. Was it Jackson?
No, it was Matilda.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been pissed at Jackson, but it was just like Matilda was running around. I was like, I gotta stop her, and just like picked her up and just like slamming her on the concrete and just like broke her head, like broke her skull, and like her neck cracked. And I was like, oh fuck, dude, that sucks. And then like I looked in Brittany's phone and she was cheating on me, and I was like, and I woke up and I was like, oh, I gotta make some peanut butter rice cakes. I was like, no, I have to win. And yeah, I fucking woke up and was like, my body was just eating itself last night. I woke up last night like concerned I was going to die. I was so hungry.
Yeah, that makes
I just didn't eat for like 10 hours.
My girl's been fasting, so she's been trying to lose weight and shit, right? So I like to make her feel better, like not make her feel better, just being like complimentary yesterday. I thought I was being complimentary. I went up to her and just like held her titties like I was holding them for weight, and I'm like, you're getting skinny. Like thinking that like I was saying your titties were lighter, you getting skinny compliment. And she's just like, to her, I just came up and was like, your tits are getting smaller. I don't like it. And she's like, I think still a little salty about it. I didn't think about it that way when I did it. I was like, playful skinny joke. Nah.
Yeah, I mean, you can't.
True. I wonder if you're a white chick dating a black guy, like you got to keep your weight up.
True.
Like I don't want to lose my man.
Nah, you gotta stay in. It depends on who. Like if you can't get fat because if you get too fat, then you're the like. No,
I told you I was just at the mall.
No,
right?
and I know that's a different type of like, dude, man, I'm trying not to say nigga here. Like I'm really trying hard.
No, we're trying to.
I know you are. I know you are. And I'm trying to hold it in. Just have people turn it up. Like, yeah, no, but you guys, if you get too fat, then your family's like, look at you, like out here with this fat one. But if you get like a nice white girl who doesn't,
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
It's kind of shameful.
Yeah.
It's shameful if you get like a fat white chick. They're like, come on.
You're like, oh,
They look at it like
you got one that they didn't want.
Yeah, you get the scraps.
Yeah.
But if she's skinny, you've got to.
But if she's so it's a good
Not
like
skinny,
you
but
can
yes.
be thick, but like not just can't cross over.
I see.
You can be curvy, not chubby.
I've seen your lady. She's in no danger of being.
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't saying she was.
No, I know, but
you said,
just trying to say,
grab her titties. Her titties are small. Yeah, well, Brittany will do stuff to me where she's like, I just want to like lose a little weight here, make this bigger, and I'm like, that's not a real thing. You're just gonna lose a bunch of weight or not. You can't like spot reduce certain parts of yourself.
I think you're wrong. I think you can. I think you put on one of them fucking things that the Instagram
like a
ladies
girdle.
rock, the girdle.
Oh yeah,
tight.
that's a
sweat it out.
No, there's no spot. There's no spot reduction. You can't like reduce fat on one spot of your body. It's a myth. You have to lose it all, and that's what you're saying. You saw the girls in the Drexel gym; they do like 1,000 squats, so they just have muscle butts.
Yeah,
but muscle butts look good. Like they don't got no shape. Like shape to them when you hit it, but they look nice.
Yeah,
you can definitely parade it around town.
That's all you can do.
You can show your enemies.
Both great.
Look at this ass.
Yeah. It's got no jiggle, but they don't know that.
No,
that's what half the battle is.
That's interesting. I thought it was kind of a celebrated thing if you were to bring home like a really big fat white chick.
What you about
it's
to say?
definitely not. I want to say I think you might be right. You about me and my walls because when you move too quick, I'm like, what the fuck are you thinking over there? It might have.
What are you talking about?
Because I said something and you did and I saw you did like a face cut and your cheeks went up a little bit and I'm like, what? Say it. I can't help it. I don't know where that comes from.
What happened?
You think he's like PTSD'd you, or have you always?
I was never mean to Nate.
This is all never. No, you haven't been.
Did you get fucked with a lot growing up?
Nah, not really. Not in a way that it would be like a problem. No more than anybody.
Sure.
I was thinking about that today. I hate to always talk, cancel culture and all that. It sucks talking about it all the time. But
That's the thing.
It's important to us. But I was thinking about those kids, those like cliques. They must have got bullied so bad.
Oh.
Like, because they're like mean now.
Yeah.
Like, they're like mean, cruel people that are like fucking piece of shit. Mm-hmm. Fuck yeah. Like, just like out of nowhere.
Yeah, they wanted the president to die. I mean, our president was in danger.
And our president was just too jacked.
True. Well, thanks to the Regeneron, which he,
Regeneron.
or whatever that cocktail was.
Soup.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was thinking literally today while I was driving, I was like, man, they must have been just years, because I don't know what that's like to have been bullied like that. Like in school, where you're like afraid to go to school because somebody's gonna be like, fucking.
It fucks you up for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and then you move to New York, do stand up or whatever, get into like improv, and then just are pushed to the top, and then you're like fucking mean motherfucker, like you just cruel, beaten. I don't know.
No, that's
the
thing. I'm telling you, that's the thing. I know people who got bullied hard, and it's like, they constantly have to stop themselves from trying. Like a lot of it is like this revenge mission people are on. You're not really aware of it, and then you'll like trigger a nerve in them, and there's like, blah, and you're like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah.
Like, I always got fucked with, and it's like, holy shit, dude.
I feel that on people who you can tell like they go out their way to put their foot down on something that feels like it's not important. Like,
Crick did that when we tried to when we stole the PlayStation from him.
Really?
When Crick,
Oh, that's a
He
pretty
stole his PlayStation.
we didn't steal his PlayStation. We kept it in the living room for everybody to play.
Yeah.
And by everybody, I mean me. 12 hours a day.
Y'all bullied him for it.
No. All right. That was it. We came back from Mike. It was me, McCusker, Six, and Wood. And we were like, yes, 2-on-2 NHL. When we get back to the house, we're going to fuck you up, talk shit the whole car ride. We get there, and Crick's playing fucking
Elder Scrolls.
Great game.
And we were like, he made us. We sat on the couches behind him, waiting for him to finish. At that point,
Well, that's
4-1. You got to be like,
Yeah.
all right, I'll stop.
All right. Yeah,
He put his foot down on that and played as long as he could.
Oh, it's so fucking
Played,
funny.
played until people went to bed. I think.
All right.
I think he outlasted. It was a siege.
I wanted to be on his side because
No,
It was
But
just
he-
him
it was
running
Dunkirk.
around collecting.
there was a siege.
He was just like go in a cave, grab a scroll, filter through the school like a backpack,
Yeah.
go get another thing.
Elder
And
Scrolls
then
is
he was
not a
like
fun
talking
game
to
to
villagers
watch.
and shit.
yeah, it's not a fun game
Oh.
to watch at all. I get it.
It's brutal.
Look, it's hot as hell in here. Where are we at time wise?
Nice. Let's get 4 more minutes.
Yeah, we keep
We got
it
it
pushing.
We got it in us.
Yeah,
dude.
but he outlasted us. Good for him though.
yeah, I mean, you definitely got to do like
I thought y'all put him out. That was the impression I always got is that
No.
he had no choice but to get out of
What?
there. Not like he got kicked out. Like he just was like
What,
'cause
out of our
Brendan's-
house?
Not like actually like you have to leave.
No, I
Brendan.
invited him to the house.
No,
I brought
kn-
him in.
I know that, but I always thought maybe all right.
I think he just was uncomfortable.
that's what I mean. Like
Yeah.
he was a different type of
Nobody
dude
was
than
mean
y'all.
to him. Or would.
I wouldn't say mean. They had a genuine. They
Yeah.
had a genuine.
In
beef.
his defense, there was like a jacked guy with a mental disorder in the house that hated him. So at any moment, it could have gone south.
Yeah,
yeah, it
somebody was smashing his mugs or something like that.
That was the Woodman. But
Nah, y'all all used to fuck him. I forget who.
I never fucked with him.
Somebody. I'm saying somebody like it's not you. I remember you sent me a video of him just eating peanut butter out of a jar in a room. With,
Oh, yeah.
With
All right. Well, he's doing shit like that, walking around. Obviously.
Nutella crackers.
Oh, that's right. Oh, when he was in the kitchen, standing by
In a
himself.
row.
yeah,
Red row.
in a room.
Yes. So I'd be down there in the living room, and Crick would Barn Dog would come down, and I'd see what he would eat. He ate like insane shit.
Yeah.
It'd be like for dinner, he would just take out Nutella and put it on like saltines.
He ate a lot of Nutella
and just stand he wouldn't sit to eat. He would stand in the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
It was weird. It
In
was,
a robe and slippers.
Or he would
And
make
then
himself
not
like a
talk.
Sunday dinner.
and then not say hi or anything.
Yeah.
Like
you're a say hi every morning kind of dude.
yes.
sure.
If somebody walks into the room I'm in, I'm like, "What's up?"
Ah, all right.
And be like, "Hello," and keep walking.
Well, when we bad roommates, Lemaire, I never got a chance to like really. We never really busted up about
No.
that. I thought.
No,
All right, all right.
no. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, it was the best.
Mayor,
part of being
really?
there.
Wow, sounded like there was a little tension.
Change
there.
your tune.
No, things were great.
There's no tension.
What was your biggest complaint about Lemaire as a roommate?
Rent was late.
Yes,
Yeah, that was an easy.
that
one.
was probably it. That was
Lemaire,
it.
what is your financial situation? I was trying to figure that out the other day.
Hey man, come on, man.
Come on, man. That is junk, dude. That's crap.
That's OL.
That was an OL. That's yeah. He could have never known that was an OL. You can never know it's an OL when you ask about somebody's money until it's an OL. So like, how are you doing on money? And they're like, "Fuck you, you piece of shit." It's like,
It wasn't how you're doing. It's how are you doing it?
I don't know.
How do you
man.
make money?
I don't. Well, when I was living with Nate, I was driving Lyft all the time. and,
Gotcha,
like,
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
I
I
was
did
a school
that.
photographer. Yeah.
Remember that? I drove Uber for a day.
I used to coach.
I was like, I'm not doing this.
I used to
ever
try to
again.
get you out there all the time. I'm
I
like,
know.
come on, man.
You'd be like, "Come on."
I
I'd
used
be
to do the
like, I'm
same
not
thing to
doing
Lemaire.
this.
Like, yo, just go do it, man. Just get out there, get some.
No.
It's the worst.
I loved
I've
it.
done
I absolutely love driving
Nah.
Lyft. I would drive it. My phone would ding. I'd be like, ooh, and I would go and pick people up. I thought it was addictive. I would go out and do it for hours.
You're
I couldn't
built
stop.
for it.
Yeah, I loved it.
I got a jacket.
Just small talking everybody.
You got a jacket?
I got a Lyft jacket.
Oh yeah, you did a lot
yeah.
of it. He did do enough to get a
So
Lyft
much
jacket.
Lyft. Yeah.
I probably lost money on Uber. That was crazy that I even. But I think I was working a job at the time. I remember when I applied for it, I had a job already.
Just was bored.
Yeah, you did. You.
I mean,
worked
it was
in the
like
garage
yeah.
someday. It was so funny
Pretty sick.
how little you showed up to that. The fact that they didn't fire you, I was like, this is amazing.
Well, that's because they were giving me like $400 a week.
True.
Maybe less. I think it was $300 a week.
It was less than.
And it was like, it was $300 a week, and it was, actually there was some days where it was like 10, 12 hours. Like you just get stuck there.
Yeah.
Like you'd
How'd
get
you
there at
how'd
the
you
beginning.
get that job?
Because they hired me for the sales department at this Toyota dealership. And I told them I couldn't sell cars. Like I wasn't going to sell cars because I wasn't going to commit to those hours.
Yeah.
Because like you have to be there.
Sure, yeah.
So then they put me in the internet sales thing, which was cold calling. And I couldn't, never sold one.
Yeah.
Never got one thing done. I was like, I'm not calling these people. I would sit at my desk.
They just let it rock.
No, they were like, we're going to have to get rid of you. And so the garage was like, we'll take him. He's funny. And then they just moved me to I was decent there.
Customer service, right?
Yeah, the customers. I was the guy at the front desk at the garage.
Damn, that's
Except I didn't know shit about cars. So they'd ask me a question about what was wrong with their car. And I'd just be like, look, man.
That would have been a good segue if you failed. Like you, just the guy, just being funny at the.
Yeah, and then it got to the point where I would just show up when I showed up. Because I was like, you guys can fire me. I don't care. I'm not afraid of getting fired. As soon as you show you're not afraid of death, everybody's afraid to kill you.
Dude, that's what I thought. I remember because I figured that out too. I've like been at jobs where I don't give up. I've made it clear. Like the one lady was like, you know, you could get fired. I'm like, dude, I fantasize every day about getting fired.
Yeah,
from here.
please.
And they don't do it for some weird reason. And I tried that at my dog walking job, and dude, they called my bluff and fired me so fucking fast.
Oh, was
and I
the
like
dog
that
walking
job.
via like the phone, like an app?
No, I would go in person, grab my key. Like I talked to this lady. She was sending me up to actually she was sending me to her own house through her company and paying me like I have to drive all the way to Conshohocken for like $8, then drive back. And I was like, dude, I'm not doing this. And she's like, well, it's my personal house. I'm like, you fucking bitch, you're the one sending me out here.
Ugh.
She knew exactly where I lived and where she was making me drive and how I was. It was like a Fridays at 6 p.m. I'd have to drive out to Conshohocken for $8 and then come back. And I was
It's like an hour.
and it'd be sitting in fucking traffic. It was crazy. And I was like, dude, this is bullshit. And she's like, well, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, if I go to contract, I quit. I'm not going out. And she's like, all right, you're done. I was like, gosh, shit, God damn it. Fuck. Shit. I loved it, dude. It was $400 a week, and I would just walk dogs.
That's what I'm doing right now. Just get high and walk dogs.
Oh,
like,
it's the fucking best, dude.
I was going to sign up for that, and I knew.
Dude, dog walking
Zero
rules.
chance. It was like the thing I signed up for was almost like an Uber app type thing
Wag.
where and I started to fill it out, and I was like, I'll literally never do this.
Well, that's the thing with
Like,
dogs.
if I got a notification for it, I'd just be like, "No, I can't. Yeah, I can't right now. I'm dinner. It's almost dinner."
Well, with the dogs, like with the I worked cash, like at the cash registers when I was younger, and I would steal like if I didn't like the manager, I would just start stealing as much money as I could from the cash register. But once when I was serving dogs, I'd be like, I could probably do a 20-minute walk instead of a 30-minute walk, and I look at the dog and I'm like, I can't do you like that, man. I'm like, yeah, I'd be like, I was so honest with the dogs. I would hate. There'd be owners that I would hate, but I'm like, I gotta have this guy.
Yeah,
I
you've
had to
always
get
been
this
a
guy.
big dog guy.
Yeah, man. I would get him out of the cage, and I'm like, let's go, bud. I would give them like full walks, dude. And sometimes a little extra. I love that job, man. That was so fun.
That is a good job, actually.
I didn't realize I was a dog guy like I am until I started walking.
Have you ever had any aggressive dogs that, like, when you came in, they weren't really?
Yeah, I got a German Shepherd that will attack everything. Like, even when I first started, he bit at my beard.
Damn.
And but I didn't flinch, and I guess he was like, all right, I see, and that was it. Like, but he's for real.
Damn, dude.
They don't like.
He got up to your beard.
Yeah.
You didn't flinch? That's physically impossible.
That's
Darwin used to stand in front of a snake in a glass box, and he would test that out, and every single time he couldn't not flinch.
I think it was because the woman who took me in there to meet the dog, she was like, he might act up, just don't act scared or he'll get worse.
So if he bites at your face, stand still.
Look, I probably should have flinched, but I just at that time,
Damn.
But he's an absolute monster. Like I fuck with him. I'm saying it like, but if he was here right now, he'd be like, "What the fuck are you looking at, Shane? Just like you making this eye contact with me? I can't turn it off.
Insanity.
I know it is. It's weird."
But yeah, dude, I had a couple. It was funny because I would go in with pit bulls, and they're always so friendly. You go in their house, and they're just like, "Oh, what's up, dude?" And they're all excited. Fucking labs, dude. There's a lab that would bark and snarl at me every single time until I made it to its refrigerator. I'd have to be like, whoa, 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 get to the refrigerator, bite and hit off a piece of hot dog, throw it to him, and he was just like, oh, okay.
All right, we're cool now.
Should I bring me? Why didn't you give me a hot dog before, dude? I would
Yeah,
instantly change his tune. I'd walk him, come by the next day, and he'd be like, and I'm like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, it was pretty tight. I went in there like such a cock and was like, I can specifically work with aggressive breeds. I can handle kind of any kind of dog situation. They finally gave me
You
one.
had the Akita, bro.
Well, I had the Akita, so I
You
figured
were
I could
set.
do it.
You were like, I can handle
Dude,
these
walking
things.
in on an aggressive dog, I was shook. I was walking in just kind of like, whoa, maybe I'm not Cesar Millan. I thought I was. But yeah, I had the
Yeah.
Akita, so I thought I was the man. And they gave me a couple. They're like, this dog's actually not that friendly.
Yours was a motherfucker, though.
Yeah, my dog was mean as fuck.
Yeah.
My dog bit like other dogs. It would hop the fence. It would hop my fence, run, bite other dogs, and come back. And I'd be like,
Yeah.
He just
His
he had to
dog.
get his
Scary.
fix real
His
quick.
dog. Yeah, that was a mean
So
dog.
mean,
A
dude.
cool looking dog, though.
yeah, it was
Really
a fucking,
pretty dog, but yeah, the first time I met it, I like fucked with it and made eye contact with it, and it immediately was like, I was
And
like,
that was it. It
Jesus
was over
Christ.
for you.
dude.
Yeah.
So when I had so when I was getting divorced, we had like a month. We had like 2 months.
Chuckle at that.
In my first marriage, we had 3.
So I was getting divorced, and
So I'm walking dogs. I'm getting divorced. This is like when things are going really well, and
Killing it.
yeah.
so I had
Listen, anybody out there, it gets better.
100%.
All right, we get a lot. I don't know about you. We get a lot of DMs that are like, "Shit's tough right now.
Yeah.
You guys help us." All that, like a lot of that. It's
Yeah.
like, bro, we've been there.
You just keep it pushing.
I
bro.
couldn't even Uber.
True.
I was out just sitting in a car.
Dude, I brought in.
I'm not even gonna. Pick
Yeah, I
these
brought in
people
my
up.
30th birthday on an air mattress in my brother's house. After being, I didn't realize I was allergic to. I think they had like a down mattress with all the feathers, so I got dust mites. So like I was like I had like basically asthma from the dust mites. Brought it up to an air mattress. I remember laying there on my 30th birthday and being like, "It's not so bad. Come on,
Yeah,
come on, it's not bad."
you had some nice air mattresses.
I
though.
did have some. I'm
I
not
do
bragging,
remember
I'm not
some of your air
bragging.
mattresses.
Well, what I used to do is I get a big air mattress, blow it up.
That's some nice air mattress.
He
Yo,
had
I'm
some- I
telling you.
remember some very
Here's
nice
what
air
I would get an
mattresses.
air mattress, blow it up, the big one, and then I would buy a foam pad. Well, steal it from Target, and I would get a foam pad from Target. Put a foam pad on an air mattress, dude. It feels like a fucking
Yeah.
sleep number, dude.
I don't know what you're nodding at.
Yeah, that's what I was just because he did you
just-
share one?
Yeah, him and Jabri would just shatter.
There, you can pimp out an air mattress. Tell him.
You could pimp out an air mattress. Yeah, you put a foam pad on it.
Come on,
some
man.
good pillows.
And then when it pops, you just put it back in the box and return it and get another one.
Basically, you ever see that highlight video like Shaq breaking backboards and like bringing down? You can put together a Lemaire and Jabri air mattress compilation that was just like boom shakalaka every time. Man,
Dude, that's so fucking funny.
waking up to just like
I wonder what the PSI was on those air mattresses.
oh,
It's like
just
a
waking up to just a literal sinking feeling.
Well, because it would V you guys right into each other.
Pigs in
How
a
they wake
blanket.
up,
Just pigs in a blanket. Just fucking- that thing, honestly, if you and Jabri were in the air mattress, both in your prime of fat, both ends of the air mattress would be off the ground. It would literally be off the ground. Those are some big
It would just
dogs.
half pipe.
Absolute half pipe. dude.
How did y'all start? Just like in the end, just
No, they would go one at a time. You guys never, you never shared an air
no,
mattress.
somebody would take the couch, somebody would take an air mattress.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they can't. There's no air mattress.
It would just be a mushroom cloud.
It would be insane.
Oh, fuck.
But them colliding, there had to be some sort of physics involved, like one of those things on your desk. Just two dudes in an air mattress. Oh man.
Oh, dude. So you're talking about the dog. So so it was like my marriage was disintegrated. So it was, that should be the quote of every air mattress. Be like, is your marriage disintegrating?
Are you not a 300-pound brother?
Are you refusing couples counseling? So I remember it was like I would bring the dog with me all the time, and I'd met Brittany after that. So like I brought the dog to Brittany's. I just fucking met Brittany, and so I'm like, yeah, this dog's really cool, likes me or whatever. But Akita's are really protective. So me and Brittany were sleeping in a bed, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and the dog's name was Simone, which is funny. It was named after my ex-girlfriend, which is hilarious. My ex-wife was like, "Isn't her name Simone?" And I was like, why'd you name your dog
Jeez.
that? And it was named. Yeah, it was bizarre. But
It's a strong move, though.
kind of tight. Yeah, it's
If you ever find out who your girl was dating before his name,
Yeah.
name the dog that. And then
Pretty tight.
just fucking hold it down in front of her.
Listen, motherfucker. That's actually a tight
Yeah.
move.
Brad. Diplo. This is my dog, Diplo. Piece of shit.
No, we leave him outside all the time. But yeah,
He's an
dude,
alley dog.
I woke up and Simone, the dog, was right in Brittany's, like inches from Brittany's face, just like staring at her. And I was like, "Oh!" I was like, "Brittany, don't move." I thought she was gonna bite her.
Good God.
That's how protective they are. They were like, "What the fuck is this?" It was so
Wow.
fucking funny. And then her roommate tried to come in, and she like completely chased.
Yeah,
him,
weren't you
like,
saying they were the samurai dogs?
Yeah,
Akitas?
they're the official dogs of samurai.
Sick.
Pretty tight, yeah.
Kind of dope.
Yeah.
What was it? Fuck, was it Pitbulls? I forget what it was.
Pit
Damn.
bulls used to guard.
No, I forget the Roman Empire's dog. I just remembered it.
Cane Corso.
Might have been the King Corsos, which
was.
fucking rules.
It was Huskies.
Well, they used to use Cane Corsos in battles.
It was Huskies.
It was not Husky.
It was definitely Huskies.
Romans,
you
dude.
buffoon.
It was Huskies.
I'll bet you
It was
any amount of money.
Siberian Huskies.
For the
Do you know,
Romans.
first off,
for
do
the
you know where
Romans.
Siberia is compared to the Roman Empire?
Yes, I do, Shane.
They
Dude,
never went
It was
over
Cane
there.
Corsos were used in battle, and I think Pit bulls came a little later.
It was something. King Corsos, and then
Malamutes.
the Roman dog was like
It was Malamutes.
Look it up. Definitely not Malamute. They're the Spitz family. Dude.
just was looking at it. It might have been King Corso.
It was
I
King. They
just
they
looking
used
at it.
Cane Corsos in battle. I think pit bulls used to sit and babysit the kids, because pit bulls will sit and just kind of like just sit idly around the kids.
and eat them.
It might have been golden retrievers. Now that we're going.
No, they're recent.
That's racist. First of all, just
Golden
assume.
retrievers are.
I know what you're doing.
Just the war dog for the whites. Just a friendly
True.
golden retriever. You send them up.
True.
Front.
That's the top dog of being. I don't know why he barks at you. He doesn't bark at black
Yeah.
people usually. Golden retrievers top
Anyway,
quality is
this-
they only bark at black
This
people.
is our land.
And they're friendly to everyone. To everyone else, they're the sweetest dog. But
yeah,
And they were, golden retrievers were the last like 150 years.
were they really?
Yeah, they're recent.
They're one of my least. I think they're one of my.
I'm not a
least
big
favorite.
fan. I used to
No,
really like them. I don't like the long-haired ones. I don't
Yeah.
like long hair on a dog.
Me either.
Nomad
it's
goose.
a mess.
No, I don't
Yeah,
like
they're
it.
they're good for like if you have a hate has no home here, but you still want to kind of be like.
We're still pretty white. Yo, speaking of, I forgot to mention the census. See if it still says Negro on it,
Does it really?
because it definitely did in 2010.
I don't think it does. Oh, and the dog is Cane Corso.
Nice.
Knew it.
Knew it. What?
Huh?
I called Cane Corso, dude. I actually have an extensive dog.
I actually
knowledge.
brought that up on a very recent episode.
Did you
It was
really?
King Corso.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
Cane Corso.
Um,
But you claiming that you knew that and I didn't?
I did literally bring it up on a episode recently.
known that for like 10
As soon
years.
as yeah,
I've known
maybe
it
you
for like
did.
10
maybe when I brought
15.
it up, you're like, oh yeah.
I think you're
definitely
both
for sure.
wrong.
Probably.
Actively. I think you're both actively wrong.
But 2010 census, I saw it on the local news. I was watching it at my parents' house, and it was like, make sure you fill out your census. And they were showing an old census, like just B-roll footage, and it was like white, Hispanic, black, or Negro, other. It's like,
think that was
man,
a
they're
Spanish
still tossing
translation?
that in?
I think that was like for the Spanish translation.
No, because Hispanic was right above that.
True.
Non-white Hispanic was right above that.
Yeah.
It literally just was like, here's another way to say it
True. Yeah.
on the census.
Take your choice, basically.
Pretty intense.
Dealer's choice. 2010. I don't think anyone was
2010.
really.
Yeah,
yeah.
well, it was just.
It still says it today.
Wait, what year is that? All right.
There's no way.
There's no way it still says it.
If that's the case, I'm pissed. I blew off that census worker.
2020 called it,
Yeah, so it's February 6, 2020, and it's from like Chicago.
and it says how's it describe it?
White, black, African, or Negro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice. Well, there's still some gentlemen out there that like
that
the
identify
classic- yeah.
themselves as that.
That's what I would go
it's
by.
It's not worth. That's not worth the fight. You got to pick and choose your battles, man.
It's not like you guys are the ones doing it. We're talking about white people complaining to get rid of that.
Well, that's fair. That's
Also, that seems like one black people would be like, all right, take it easy.
fair. It's obviously not.
Well, I don't think black people are filling out censuses.
True. There. Well,
I don't think you guys
that's
are
where
seeing.
that's a conspiracy. There's a conspiracy. I've talked about this before. There's a conspiracy in the black community that there's way more black people than the government tells people there are.
I kind of
True,
believe that.
because according to this, there's more millionaires than black people in America.
That's what I'm saying.
Now that I
dude.
found out there's 18.6 millionaires.
Exactly.
That's
It's nuts.
It's Cash Money Records, dude. That's just golden retrievers having fun. Dude. That's just white people. All right, we got it's so hot in
Yeah,
here.
let's slide in the page.
Let's take a little break here. Slide to the Patreon.
Let's do it.
Thank you.
Oh, do you have anything?